All right, good morning, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome from KC Game On here in Kansas City, Missouri. My name is Griever84, and we are starting our very first League of Legends match of the day here. We've got KUT1 versus Park U in a best of three format here on Summoner's Rift. Of course, tournament draft starting off with picks and bans. We've got a Caitlyn ban from Park U, and we've got a Thresh and a Kane ban from KUT1. But good morning, chat. Welcome, everybody. I know you guys have been patiently waiting for this in the Discord. So, welcome to KC Game On. How's everybody doing today? We've also got a Yasuo ban and a Kale ban, along with Jinx from KUT1. Still kind of setting stuff up in the background here, so I apologize if my attention is a little split, but we're getting through the first rounds of picks now. We've got an Akali pick for KUT1, and we've got a Teemo Hover. A Teemo Hover to start the day off with from Park U. Are they actually going to pick it, or is this a bait for something else, is the question. All right, it was a bait, and we've got a Pike lock-in here. Now let's see what else they actually decide to grab. All right, and so far, everything's quiet with the picks here. They've got another 10 seconds. We got a Kai'Sa lock-in. And looks like KU's going to be going for a Warwick hover at least. Let's see, that Warwick ended up being a Ashe pick. We've got a Zyra lock-in as well, and an Azir hover from Park U here. Give me just a second, guys. We're trying to see if we can get some audio fixed here, so I'm going to mute myself while they go through picks and bans. We're going to talk to the Spirit Bear here for a second and see if we can get some stuff figured out on our end, okay? So be patient with us, enjoy picks and bans, and we'll be right back in just a moment. Okay, so what would I need to do?
I think download that thing. Oh no, as I drop my penny on the ground.
Again?
Audio voice meter banana. I can hear the audio.
Yeah.
That's good.
Picking up your... I can paste that on. See if I can drag some of my community in here as well.
Yeah. Can you hear both of us? Those of you that are in the chat, can you hear both of us? Test, test. Oh, it's reading there.
Okay.
You most. Oh, well then we're set, aren't we?
Looks like we're set here, guys. Apparently we thought our second headset was not working, but I guess it is. So once again, let's do some introductions here. My name is Griever84, and
Yes.
we've got...
I'm to Spirit Bear. So those of you that have been around KC Game On have probably seen me before. I've been bald for 3 years, so there's nothing different and nothing new with that. So this is our first time together, so I'm looking forward to it. He's been kind of carrying the flag while I've not been able to be here, so it's great to see what like your setup, everything you have going for us. This is looking great. So yeah, okay. So we missed some pick bans there. So. What's your thoughts then on looking at this Vi from Park University along with like this Galio and Pike? Like that's a fun team.
From what I'm getting, at least from Park U so far, it looks like they're going for kind of an all-in comp here, and
Yeah.
basically just trying to.
And there's the Kled for you too.
Yeah, and it looks like it's basically meant to go straight after this very immobile Ashe, lock her down, and eliminate her from team fights.
Yeah, hopefully, though, I think KU's done a good job of grabbing that Mundo, especially since they banned out the Elise and the Rek'Sai from Park U. They obviously didn't want any early game junglers coming in messing things up. I think KU's hope is, okay, we have the Zyra, we have the Dr. Mundo, that we could be able to like just at least slow back that aggression, because you're right, I think it is just we're diving, we're going balls to the walls with everything there. So that'll be exciting to see those team fights play out. I do have to say, though, Ashe Zyra, that's an old school bot lane. I like it.
Yeah, it's very, very poke heavy, so both Kai'Sa and Pyke are going to have to be careful, at least in the early on.
Yeah.
I know as a support main myself, Zyra can be very oppressive to play against.
Yeah.
So.
She got hit some nerfs several patches ago, but I feel like she was always still some pocket picks for people. So she can always still come out. She's not going to win the lane like she used to, but you're right, she's a pain.
She is a great utility, and with the fact that you can combo an Ashe arrow into a Zyra root, into Zyra ult, into Ashe just being Ashe.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, Ashe did get nerfed last patch. What was it, 10 extra mana on her volley or something like that?
Yes.
Okay.
So she can't volley as often or as freely as she used to.
So, we got some KU people chatting it out.
Yep, and we also, I've noticed in a few people from my community showing up today as well. Some people haven't seen me on stream in the past few days, and they've been getting a little antsy. So hello to the Guardians. Nice to see you guys.
Awesome. All right, so 2 minutes left. I don't know about you, but usually I take this time to try to kind of call out who I think is going to win. Mm-hmm. So who do you think is going to win? We're just looking at our team comps right now.
Looking at our team comps. And see, the nice thing about this is I don't know a lot about these teams, so I can literally just go straight off the comps here.
Yeah.
I'd lean, just from comp alone, I'd lean more to Park U with that aggression that we were talking about earlier, especially with Kai'Sa being able to just come in and clean up fights once Vi, Kled, and Galio have locked down their respective targets. But I also have to give props to KU, because if this Jax or Akali get ahead in any way, then it's going to be very hard for Park U's bot lane to actually do what they need to do.
Yeah, I think those are good points. I haven't played against any of these KU guys. I've played against, I started playing against some of the KU when KU first got a team, and they were amazing. So if they've kept some of the same level of just competitiveness and just the way that they could roll out into the mid game, KU probably is probably the better overall team. But again, I'm like you, I don't really know either team.
It'll definitely be interesting to see what we get into.
Yeah. But I kind of like, though, you mentioned it too, and I'm just going in my head trying to play it a team fight. What happens here? Kled comes flying in, Vi comes flying in. It doesn't matter if Akali can throw down her Shroud, because Vi's going to follow her.
Right.
And then you have the Galio on top, and then you just have so much damage. There's just so much burst potential.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is KU has to survive the initial engage. If
they
can survive that, then they've got the team fight.
Yeah.
But one thing I did just notice for Park U is instead of heal, Kai'Sa's actually going for the cleanse.
Yeah, okay.
Because of Ashe Arrow and Zyra Root.
That's good. That's smart.
So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out, because KU has the heal advantage bot lane, but Kai'Sa will have the cleanse advantage later on in the game.
Yes. And, I mean, I know Pyke's been somewhat nerfed, but we can't leave out Pyke. I mean, if they get the team fight rolling and it's just kill onto the Ashe, kill onto the Zyra, kill onto the Akali, well, I mean, so I usually play mid and jungle, and I've loved Dr. Mundo jungle lately.
Yeah.
He is just a fun person that just people aren't ready for him to come up and just smack you a bunch and go where he pleases.
Well, and I was going to say, I'm a former top lane main as well. That's actually how I started the game.
Okay, there you go.
Started in top lane, transitioned to support, I think like season 4 or something like that. And yeah, so I'm used to playing, the old Dr. Mundo. I'd play Nautilus, Scion, all those champions.
So some predictions for Worlds. Man, as much as it's been a pain in the butt for Europe to be like, G2, they're the best ever. Oh my goodness, like there's just like, and they just like have such an affinity for them. They're looking so good right now.
I'm biased. My league pick'ems has G2 winning it all.
Okay,
so
there you go. Yeah,
that's I'm sticking with G2 here. All right, let's get some interface here for you guys. Scoreboard, objective timers. Looks like we got everything here. And
we could probably take that off too.
Yeah, let's see here.
I think time controls in the middle. One up.
Oh,
yeah,
time controls.
there you go.
All
Oh,
right, so
yes, the pause.
pause.
Oh, what? Interesting. And purchase Oracle lens.
Okay, they're resuming the game here. Looks like there was a slight pause starting off.
All right, no worries then.
Looks like Kaisa might have had some issues connecting.
So I don't know. I think G2's just the way they could be so creative, and no team goes into them knowing like really what they can play against, and that has been such a defining moment for teams that win. I feel like so.
Yeah.
I'm thinking G2. What sucks is I work tomorrow at the hospital, so I'm not gonna be able to watch anything or listen to anything. So I'm pretty bummed out about that.
I'm debating on whether or not I'm actually staying up from today to watch it tomorrow morning, or if I'm napping this afternoon and just staying up all night. So
before we get started, too, what do you like to do? Do you like to do play-by-play or color casting? What do you like to usually work on?
For me, it's just kind of talk about the game and just kind of see what's going on, and of course fights are going to break out, and we can talk about that. But
I'll try to take some of the play-by-play. I've usually done that.
That's fine.
I think just so that way when something like stuff goes down, we at least kind of aren't just stepping over people's toes.
I'll let you handle that, but doesn't look like anybody went for any type of early invade there. They were just kind of defending their own territories and feeling each other out here. Is there any lanes we want to focus on, you think?
Not really. I mean, this top one's pretty interesting just because Kled is someone that I feel like doesn't always get... Oh, that's a good little skewer there, pulling back Zyra. Zyra trying to be a good way, but they won't be able to get the actual last procs off from the Kaisa there, so... snuck that by that minion. I wasn't ready for that. I was wondering why they were charging to do that.
Definitely, especially with, the lucky for KUs, they've got the Mundo on the bot side right now, even though he's backing. So there's a little bit of insurance for him.
Oh, good pick back up in there. And then she's not going to be able to get the fourth proc again, but that's the second time that they pulled that. But again, there's KU. They get pulled, but they still step up and win the trade in the end. You asked earlier too, like lanes to watch. Galio into the Akali, I've seen more and more picks and stuff like that, like just to kind of like a soft, I don't think it's a hard counter, but it's a soft counter. So that's another fun to watch. And then like what you mentioned before, Zyra in the bot lane is fun to watch too. So well,
and the interesting thing here is Galio is not as oppressive as he used to be. He's been nerfed a couple of times over the past few months. He's still solid pick for a CC, but he's not going to outright steamroll over this Akali either.
Let's point out the CS difference though in that top lane.
Definitely.
I don't know what to talk. I don't know what's going on there. That's such a huge difference.
Because I know they've been trading back and forth, and Volition.
And that is a huge wave.
Yeah, there is a huge wave here. Volition's been doing his best to try and keep his counter strike up every time Arc invades here, but that's basically how these trades have been going from what I've seen. And of course, we've got a Mundo gank up top here, so we might have first blood.
There goes Scar running away. This is definitely first blood here, but he's not going to be able to get Scar all back. First blood to the Dr. Mundo. Dug the plug, coming in big.
That will definitely help this Jax out top lane, allow him to kind of build some CS back up.
Yeah. Which I could see, though, why the Kled thought he was safe, because Jax has gone for those trades so many times, and it hasn't paid off. So he figured, well, this is just the same thing. I'm going to keep it up. So great job on the Mundo pathing up there.
And we're actually going to go bot lane here with the Vi. It looks like she's was going for a gank and then decided to back off.
Now, if I remember right, is it? No, it's not that. There's different like numbers and stuff there. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, we paused. What did I do? That was me that paused. It wasn't it. No, everyone, I'm so sorry.
Give us just a moment.
All right,
here.
we're back. Hit it again. Or did the game whole thing pause on us?
I don't know. Oh, there it goes.
I think the whole thing paused on us because I was just switching between the players. All right, I won't switch between the players. I'm fine with directed cam if you are. I spent a lot of time one time trying to learn it all, and then I realized it's too tough to like, you gotta do everything.
Does anyone know the KU team's individual tiers, as in like what ranks they are?
I don't.
Because if so, unfortunately, we don't have that information handy to us.
Here comes Vi with the gank bot. Flash out kind of early. She wasn't going to get hit. It doesn't matter. Zyra gets taken down. Does gank on the mid lane. Here comes Mundo's going to throw out the cleaver. Gets hit, but they're not going to follow up on the, what is that, Birdio? What is that
Birdio,
skin?
yeah.
Birdio, yeah.
Good old Birdio.
Great gank from the Vi. She didn't have to use her flash there, which I think is huge.
Yeah.
So I think we had missed probably a trade earlier where Zyra had used the flash earlier, so that was just kind of a great repeat gank there coming in on the Zyra, securing that kill. And I wasn't expecting KU's bot lane to be losing like that. But I guess that's just how this game is going so far.
Now, one thing to note, interestingly enough, is the very first Drake that spawned in the match is a Mountain Drake. And for those of you who do play League of Legends, you know, especially near the end game, how a couple of Mountain Drakes can quickly turn the tide of a game with like a sneaky Baron or a team wipe taking objectives.
Ooh, I think Kled's going to win this. There's trying to dodge all those auto attacks in there, and here comes Scarro. Good jump away. Is he going to be able to flash in there? Yes, he is. Double flash. I think that's a good trade because these are a lot of minions that Jax is going to miss out on. Well, maybe he stays. Just kidding. Mundo, so he's signaling he's going top. We're going to see if this repeat gank is going to work, but Vi is also top. Oh, there's the help ping. Yep. He knows.
Kled's signaling for help here. Looks like Vi's going to come in for the counter gank, possibly.
Oh, there comes the trade in there. Jax doesn't get the stun off. Is he going to be able to get Scarl back? We're going to see here. Yes, here comes Scarl. They're going to save it all. Level 5 Mundo. There's the flashing from the Vi coming in there. Mundo has to flash out so that way he doesn't get taken down as well. Man, I got to hand it. That Kled knew exactly how to play that. That was great.
That was amazing.
Yeah, there's Nick saying hi to everybody. If you guys don't know him, he is just the man. Really is all I can say with that. He's the man. And I'm not going to lie. I've been wrong. I was thinking that this was going to be pretty more one-sided in favor of KU, but Park has just been playing, I think been playing the map way better through all of this.
Definitely.
Ooh, some damage. There's the cleanse because Kaisa knows they're in trouble there.
So an interesting point on that play there.
Yes.
If you guys didn't notice that are watching, when Kaisa got caught there, Pyke was actually warding KU's red buff. So then now they've got deep vision for when Mundo shows up over there.
That's a very good spot there, and I think Mundo's head there right now. So that'll just be great, knowing where they are, knowing that he did stop by there and win.
And then considering Vi's positioning, it opens up to either a top or a mid lane gank.
Because Vi has ult now onto a flashless Jax. We'll see what happens there. Good taunt coming out there. I don't think he's going to win out this trade, but just kind of make it. Oh, but she's going to be jumped in there. Flashes after the miss. There's a flash forward into everything, and she's going to be behind the first tower, but still going to live. I think Jax is going to live here too. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's the charge forward with the blue smite. And
oh no!
Oh
Mundo.
no! It's Dyrus all over again. It's Dyrus. Oh, flip into the tower. There's the stun. Tower is going to focus onto him. That's
nice.
going to be a dead Akali.
Yes.
What a read into the shroud. There, this right there, you kind of know. I mean, they're signaling out on some of the stuff there, but Akali's like, "Oh, don't worry, guys. I died because Pyke ignited and used ult on me." So you know, it's all cool. It's all cool.
It's understandable.
It's understandable.
Now, one thing, if you guys see the pings there, it looks like.
Ooh, here comes the Ashel. They're gonna see if they can get the root too. They do. There's no cleanse on her. They're gonna use everything, but they will flash away.
And the burn from the Zyra.
Yeah. That was a little. I was trying to hype that up. It didn't really work that well.
But before that death, though, it was actually kind of interesting because it looks like Park was going to try for the possibility of a Mountain Drake there, but then Kaisa dies, and it kind of removes a lot of that potential of them rotating and getting that Drake.
Man, Pike is getting so much experience here. Level 7 over the own 80 carry. So that just, you hate to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be fine here. He's just kind of walking away. What's your favorite? What's your favorite Mundo skin of the ones that are here?
Favorite Mundo skin?
Yeah.
Usually when I play Mundo, I tend to go to the pool party one.
Yes.
Because I find the fact that he throws ukuleles at you hilarious.
Right.
And it
would
makes
agree.
a wonderful sound. Just that thunk.
I would agree. I think the other thunk that's better is the trophy. That sounds so satisfying, but I would agree. The throwing the ukuleles is hilarious. I do like that kind of in the bot lane, both sides of the supports are letting other people know when, like letting their team know when their ults are up. So both ults, it looks like, are up and ready to go. So it's just kind of who can pull the trigger.
So one thing I find interesting here is, except for the top lane, if you're looking at like specifically jungle and mid lane, the CS differences, but to counteract the CS differences, like for example, Mundo's up over Vi 65 to 57, but Vi has an extra kill over Mundo to kind of help even out that gold difference.
It even has a bounty too. That is pretty big. Yeah, and it's, again, I'm just kind of lost about how they're so far ahead in CS with everything. And I mean, even here, Galio's already 17 ahead, which I know you're not supposed to do math on stream, but
they said there would be no math.
Do that. But I mean, picking up all that wave too, and oh, there is a fight over at Drag. We'll go down there pretty soon. There it is. Doug the Plug trying to be able to secure that for his team.
Yeah,
we're gonna see what happens down there. Jump out from the Pike, and blue team does secure that. That was a pretty easy secure. I was expecting more of like trying to get in there, see what they could do, jump in with the Galli ult maybe and the Kaisa, but they didn't want to. There's a Kled on the top side. There's a flash. His flash is up as well, and he'll just take that flash for a win. I got nothing. That Kled's just kind of destroying the top lane up there. Oh, yeah, watching this if you've never played League before. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, Jax is jumping in. I don't think he's going to be able to kill, though. Yeah, good jump back. Oh,
unfortunately,
Jax
the Vi is top lane.
Jax is done for.
Galio's coming to try and stop the Akali from coming in.
Oh, but Akali with the pick off there on the other side. That was pretty good. Galio 0-2, still doing really good on CS, but that Akali has to do something with that, though.
Yeah.
Akali has to do something with that. Like this, maybe? We're going to see what she's... Nope.
Once again, this Vi is exactly where she needs to be every time something is going down top lane.
Yeah, this Vi, so far this Vi is, I think, what's making Park U work so well. Again, thanks to everyone jumping in on the chat, especially everyone that's, what'd you call your groupos?
The Guardians.
The Guardians. Thanks to the Guardians. It's great having just people come in, support everything with KC Game On, add everyone. Yes, thank you, Ace. Okay, so what do you think everyone's next goal is here? What do people want to do?
Well, looking at it...
besides Pike ganking mid and it not working out.
Yeah, unfortunately there with the Shroud, there's just not much they could do about that. So, of course, KU gets the Mountain Drake here, and I think, kind of like what we were saying earlier, if KU can make it to the, mid to late game, they definitely have the advantage here. And the reason I say that is because there's actually a second Mountain Drake spawning in 2 minutes and a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So 2 Mountain Drakes will give them a huge advantage when it comes to securing things like Baron later on, towers, and breaking in the inhibitor line.
Ooh, KC Game On is now hosting us. We're on the official KC Game On now. Nice.
All right.
Yeah, close game so far. I'm wanting to see Park U, and as we see Jax jump in there, does actually get the stun off. Are we going to see Scarl come in? Scarl does come in there. He's going to be able to charge in back in there. He's going to try to get off the auto attacks. Jax is going crazy, though. I think Jax is going to win this one in the end. We're going to see him try to run away, run away, run away. It's not going to happen. Volition able to pull off on the kill there, which, again, is surprising because Kled has won all of those before.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't...
And it's not like there's been a big item change, you know. Jax has boots and a phage, so...
There's a good bait off. A flash does connect. Wow. We're going to see this Akali is going to go down. And we're also seeing a fight down the bot lane. There goes everyone on to the Kaisa. Zero Derp's not going to be able to pull it out. That ultimate's not going to do anything. Trying to land off some damage. Zyra with a ton of plants out there. Now Dr. Mundo's in trouble. Akali did survive. Akali actually came back. Why'd you come back? There's some red buff to apply to her. Mundo trying to survive. His ultimate's going to keep him alive for a while. And now we're seeing Kled in the top lane. Kled's coming in there. There's no mana onto the Jax. He's definitely going to go down. Volition trying to stay around too long. Duck the plug, coming back into the mid lane. And we see a bot tower go down. I don't have any oxygen with me after all of that. So we'll see what happens here on the mid lane with this siege.
Explosive gameplay.
Yes. Diamond 3 Akali lane against Gold 3 Galio. Thank you, Cowboy.
Also, shout out to the official KC Game On channel. Yes. See you guys there in chat. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing?
So I'm wanting to see. I was trying to bring up the point real quick. I'm wanting to see Park U try to set up for some fights around this Mountain Drake because I haven't seen the Galio jump in yet with an ult.
Correct.
And I'm wanting to see that be able to disrupt KU's ability to try to hold off a team fight.
And one interesting thing I thought about, give it a second here just in case.
Oh, here comes Pyke. Oh, Kaisa lands that. I don't think she is going to go in there and be able to land off all the damage. Yes, they actually get it. There we go. Look at that. They're all pinging it. Yep. Yes, yes.
So one interesting thing I actually thought about here when it comes to champion interactions here is the engage for Park U is the fact that Pyke can actually stealth in and get close enough, and Galio can ult on top of
that's
him
a good point.
for
I hadn't thought about that.
Engage.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they take advantage of that interaction at any point during this game today.
I like this. I like seeing the Mountain Drake now even things up. If I remember right with the stats, getting like the Mountain Drake to even up like that is so important. I mean, if KU would have gotten the second Mountain Drake, sure, that's 2. But the difference between 1 and 0 and 2 and 0 is not that big of a difference between like the percentage of damage you can doing. But obviously, when you even it up, then that's going to be
it
the
kind
best.
of levels the playing board here.
Yeah.
But one thing, just kind of like looking at overall stats of the game, we've got a 7-7 kill line, and the gold is pretty much identical for the teams here. Let me see if I can bring up.
What is the gold? The gold button. Man, it's been a while.
It has been a while for me as well.
It doesn't land the pull on that. 3 top. Ashero misses 2. That's the go button. There's the Galio we were just talking about. There's some flash out. The Zyra gets caught into everything. We're going to see if Pyke can go off on the top of everybody on here. There's the gold 3 Galio getting a kill. They're going to try to chase down the Zyra, who doesn't have a flash. I don't think they're going to pick her up. That was a great route. And is Muno going to be able to kill on the backside? Yes, he is. His ultimate's just doing so much. Is he going to be able to get 2? No, he's not. Great jump from the Pyke coming through. And, yeah.
That's unfortunate for the Zyra.
I think I can't say the words, but your reaction purposely encompasses that Zyra walking back.
I've been, as a Thresh main myself, I've been in that situation many a times where you're like, if I'm just close enough to help my team out, and then it all goes south, and you're just left standing there going, well, guess I died.
Oh, great pull. Is Kaisa going to be holding this? Yes, she is. She ults back on the other side, but Kali does so much damage back to the Pyke. She might be able to kill this out on the other side. The Clintons didn't really do much there. Good try on that. Everyone's kind of calling out the cleanse on that one. Yeah. Maybe Kled could do something here. Flash over. Oh, great job with the Shroud. Trying to get it with the team out. Not going to happen. They're not watching the backside.
That was actually a really interesting play there by the Kled, because he actually tried to kill the Akali. He couldn't actually target her, but he was using the active of his Tiamat to try and do enough damage to just eliminate her in the Shroud.
And it was close, too.
It was.
That was really close. Mundo not checking. Oh, just kidding. Did
Yeah.
catch that red trinket.
Parky's being very good about making sure that they keep these control wards in the bot red side of KU's jungle. So I'm sure it's frustrating for this Mundo to always be like, well, they know where I am
Yes.
again.
Yeah. Again. Yeah. Because they have done that. You pointed out clear back at that red buff. That
Yeah, it was
the
an
second red
original
buff.
ward, and then there's been at least 2 control wards since then. And we see Pike coming in with a 3rd control ward on the opposite side of the red
Well,
buff there.
and look at Pike's vision score.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, just doing really good stuff that you try to see, even like definitely on the higher tier level of team play.
Definitely trying to make sure that they keep tabs on this Mundo.
Cled's still just kicking butt at this farm. This Jax just doesn't seem to be able to, just can't catch up on the other side of things. Kali, though, is starting to kind of level out a little bit, and definitely in the bot lane, too. Ashe is taking control of that.
Well, and one interesting thing about the top lane matchup here is right now Kled has a Tiamat advantage to Jax, so unless he's pushing in giant waves, it's going to be even harder for this Jax to catch up CS-wise.
Yeah. Good question. Why to use Cleanse there? I think, I mean, what if there's a debuff on me? What if that Gunblade is doing something to slow me down? I think she was just hoping that it would just give her just the edge. That was my only guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes you panic too. Cleanse isn't something you usually take.
Right. It may have been just a panic cleanse thinking that she normally has heal. And I can understand. Like, it happens.
Yeah.
We've all had that happen to us.
This is probably their first real competitive match of the day as well. I mean, there's usually some jitters that you get out with your fingers. So.
Oh, yeah. And if I recall correctly, this is a best-of-3 format, so we've still got a couple more games from both of these teams coming on. So, you know, they can get those jitters out in this first game, and then hopefully second game be a lot more solid on their gameplay.
Kali is building that hourglass, which I like to see with as much dive as they have, so that way she can get in here. Like this, we're going to see the Galio try to turn things around. Here comes the teleport from the Kled. We're going to see what they turn around here. Kled, he is going to ult. He's going to come on in there. He's going to get the jump. I don't think so. He didn't do the ult far enough. Come on, son. But look at all that CC that they're missing. Great job from the Xayah to split everyone apart. Still knocks them both up. There goes the Galio going down. Shutdown coming for the Kali. Kali's going to try to chase because they have the teleport coming in. Does not land the backflip. So they're pinging out the Ocean Drake. It's probably the best move for them. They already have some control over that mid.
Now, objective-wise here, one thing I find interesting is Ocean Drake is actually really good as a first Drake of a game. It usually gives your sustain lanes what they need mana regen-wise. At this point, an Ocean Drake, like, it's not a big loss for Park
you're right.
giving it over.
It might help the Jax with some split pushing.
Indeed.
But not a whole lot there.
But yeah.
Ashe doing such a great job trying to close in and slow down this Pike this whole way out here. They're chasing everyone out to the top side towards the red buff. Jax does flash forward, jumping onto the Kaisa. What's Kaisa going to do? The cleanse was way too late there, son. And we're going to see, I think is going to be fine. Just kidding, I'm a liar. Jax was able to leap strike back in there. Galio was not able to do it.
Yeah, I wasn't watching there. I don't know if the Galio ult just came up, but that was actually a really late ultimate to try and protect that.
A late cleanse, a late ultimate. It just, because he could have started that off, like once they came around the corner.
The moment Jax jumped on her.
Yes.
Should have ulted, but at the same time, you know, in all fairness, they were running from the rest of the team at that moment. So.
And I mean, they didn't really lose anything there either.
Correct.
Yeah, KU had to reset, kind of regather themselves.
Yeah, they did. They do have the advantage of having Kaisa cleanse down and Galio ult down, but, you know, I mean, you take the small battles to set up for the bigger battles.
It's just interesting, too, though, that it's KU that was doing the picking out there instead of Park. Kaisa, Kled. Hopefully that's not tilt pings coming up from the Kled mentioning Kaisa's stuff.
Hopefully not.
I don't know.
I mean, most of us here have played NA solo queue. You can usually assume, you know, when you're playing solo queue, you see a teammate ping some of your summoners like that. A little bit of tilt or salt, but, you know, these are organized teams. It's more of, hey, reminder, this is on cooldown.
Now, so do you know AD carry builds that much? I'm trying to figure out why she went with the, is it the Stormbreaker, Stormrazor, whatever? Why she went with that second?
I unfortunately don't know the meta Kaisa builds that well. There might be some people in the chat that might be able to help us with that, but
Yeah, because
in my experiences, isn't she normally sets up with a hybrid build?
Yes.
And I've seen a lot of Kaisas, especially in pro play, because of course we've got Worlds going on right now, eventually hit the...
Oh, Pyke's going to look for this engage. Picks off on the back side. We're going to see so much damage coming in. Kaisa does jump onto the Ashe into the back. There goes the Galio ult, making sure everyone's protected. Everyone is here for the party, but a double kill for Mundo. He's going where he pleases. He's trying to jump on there, and they just can't do all the damage to Kali. We're just going to see how much damage she does here, because it's going to be stupid. Great black flip coming in there. Kaisa's going down. Double kill for the Akali, and it's just one person left. Galio trying to run away. They're going to chase him down. No, he's going to use that Protobelt to jump away, and the pings are onto the Baron.
Now, the nice thing about this, as predicted in the earlier game, guys, you know, all KU had to do was survive the initial assault of the fight, and as you guys just saw, they come out on top.
So Ace does mention that the first auto attack does allow for the passive stacks. The only thing that I kind of, to play devil's advocate on that, is they have the Vi, they have the Kled, they have the Galio, they have the Pyke, with multiple forms of CC, that her auto attack for the slow really isn't going to do anything if they actually chain their CC together correctly.
Yeah.
I would have rather have seen her, because I don't even know if she's really evolved much past her Q. I think her Q might be evolved. I think you're right. I think I've seen hybrid.
Yeah, I don't know Kaisa builds that well. And, you know, mentioning that actually made me kind of think, you know, in my opinion, you know, once again, preface this with opinion, if she had gone for the more hybrid AP build, it definitely could have given them more just damage output in general for the
I think
for
so.
the team fight itself.
I think so too.
Because this leads me to believe that they want to get like a singular pick and do as much damage as they can rather than, you know, kind of skirmish it out.
Yeah. And I would like to have seen a Riglet board of Galio. What? I haven't seen any Galio Akali. Are you wanting the game to be over? Because this is a somewhat unique comp with Galio mid. I haven't seen Galio mid in a while.
Yeah.
I can see what you mean by the DJ.
Yeah, I do want to apologize to the chat here. We unfortunately have had a DJ set up again in our area. So bear with the music. I might have to step away here for a second to see if I can go.
Oh, Vi using the ultimate onto the Mundo. They're all trying to go into the. Oh, Ashe just gets taken out immediately, and I don't think Mundo's gonna be able to pull out a double kill this time. Great jump from the Pyke, jumping in, getting the shutdown, passing all that gold off to the Kaisa as well. That's where you want that double gold. There you go. That was fine. I think that's the first time we've seen a true pickoff.
Yeah.
Go actually in the favor of Park, and it's not then all turned around on by KU.
Well, and it, you know, kind of goes back to that. They want to get a pick. They got a couple of kills, and then they, you know, back off, reset, and see if they can get something else.
Ooh, like this right here, another great pick. Oh, good taunt. That Galio did a great job of just keeping that that CC all around in there.
Now, unfortunately, the Drakes in this game here, as you guys can see, another Ocean Drake is actually up. So Park has the opportunity of evening out the Drakes between you know, both teams.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to take a second here and step up and see if I can mention something about
maybe
the
like
DJ.
to turn the speaker more.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
But I will leave you guys in his capable hands.
Yeah, we'll
I
do
will be
it.
back momentarily and enjoy.
Yeah. So yeah, this Akali has done. I think this Akali has done a really good, quiet job of just doing what Akali does. That 400 gold bounty just doesn't just come out of nowhere. That Akali has done a great job in these team fights, being patient and picking off the people when it's appropriate, and so that's been great. It's been solid Akali like team fight play. The early game laning really wasn't that great, let's be honest. Also, shout out for the ASOL support request. So if there's anyone from Park or KU listening, you gotta give the spectators what they want, because I mean ASOL support, man, that just it would take them by surprise. I'll say that it'll take them by surprise. Yeah, right. WoW 7-3. Yeah, just I don't know, just done a great job, I would say, trying to make sure that this team has the opportunity to get that Mundo just huge, that Jax caught back up, and like we were saying, picking off the right people, the appropriate people in those team fights. Yeah, Acel, while they're doing really nothing right now, because there's no good objectives, I mean, they could set up for Baron, that would be the smart thing to do. But I feel like Acel, they've kind of been like, I really don't know what to do. Maybe we'll make it so her stars do, or his stars do this, and then they just kind of just let it. You play Acel support. How does that work? Like, don't you like involuntarily like push your wave and stuff like that? Like that. That seems odd to me. Maybe I'm a scrub, but that's hilarious. So they're trying to dive out. Wow, that was a good damage out onto the tower there. Pulling back some of that gold because we were talking about it before. You called it out that the gold got even. Ashiel does land, but that's not going to do anything. But now the gold is in favor of KU. They've done a great job. Vi trying to pick off the Mundo. I don't think that's what you want because everyone's here. Vi just trying to do the damage she can, but Crimson just doing so much damage. Another kill. She's going to get a kill backside. There's a double kill. They pick off the Galio who jumped in the middle of the whole team. Man, this is just not going great. Kled is there.
Yeah, if I were Kled, I would not go in on this. I would just sit back underneath my inhibitor turret. That was a very questionable engage to come back to. I'm not sure what that Vi was thinking.
That's the second time the Vi's jumped onto the Mundo.
Yeah.
The first time I was surprised it worked. The second time I'm not surprised it didn't work because that's what I was thinking was going to happen.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be able to push out the end here. That's 20 seconds left on the death timer. Pyke doing what he can.
Yeah, it looks like KU's actually going to win this here.
Dominating from the Akali. So this was a really good game. This really was better than I thought it was going to be.
Off. It was very even for a long time, and then KU got their foothold and just kind of ran away with it.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how picks and bans adjust for game 2. So.
Yeah. What do you think they do then?
You know, without really knowing these, like what pocket picks each of these players have, or you know what they might have prepared beforehand, like if they change comps. You know, there's definitely a lot of different options in League meta-wise, but
I will say I wasn't the biggest fan of the Kai'Sa. I think part of it was the build, I don't think quite gelled with the team comp.
Yeah.
It did. I mean, Kai'Sa was good at, we found a pick, boom, I'm there. But I'm wondering if there is something that can just provide a little bit more for the team.
Yeah, well, and Kai'Sa's one of those champions, and you see it a lot, where she's just kind of like sprinkled into teams.
Yeah. Let's look at this. Yeah, that Kai'Sa damage doesn't cut it.
Yeah, definitely not. I think build-wise, going the hybrid AP would have done a lot better for her and for the team. Because when your top 2 damaging champions are Kled and Galio to the enemy team, and you've got a Kai'Sa,
I would agree.
That's definitely an adjustment that needs to be brought into game 2.
So Mr. Froob said he didn't know what happened, but he's glad the team won. So we can break down what kind of like a general thought of what happened. Kind of what was happening towards the beginning was the team that we have with all the red bars on did a good job of using their champions to their advantage early on.
Yes.
But then KU, I think, just did a better job. KU's in the blue, they're the ones who won. Just did a better job of this is what it means to play as a team overall.
They did
be on
very
the same
well
page.
Absorbing that pressure that Parkey was trying to put on them. They made it to the mid game. The Jax came online. Ashe, Zyra were doing, their thing. Anytime a team fight broke out, they were very good at absorbing that initial Kled, Galio, Vi engage, especially with that Mundo as a front line.
Especially when the Vi ults the Mundo. Like,
true.
That's a good job of absorbing.
Yeah.
This character's job is to absorb the engage and damage, and we're going to give them the engage and damage.
Yes. And with the fact that they had the Akali on their team to slip into...
Hey, that's a good
the interesting thing, like looking at the team comps, is yes, they had the Akali to slip into the back line.
Yeah.
But the only back line that they really had to pick off was the Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
So,
All right, where do we go from here?
So at this point, we'll be, I'm assuming, waiting for them to remake a new lobby.
Do we have to exit out so we can get out of the spectate thing?
You guys will get to see my League client here.
Yeah.
Of course, Worlds. Let's see here. Do some stuff in the background.
I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was the first one.
Yep, that was game 1. KU is up 1-0 versus Park U.
Yeah, so while he's typing, doing different things like that, for those of you that aren't as familiar with like where we're at right now, this is KC Game On. But it's the NEXTECHKC, or is that right? Is that what it's called now? Like this whole thing, NEXTECHKC?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah. Basically, 3 days to nerd out and have some fun.
Giant
LAN
LAN
been great.
party.
Giant LAN party, yeah.
There was, of course, for those of you who follow me, I was tweeting out some pictures yesterday. I've been here since yesterday morning. We started off the very first day. I think I was up till about 3 this morning.
I'm not going to be here that long.
And there were still people, like you can see behind me a little bit here, this whole area, give you guys a little rotation of the camera so you can kind of see.
Show it off.
This whole area set up behind me is spots where players and individuals can bring their own PCs, set up, and it literally is just that. It's a giant LAN party, and we had people playing till 3, 4, I'm assuming 5 o'clock in the morning. In fact, there were a couple people, I walked in here this morning at 9 a.m. and they were still going.
Still here.
So
yeah, this has been great to see this go from 60 people, 80 people getting together just on a Saturday morning to late, early Sunday morning, to bringing in different people from the area of the Midwest and different teams and organizations, people here with the Army and SunSource, different things like that, to come and just be a big support for this whole thing.
And I'll actually get you guys a shot of it here in just a second here. But what I showed you guys behind me is only half of the arena.
Yes.
So this one's going to be a little disorienting, so I apologize in advance.
And when he says arena, he legit means basketball games are played here.
Yeah,
and,
this
different
used to
sporting
be
events,
where
volleyball,
college basketball was played in the Kansas area.
Yeah.
But here's the other half of what's going on. So there's, of course, once again, the LAN party. You have other broadcasters next to me, and then you have a artist alley and vendor area all around here. And I don't know if you guys can see it, but way off in the distance, sorry, not trying to point at that individual, but way over here, and there's some over here as well. There's actually, we have a vendor who brought in pinball machines.
Oh, yeah.
And they're free to play when you get admission. So I haven't hit it up yet, but I'm going to be hitting up pinball later on tonight. So, I've seen perler artists, I've seen people that have got LED art stands. I mean, there's artwork, we've got cosplayers here. There's going to be a cosplay contest.
Yes, there's one last year too,
there's, judging. We've got tournaments for League of Legends, Overwatch, Rocket League,
Fortnite,
PUBG,
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty is
a fun one to and CS:GO. Those are fun to listen to.
There's also Smash Brothers tournaments going on as well. Basically, if it's a popular game, we've probably got a tournament running for it right now.
And I'll say this too, even if it's not a tournament going on, you'll find someone here playing that game.
Definitely.
Maybe not those obscure games. You watch games done quick, and you're like, how did this person find this game and start speedrunning it? Because it's so obscure. Yep. Maybe not those type of games, but, I mean, you'll find people...
DSD30, let's go. Yeah, for those of you who might be wondering what some of my community members talk about, I actually specialize in a game called Don't Starve Together, plus a few of other indie titles. Now,
yes.
I don't know about you. Do you stream very often?
I don't. I used to stream more. I used to be a pretty big part of the League community, and just kind of, oh, look, you're up there. Look at that! Yeah, he's up on the big screen. That was pretty cool. Like the screen where like they put up the scores for the basketball games and the sponsors. You just saw his beautiful beard and hair up there.
Like you can kind of see it in the background, the bright light right there.
Yeah.
There's basically giant monitors and TVs in the background that are displaying, sponsor information, which you guys are actually seeing right up above us. In the layout, the different sponsors for this event, and the streamers are up there.
The Jumbotron, there you go.
Yeah, Jumbotron.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I've mainly stuck to League. That's been the game that I've played since about season 1 or 2. Like it's been my game, and it's really the game that I've only had time for. College, and then went and worked for Cerner. But I traveled all the time, so I couldn't play when I traveled. And then I'm actually wrapping up getting my doctorate in physical therapy right now. And so, yes, I'm almost done. The light at the end of the tunnel.
Round of applause for him, guys.
So I have like no time. It's really, I'll play, some Earth and stuff like that, like a couple games a night maybe.
Yeah.
But really, it's just a few games a week is all I have time
Enough
for.
to just not be rusty.
Yeah, exactly, and to play with some friends and stuff like that. So that's kind of where I'm at. That's the one before.
Yeah. We're just kind of waiting on information here, guys. So thank you for being patient with us.
Yeah, and so coming here for me gives me opportunity to I get to talk to some the teams and stuff like that are here, because I want to work with pediatrics. That's the field of PT I want to go in. But at the same time, if I can like land some gigs, land some stuff with some of the different teams and stuff like that, I'm down for that. I have different exercises for our tendons and different things for our nerves.
That's actually a really good cross application right there. It keeps you in gaming, and you can still use your schooling there. So
that's the plan.
Awesome.
So we'll see what happens coming up. But this is, I don't know. I haven't been able to shoutcast since last year. This has been a year since I've shoutcasted, so it's fun jumping in with you. And you're definitely doing amazing job of running all of this. So I'm very happy with all of that.
I could just sit down and talk.
Yes. Yeah, so I don't know what they're doing over there. Some Army stuff like that. So,
so
where are people at?
I'm not sure.
Get out of here
I know
with that feedback.
They're set up on that lobby or that stage over there. So, I think we're once again still just kind of waiting. Thank you guys for being patient with us. If you guys have any questions for us as the broadcasters or questions about the event, do not be afraid to ask. We'll do our best to try to answer them, at least with our knowledge.
As I spill.
Should be scared. You found out how to mod Stardew. Oh, Lord. I can only fathom the screenshots I'm going to see now through.
So are they over on that stage you said? I might just wander over there real quick.
Yeah,
and just
double check and see what's going
on.
on. We're waiting on the next game information right now so we can spectate. We can actually see because they're actually playing on a stage here, and I think we're once again still just kind of waiting for that next game to start. I've reached out both in internal channels, and he's going physically over there to check to see what's going on and what's taking a minute. Found one where it turns the horse into an eggplant. Every character is Thomas the Tank Train Engine. But yeah, thank you guys once again for all coming out. I appreciate it. We've got quite the crowd here today. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're doing our best to try to keep the ambient noise under control. They've stopped playing the music, at least for now. Thank goodness. So, not a problem. I was there yesterday, and all the networking was extremely smooth. Yeah, well, and they've got it set up so that way for those of us that are streaming the events here, we're actually on a separate channel than the network for everybody else that's doing their own LAN things or stuff like that. So that way we have smooth streams and nothing to worry about lag or anything like that.
Who else got questions?
There was some miscommunication. Unfortunately, I had to wait until until Nick kind of got everything started, and he had some higher priority things that he had to take care of, that came up right when this was supposed to start. So I was doing my best to relay to you guys that were asking in the Discord, hey, is this the channel this is going to be on? When's it going to start? What's going on here? And all that kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely kudos to Nick for getting the fires put out that he needed to get taken care of, and then getting this started. So I was just here to hang out with you guys and have you guys hang out with me and cast some League of Legends. So I know for my community, it's a game that I don't play very often on stream anymore, but it is a game that I've stayed up with. So.
Hey, how old are you guys? What are your ages?
I'm 24.
Looks like they've got looks like a cosplay contest is actually going on in front of me. And I'm looking over here and I actually see a Mercy from Overwatch. I see a KDA Akali. Looks like I see Reaper from Overwatch. The battle is ready, by the way. I've been wanting to throw beef, but I'm not subbed anymore. People asking ages. Are you wanting to know like my age, or is specifically what are you asking there, Frisky? But yeah, trying to see what else do I recognize from the cosplay contest here, or at least it may not be the contest. It may just be cosplayers here. But I do know there's a contest at some point. I'm going to go ballistic when Overwatch comes, but Shiny Dreamers is going right when it starts, and I'm going to be Baby Rage when this is over, when that is going over the Overwatch casting. The people on the stage were asking some dude's age. Oh, you guys can hear. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there specifically. I'm kind of I've had what's going on over there blasting at me for a day and a half now, and I've kind of just tuned it out. But they do have some guys over there. Looks like because the actual army here has an Overwatch team, and it looks like that might be who they're actually interviewing. When I mentioned the cosplayers, it looks like they had a few of them come in, stand in front of them for a photo op, and then wander away. Are there multiple events going on in the same place, or is this all part of the same event? It's all, so they're in the actual Hy-Vee Arena. Not only is there NEXTECHKC featuring KC Game On going on right now, but directly below me, so you guys can see a basketball court, right? Right here. It's this floor is actually built above another basketball court down below us for the Hy-Vee Arena, which is where, for those of you in the KC area, used to be known as Kemper Arena, where all the original college basketball was played. And they're actually having a high school basketball tournament today below us. So there is actually a couple of things going on here in the building besides us. And then, of course, they've got vendors and classes and things like that. You actually graduated at Kemper. Ah. Hear me out, Goose Game Tourney. Oh, Lord. How fast can you cause chaos? Was so confused when they're two halves. Yeah, it's, I remember, I didn't realize when I was coming here that this was actually Kemper Arena. Because everybody told me, oh yeah, it's just the Hy-Vee Arena. I'm like, okay. We pulled up and I was like, oh, I actually remember this place from when I was a kid, seeing all the games here and stuff like that. But kind of like you, I did not know that it was multiple floors now. Like they They literally, like, you see the seats back here. These used to be the nosebleed seats for Kemper Arena, and then they built this whole level, turned them into floor seats, and made a completely third floor. We are at the Hy-Vee Arena, yes, Malman. All right. You know, it's actually kind of funny. I was looking over towards the stage that the people are playing on, and apparently they've got us up on the jumbotron. So as I'm looking over there, I'm going to wave, and hopefully it will come up there. Hello, everybody watching on the jumbotron. What's going on there? It is the NEXTECHKC KC Game On LAN party event. I'm not sure exactly what all the proper correct terms are, but we got all sorts of tournaments going on here. We got vendors that have shown up. There's general admission, so you can come in, look around. It's bring your own PC if you'd like to play. I know earlier, like for example, they were asking if there was anybody, you know, free agent wise for Overwatch, for example. So we've definitely had some individuals show up with the hopes to be able to play with teams that are here. You're stuck at work and you want to play? Well, we're going to be here all weekend. We've got events all day today. We've got some events tomorrow morning and midday as well. So, you know, if you get free from work now, man, feel free to drop on by. There'll be, you know, there's definitely a bunch of us here. Come over, see the vendors, say hi to, you know, all of us here working the event. If someone needs me for League, let me know. Well, we've got this tournament going on right now. And there is another one, but I think that's more college level only. So, wish I could play there, but I'm in bronze. That's okay. Hey, you know what, Frisky? We all started there at some point, so don't feel bad. Playing Stardew with friends last night, dropped a cherry bomb in your friend's house. All right, here.
So every day a minimum of 2 hours, because that's generally the 2-hour blocks that people like to do. Then weekends we just grind.
All right, it looks like they were actually setting up a new bracket here. So let me see if I can bring up matches for you guys, if you'll give me just a second.
So minimum 2 hours a day. So we're in.
All right, let's see here. Let us get a. So this will be a little unprofessional at the moment. I'm just trying to bring up a window capture for you. Let's see here. That way I can show you guys the bracket so you kind of know what games are going to be coming up. Tournament brackets.
Yes, we do. Actually, our coach, our main game manager.
Okay, let's see here.
She's in the band, as well as Tilt. She's a coach as well. Both are absolutely responsible.
Is it actually going to capture this properly?
Wouldn't be here without Flute. So shout out to Flute right now.
I promise you guys aren't actually missing anything. I might just have to do a.
Hey, what's up? It's an additional duty. So.
Yeah, we'll have to do something just a little different here. So let's remove this. And we shall. We'll just do a monitor capture here. Oh. We've also got some individuals flying drones literally on the other side of me, and I just had one go zipping by. That was a little surprising. Okay, so display capture. Okay.
You saw what I did.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm coming over here to make sure you knew.
Yep, no, actually I saw it in the Discord because I've kind of been waiting for more information, so.
So Twinkie Cream and Park tomorrow. Demacia.
Uh-huh.
We're going to be playing on the stage right now. They're setting up.
Okay.
Gotta get that kicked off ASAP.
Okay, just have one of them DM the lobby information to me or put it in somewhere.
Put it in Discord. And say, hey,
Yep.
send me the info. I'll try it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so you guys can kind of see this, see the layout here of the actual tournament bracket. So we're going to be watching Twinkie Cream versus Park Esports Demacia coming up here, and we've got Park Esports Bilgewater with a bye, and KU and K-State Esports with a bye as well. So we'll see how the day unfolds, right? So let's turn this off so I can get some information here in the background, and hopefully we'll get going. Setting up the next game.
Who else has some questions for our Overwatch team here?
So we have quarterly.
All right.
So we don't want to get.
So let's see here. Yeah, I'm assuming. Unfortunately, I don't have a live feed of what's going on the stage over there that I could plug in for you guys to actually keep an eye on. But I don't think the screen below me is working. The screen below me is chat. It's you guys. I can actually see if I can. It was supposed to keep your guys' information there, and I had it set up properly yesterday.
Yeah, so we have at least one person doing overhead camera.
Let's see.
Because, recording from your perspective, you miss everything, right?
Always show messages. There we go. Okay, it should continue to scroll chat now. I thought I had it fixed yesterday, and of course, anybody that works with computers, it'll work perfectly fine one day, and then when you get to going or get it set up for the next day, it then suddenly just goes wrong. Yeah. So. All right, looks like Spirit Bear's headed back over here, so we'll get him back on cast, and I'm assuming we should get going here, or at least that's the guess. Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. So I think they're getting things kind of worked out because there's like another team or two that are trying to get in and play.
We do actually have a new tournament bracket here. We actually just had this up on stream for everybody to look at.
Okay.
So we're going to be watching. The next game is supposed to be Twinkie Cream versus Park
and
Esports
so
Demacia.
so that's who I was talking to, their captain, because these are guys that played on like that KU team I mentioned. These are some of those guys that played on that.
Okay.
On that OG KU team, and like I met them at KC Game On. So one of the players came, and like the friendship was started because he forgot his mouse pad, and I had an extra mouse pad, and I gave it to him. And then ever since then, like they've been coming to all these tournaments and stuff like that. The team's great. They have great shot. They have a guy on the team who's just like he's just an amazing shot caller. He's so cool. Interesting. So they lost two of the players. So they're trying to find them right now. So I might go help find them because I know who they are.
I was under the impression it was originally. I think it still is supposed to be. Oh no, it is actually best of one.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was best of three.
Yeah,
too.
we
right.
were originally told best of three, and that's what we said on the broadcast, and I apologize for that miscommunication.
I don't apologize for anything.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the apologies. He's here for the information about what's actually going on.
Hopefully information what's going on. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think a lot of it is just instead of doing, because like if we did best of threes here, we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more quote unquote matches.
Yeah.
We'd probably be here till late tonight.
Yeah.
And I do know that stage is reserved here in just a few hours, so that's probably why they
for the
limited
Overwatch
it.
at 3.
Yeah,
Overwatch is at 3.
Probably why they limited it to best of one matches.
Yeah, but it is still double elimination.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Like
so it's not like you lose
nice.
one match and you're
yeah.
out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me go see what their status is, and if they get going before I
Okay,
get
yeah,
back,
and
then
just
all
let
right.
them know to give the information in the league section of Discord,
Okay.
so that way we can get into spectating.
Sounds good. We'll do.
I will sit there all day and watch.
It's actually nice to see a lot of KU fans out here. No, Griever, you're here for the beef. Oh, goodness, Froob. Honestly, Froob, I'm surprised you didn't just go over to my channel, redeem channel points to get the emote for today. So, question for you casters. Do you think that the League of Legends will rise in popularity again after the release of the content that they'll be releasing soon? Are you referring to the Legends of Runeterra, I'm calling it an Overwatch clone for the time being until I get more information about it, and content like that? Or are you talking about like just general game updates and things like that? The new modes? I don't know. It will definitely give Riot the advantage of expanding their brand out and maybe draw in new players to League of Legends. I don't know how many people have seen the updates for the next season, especially with like the Elemental Drake changes that will physically alter Summoner's Rift. Will definitely change the gameplay. And of course we've got Senna coming out, who's sitting on the PBE. No, I see the emote, Froob. So I think overall, yes, it'll probably bring in some new player base. Will it specifically affect League of Legends Summoner's Rift? That's wait to be seen. Yeah, I haven't actually played. I played a couple games on the PvE. I think it was like 2, and like one of them I got to play Senna, and honestly, I was so focused on her that I don't even remember, because I don't think the Elemental Drake changes are on the PvE yet. So. It only showed up in text the first time. Yeah, sometimes it takes a minute there. But of the new modes that Riot is coming out with, the one that I personally am looking forward to the most is the Legends of Runeterra card game. I'm an old school Magic the Gathering player myself. I've played Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! I played the World of Warcraft TCG. I played Pokemon. The map changes after the 3rd Drake. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think my game lasted that long. We kind of steamrolled. So seeing, like, I didn't get into the first round of the closed beta for the Legends of Runeterra. I'm hoping to be able to broadcast some of it in the next round. They're supposed to be doing sometime in the near future here.
Hey, we're going to be here for the next 5 minutes. If anyone else has any other burning questions.
So, knock on wood, content creator luck, Legends of Runeterra come out. For those of you that are, regulars on my channel, that's something to expect in the future. You played it and really enjoyed it. Interested in Project A. Now, Project A, that is supposed to be the first-person shooter, correct? Or am I mistaken on that one? Like, there's been so many game announcements lately that my brain is, like, mixing everything up, especially after, Blizzard came in and dropped, Diablo 4, Overwatch 2, Hearthstone updates, and all of that during BlizzCon. My brain just kind of went. So, all right, let's go ahead and drop that back to the client. All right, haven't had any update on the next lobby being created. It's Overwatch and CSGO. Okay. See, I never got into CSGO that much. Like, I've watched matches. It's high-paced. It's a lot of action. But I'm just kind of like, okay, it's CSGO. Like, it's fun to watch. But play-wise, I'm really bad at... I shouldn't say... I used to be good at shooters. I've let my reflexes get poor in recent years. As my community members can attest to, watching me try to play Fortnite, that was always a fiesta. mostly entertaining when I try to build, and it was just literally like it's like I'm being shot, and I build a wall in front of me, but I'm actually being shot from like that direction, you know. So it does nothing.
You always stand here, just don't always be on the ground. Like, you always want to be kind of moving all the time. Because you never know, you might find something, an opportunity to get on a little thing, or you might find something flying around and moving out of the way, or you find an opportunity to kind of just move your team as a momentum, because you are, at the end of the day,
All right, let's see here. I hate Fortnite for the building. I'm way more of a Twitch shooter type of dude. Yeah, I have not tried Fortnite Season 2 or Round 2 or whatever the heck they're calling it. Need to play ADC for the big fast reflexes. What game will be casted next? The next game that we've got coming up is, whoops, wrong window. Twinkie Cream versus Park Esports Demacia. So this game right here, and then after that, I don't know. I would assume we'll probably have. Well, you know, I don't know, because the winner of this game will already be set up on stage. So it might be this might be second, and then we'll go KU Esports K-State after that, and then just continue on. Let's see here. Looks like there's something going on the monitor over there, but we'll see. Let's see, what do I got going on behind me here? I see people playing Overwatch. What else do I got? I got a couple Fortnite players. Actually, more Fortnite players than I originally expected, kind of looking around here. Of course, there's, the rest of the tournaments going on in the background as well. I'm going to lay low. I've been watching on my phone. I got a save battery. KU versus K-State. Yep. Yeah, feel free to kick back and relax and just enjoy the broadcast for now.
Yeah, let's jump into the Discord real quick,
Okay.
because they should be about ready to get going.
Okay, cool.
I told my friend that whenever he misses a CS, I'm going to call it out.
You got the Doomfist, Reaper, Sigma, Orisa, Moira, Lucio. But a lot of the times having that, instead for the DPS combo, you have the Baptiste instead for the heals, and Bastion May. And that's for maps like Horizon Colony, where you can set up in defense. And honestly, just
Also, have you mentioned like the drones right in front of us yet?
Yeah, I actually had one zip like right by here.
Oh,
It
yeah?
startled me. I was like, oh.
It's pretty cool because they have the little like the VR goggles they can so they can
that's
see.
what they're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's actually show you guys this here real quick as we get into the lobby. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right, so they're going to be setting up in the background here, but one thing to show you guys, we're going to go ahead and spin around here. So this area in front of us was been kind of empty, but you can see the lit up boxes here. They've actually got people, basically you sit down in the chair here, you get a VR headset with a camera attached to a drone, and then you basically fly the drone through the obstacle course, and that's why they keep zipping by here.
So at the end of the day, it's just getting that win.
Have you ever seen the professional drone league on ESPN2 or on YouTube?
I honestly did not know that was a thing.
Yeah, so I found it on YouTube probably like 4 years ago, I want to say, and it was just kind of fun seeing like the drone racing league. I think DRL or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, what is this? I gotta see this rigged.
Oh, KU versus K-State.
Oh yeah, yes. I'm trying to think. Oh, and so it's like they're like the drones are like this big, and they sound like cars. They're
they just rev
they're
up
so
much.
loud. These are just a little. They're tinier, but
Yeah,
still pretty cool.
basically they're about they'd fit about in the palm of your hand.
Yeah. So I do know some background on some of these guys over here from the Twinkie Cream. They always come up with great names. 1 year, because I played with these guys on the team with them for a few years in a row. Like 1 year we were Dat Ash. Just fun names like that. This guy here says Best Grapes China. don't give him Graves. Because he's amazing at it. So just throwing that out there. If anyone's listening to this, don't give him Graves because he's amazing at it.
It'll actually be interesting, with the best of ones if they don't, if they haven't scouted that information. And
they just read the name.
Yeah, well, but I mean, you run into people in solo queue and you're like, what was it? I ran into a guy that was like, I think it was like Best Teemo NA or something like that, and he was playing
USRB Esports, give a big hand.
Scion Top.
That's so loud.
And I was like, dude, where's the Teemo? And he's like, I was bored. And I was like, but nobody banned Teemo. You could have just ran the game over. And he's just like,
Yeah. I have an Orianna is my favorite champion, and like that's my main. If I get down and I'm like I'm gonna climb, I'll play Orianna. But I have a little Ori tag next to mine. But I hardly play her. So people are like, why aren't you playing Orianna? Yeah, it's just a normal.
yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, see, this is what I always tell people. They're like, what do you main? And so I just go to my profile. Well,
Yeah.
it should show Thresh.
I mean, the mastery score showed Thresh.
Yeah, where is he here?
Ooh, nice, yeah.
But I actually just acquired the golden chroma for that this year.
Oh, yes.
I'm so happy because I got the golden chroma and the icon, so.
That's
But yeah,
good.
that's why I was telling people. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like,
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna go with Twinkie on this game already. I'm just calling it right now.
All right.
I'm gonna call 17 minute.
17-minute game, you
Mm-hmm.
think? All right.
And this is mainly because like I really do know these guys, and they are so good at they get an advantage, and then next thing you know, like
The game's
you're
just
done
over.
for. But I mean, I've had fun. There it goes. I've had fun. He almost took someone out. That's hilarious.
I
have some good memories of playing against this team. Like,
wonder if they're supposed to keep those drones in this area.
I mean, it's too late now. It's already over there.
I don't know. I doubt you guys could have seen it, but a drone just kind of went that way off the.
That's pretty funny. That's
off
pretty
into
cool.
the distance. What's your over/under?
Over under? I'm not good at that stuff. I don't know. 3 minutes.
Plus or minus 3 minutes,
Yeah,
you think?
yeah. I think it depends too on how. I'll say this too. It depends on how serious they are. Sidez and Shabi, Chenny. That's the guy that I'm going to call out if he ever misses anything. I'm going to call out every single CS he misses.
For those of you that watch League streamers on Twitch, a good majority of them have an exclamation point cannon command in their chat. Like, hey man, you missed another cannon.
So Sidez is an amazing shot caller. He's honestly one of the reasons that we won a lot of our games against like really tough competition because he played a lot of like World of Warcraft. Like he was top ranked World of Warcraft, like the PvP.
Oh, okay.
Like he's really good at that kind of thinking. So if they don't take the game very seriously, then it'll be longer. If they play as hard as they can, if they try hard this game, it'll be 17 minutes. But again, I could see them kind of just picking some random champs to kind of practice since they think they might win. Because that's what we've done. Like Sidez and I, we did a lot of strategy. I did a lot of pick bans, and he did a lot of like the shot calling overall team strategy when we played. And the plan usually was like if we're playing against a team kind of early on, we would kind of like just play really random champions, hoping that the next people who would look at our team comps would be like, wow, like I played Cho'Gath mid one time and won.
Yeah.
So the next game that we played against a different team, they banned Cho'Gath mid. It's like, sweet, I didn't want to play that, but now it's out of the way when you wasted a ban. So
right.
we'll see what they do.
Well, and the interesting way to look at it is, especially with a best of one here, you know, it is that mindset of do we actually try hard, or do we put just enough effort in to make sure that we win, but it be kind of close.
The bookies, if their bookies are taking bets, I mean, it's $1,000 tournament. Like,
yeah,
that's pretty. I mean, I'm a little jealous. Like,
there is some money to be won here.
Yeah. Ready when y'all are, by the way. Okay, yeah. Awesome, sweet.
Watching the drones fly around here, and like I heard one of them just go thunk.
Oh yeah, dude, that'd be cool to get really high up there. Well, not those giant fans. I guess you got to watch out for that.
I actually heard one of them mention earlier that apparently their drones are small enough that those fans are pushing enough air that if they fly up there, it actually causes interference.
Interesting.
And so,
I mean, those are giants.
Yeah.
So Tamika's got a grand champion on the team. Yeah, he's good. So there was a year that team played, like I had my own team. I think I was actually with Sidez and a few others, and we played against the Chinese team. And we banned Lee Sin because we didn't want such an early game presence, and then he still just kicked our butts with Graves. But yeah, he's good. Like if you watch like some of the high tier streamers, the people that are in Grandmasters, you'll see a couple of these guys pop up in some of their games.
Yeah. For me, most of the streams that I watch are usually stuck in the, D2 to D4 range.
Yeah, which is still good.
It's those types of games I found to be more. It's coin flips and memes at that level.
Yeah.
Like you'll definitely see diamond games where like somebody gets a kill at like 45 seconds in, and you see 3 of their teammates go, all right, FF at 15.
Yeah, that's so
And it's like, huh?
All right. What is it going to be in here? Jinx? Okay, so I think they have to be looking at kind of some of their most recent plays and some of their most played champions. I mean, that's what I feel like you do at these tournaments is just, what are they feeling right now? What's kind of the meta? Like, what do we do against that?
Since we have some of the previous players here, just to kind of establish for the viewers here, so we have Twinkie Cream versus Park Esports Demacia, and it's I'm trying, like, even for myself, I'm trying to establish like which team is under which name here.
This is Twinkie, and this is Park U, the Demacia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just so not only myself but the viewers.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you need tickets to get in tonight? Yes, right?
I believe there's a $5 general admission. But that just gets you on the opposite side where the vendors and pinball machines are and things like that.
Yeah.
I do not know what the cost is for the bring your own PC side.
The $5 allows you to go and spectate too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you can still come in and
watch. We do actually.
Watch.
So the seats that you guys see behind us, there is actually a way to walk around the outside of this area that we're in. And there are people sitting in the bleacher seats for each of the stages, watching what's going on.
So a shout out to everyone that is over at that screen to our right, but it's obviously right in front of you. Thanks for coming and watching and supporting the teams that are playing here. I don't think these guys are playing on stage, which I think makes sense. Like, to go set up or break down all their stuff and set it all up. Like, I don't care. Like, it's still fun to still project everything up there.
Yeah.
See, there's a Lee Sin. There's the Lee Sin that we banned last time that I played against these guys. But so they banned out the Morgana, Graves, and Gragas. Graves makes sense. Gragas makes sense too. Gragas is just so good early game. And I think they banned the Morgana.
The Graves ban.
Yes, yeah. I think the Morgana too they banned because they wanted to pick kind of a lot of engage. I think that's kind of their only shot of winning is if they can just win a bunch of team fights.
Yeah.
To get rid of the Morgana, that's just the best chance they have at playing well with the Leona, getting in there with the other.
Especially prioritizing
champs.
the Leona pick so early.
Yes.
Looks like we might have a bit of a visual bug here.
You think so? Why?
I was just.
What's
I don't
the?
know. I just find it weird that like the Leona was already locked in, and you see.
Oh, that's just because they're just banning.
Oh, they're banning.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Sorry. Not a lot of sleep. I apologize, chat.
So a really good job on the side of Twinkies. They're pinching out that 80 carry pool. Jinx is gone. They let go of the Caitlyn safe pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if they take out Tristana here. Oh, Kale. Okay, Kale's a good one too. They take out Ziggs from the mid, I guess. I don't know why they're really scared of Ziggs. I mean,
Well,
That's not-
considering the comp that they're drafting very similar to their last game, it's another all-in comp here.
Yeah.
with
This is a different Park U team.
different Park U team?
Yes, Park U has 2 teams. This is
Okay.
This is the other one.
But still-
you're right. It is same exact idea.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
exact idea. You've got Leona, you've got
GG.
Mumu, and you've got Kennen, all very high engaged champions.
See, he might pick Zed, which isn't something that you usually see picked in a tournament, but when
It
you're
might just be a bait hover.
oh
Yep.
Rise, okay, that makes sense. Rise is just so good right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure why they took out like the Darius. I don't know. Just
I'm assuming they're
just-
probably going to pick a heavy tank top laner.
yeah,
That would be like,
but isn't that where Kennen's going as top?
well, actually, I mean, he could be flexed to mid.
I guess
but
he could be. Oh, Fiora. Oh, okay, I can take that.
I can see the Darius band.
Yeah,
now.
okay, that makes sense now. Yeah. But they still have the flex on that Rise, like you mentioned. So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see what they pick mid. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely that's going to be a Rise top, and it's actually interesting. You know, it's going to be a skill matchup, generally speaking, because if the Rise goes to root Fiora, if she can get that riposte off in enough time,
Yeah.
you know, so we'll see who's got the better execution. But
I think what Rise is going to end up doing is just pushing the wave in, making it so Fiora can't go anywhere, and then all of a sudden you have a Rise, a Talon just pop up out of nowhere, and at least Sim.
Yeah.
They're gonna 5-man the spot lane
well,
so
and especially
hard.
with teleport on Rise as well.
Yeah,
so.
because then he can just get back to where he needs to be.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I think Twinkie's team comp plan is we're gonna go bot lane and just continually just push through bot.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be their plan.
And for I'm forgetting the name.
For
here off the top of my-
Park U,
Yeah,
Demacia.
for the
yeah.
Park U team, the way I would play this out, just looking at it on paper here, is you 4-man push in one lane. You got, Amumu, Kennen, Ashe, and Leona together, and then hopefully the Fiora gets ahead of the Rise, and then she can split push and TP in. So either do a 1-4 or 1-3-1 is how I see them trying to win this.
I mean, yeah, I would agree. I mean,
And
Best
then-
Graves is just going to just take over this early game as
well,
Lee
yeah,
Sin
and
against
then
an
the
Amumu.
counterpoint to that, from what I've seen from the other team, is skirmish.
Yeah.
Hit, run, take objectives. If you can get a couple kills, take a Drake, take Rift Herald, take a tower. Especially with Lee Sin being as early game of a champion as he is versus a Mumu, who has to power farm to 6 before he can really do much.
Yeah.
Like his main lane to even gank is going to be bot lane. So obviously we'll see Lee Sin focus on that.
Maybe mid.
There is the potential mid, but there's less. It relies on Kennen landing his skill shots.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
and not letting Talon too close to one of the 4 walls.
Right,
that
and
he can just
Talon
jump over
being
and be
as
done.
slippery as he is, it'll definitely be interesting to see where they focus their efforts.
I would agree. I think I've seen a lot of tank supports. Because I've played a lot of support as well. Like times I played in tournaments that I have to be the shot caller, I try to go support so I can try to think a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm not the best at melee champ. Something about melee just kind of throws my mind off just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I'm better at like the more magic heavy damage brands and Zyras. Like we mentioned earlier, Zyra used to be my baby in bot lane.
Oh yeah.
But I would agree. I think I've seen a lot of tank supports lately.
I do find the Nautilus picks interesting. Like
Now-
not necessarily surprising, but interesting.
What was his recent change? He had a recent
I think
buff
they-
or nerf. I think it was a nerf.
I'm wanting to say nerf,
Was it? Okay.
but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. But basically, once the change came out,
what
you
patch
saw
is this?
you saw him fall out of a lot of professional play,
Yeah.
and you
I
definitely
like how
don't
they've.
see him solo anymore.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's 9.22. I was thinking it was 22. Also, those of you that haven't picked up League in a while, or you're kind of coming back, or even haven't seen a whole lot of League, don't forget they just like announced a ton of things for their 10-year anniversary.
Yeah.
So was it a shooter?
Yeah, we were actually talking about some
Oh,
of that
you did?
stuff
okay.
when you were gone. We were talking
Well,
about the
did you get to play the card game?
I did. I've not.
Ah, damn, it's
I
fun.
reached out to Riot to hopefully get like a broadcaster.
Yeah. Oh,
in.
okay. Yeah. I got one of the drops. It was fun. It was pretty cool. I really enjoyed it. Except for they definitely need to balance some of it because
somebody was telling me like apparently like you get a Lucian card on the board and you just win.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you were playing against. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends. I just like the fact like. Because like I've played Hearthstone, I've really stepped away from Blizzard lately
A lot
because
of
their stuff that went down. But
that's a whole nother thing.
that's a whole nother thing. Yeah. Where was I going with that? Like
Card games.
The card games. Yeah. So but, like theirs, I just think they need to like kind of tweak some of the balance with it, and I think it'll be pretty. Oh, because like with Hearthstone, I'd be like, or even Magic the Gathering, like, man, I really want to play this kind of deck. But I just got to kind of get lucky.
Yeah.
And
or
just,
do I really want to shell the money out for the
exactly.
cards?
But I like how with League, like Runeterra, like I'm gonna go down this path to get these cards, and I need to be lucky on a few at the end, but I can generally build what deck I want.
Now, here's something very interesting. It looks like they're going for a 5-man invade here.
Oh,
This
no.
Leona might be in trouble.
Oh, she's in trouble. She's not paying attention. There they go.
no.
That's too much CC. Why would you flash away? You're going to die anyway. Going down. GG, because
and
Lee Sin
the
has
first
first blood.
to Lee Sin. Oh, no.
And they picked out the flash, too. Okay, what was Nautilus? His old target base damage went down by 50 at all levels. All right, that is a nerf, but you don't really care about that as support really that
now
much.
as an interesting counterplay here, you see Park U invade the top red side and get a ward on red buff.
Yeah.
And the Amumu's just kind of, what is that going on here? Might have another fight break out here.
Oh, man.
All right, looks like they're going to,
Oh,
face
no,
check
that's
the
so much
Talon.
damage. He's going to get the bleed on him, too,
And the
electric.
electrocute.
Yes.
Oh, that's so rough for level 1. That's going to cost him his potion.
His potion already.
And that's just going to make that so rough for
Where
Kennen.
is Amumu going? Amumu tried to use the blast cone. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so some of you may have caught that. Amumu tried to use the blast cone to jump over to blue buff and knock the other way. So
Oh,
Amumu
no.
is just now starting blue buff.
And Lee Sin's already off to his second buff here.
Oh, no.
Plus, he managed to get a long sword with that first blood. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be a rough start
This is
for him,
rough.
but
Oh, look at the zone. It's pretty good. He's going to go for it. Yep, onto the flashless Leona. They're just going to put a lot of damage down. Fiora just doing so much on that dash. Like,
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't realize she did that much.
and unlike the last game, first couple of minutes here, we're already seeing tons of action.
Yes. Oh, good try. Good try, Sidez. I'm going to call him out, though, that he did miss. He was trying to have her dodge, but she didn't even try to dodge.
Yeah. Where you outplay yourself.
Yeah, where you-
thinking- I do it
Yeah,
all the time with
yeah.
rush hooks, trust me.
Yeah. But I will say one of the best feelings in the whole world is when you run up with Blitzcrank and you shoot where they're going to flash or they're going to, like,
Oh, yeah.
Essence Flux or something. Like,
And we've got a Lee Sin invade here
oh, he's going to
already.
win that. He's level 3. Here comes the Sonic Wave. No,
Level
okay.
3 with red buff.
Oh,
does
he takes it. Why
and
would
he
he
goes in.
flash? Ah!
The tier 2 tower dive.
Oh, I don't think that's going to take him.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Just
was
enough.
the bleed, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was the bleed.
Well,
I
the
forget
bleed
about
and
that.
Ignite.
Oh,
Oh, he
no!
didn't get the kill.
And he's not going to die either there.
Oh, no, and he donates doubles over to the Ash.
Oh, but there's the Talon to come in. Talon's going to get this kill on the flashless Leona here. And he's going to keep going. They're going to keep going. Or they're going to push out the wave.
I think they're
No.
going to just reset here. At least that would be the smart thing to do. The Ash has got just
Yeah,
enough
but we
oh,
just
no,
saw the
here we
Lee Sin
go.
dive underneath like that. Because he still has flash to get in there.
And they have the Nautilus tank. Oh, he executes. If he kept walking, he'd have been perfectly fine.
Oh, my goodness.
What a game already.
So yeah, Mal feels me on the Blitzcrank, like just knowing that they're gonna flash, or
Yeah.
Thresh too. I'm sure you love
Oh,
doing that
yeah.
on Thresh. I will say there was a game that I played a few weeks ago against this Ezreal, and you know when you can read someone, you're like, thank you for attending my English class because I'm going to read you like a book.
Yeah.
Like, and there's this Ezreal that I just could read like a book, and there was one time that I knew that he had flash up, and so I shot it behind this wall because I knew he was going to essence flush and then flash over it.
Yeah.
And the other team was like, oh, good get, that was just so lucky. And it's like, nah, man, I knew.
I'm all over that.
But anyway, sorry, I get us distracted pretty easy. We have a 2-0-2 Talon, the Tiamat in the mid, who's just going to push and roam.
Yeah, Tiamat double buffs at 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes, yeah.
That is just brutal.
Yeah. Oh, he's found out. He's going to find out the Amumu. Oh, Amumu's dead.
I think he's actually going... Oh, yep, now they know the Amumu's there. Let's see if we can... Oh.
Oh, they're going to get... Oh, he's going to get... There's the... Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yep, there he goes. And then the Kinnan.
Kinnan is level 5 to jump over the
I think he'll be
safeguard.
okay, yeah.
I think so, too. Oh, no. Talon with so much
And knowing that
damage. One more
Kinnan's
for the
got all of
bleed.
his abilities
Good stun.
on cooldown.
Oh, it's a TP coming in. Is that ward in the bush? Sometimes when you place it there, it doesn't get in there.
It looks like it's actually in the bush here.
Okay, good grab on to the Ashe. They're going to try to fight back here. Kaisa, though, is going forward. We're going to see as much damage she can put down. Leona goes back in there. I don't know if that was the right move. Leona's going to flash out of there. That just gives the Kaisa ability to stack all of her damage. The hook does land that time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
see, as a support player, that, like, when I get matched up versus a Nautilus, like,
Yeah.
as a Thresh main, that is one of my hardest counters that I've had to learn to play against, because against, like, as an all-in champ,
Yes.
you have to be sure when you do those engages
Oh,
that
speaking
you're
of
going to
all
win.
in, here they go. They give Sha B that kill. We haven't really been down here much other than some kills, so I can't call Shenny out on any missed CS. I'm sure there's something I can make fun of him for, though.
Yeah, and you already see a giant CS discrepancy between the 80 carries.
Yes. Ooh,
And also
trying to go up
between
there.
the
Ooh,
junglers.
good riposte. There you go.
Mhm.
My boy called it on that riposte. He knew it was going to happen on that. Wookie did kind of telegraph that, though.
Yeah.
He did.
And Lee Sin securing an early air Drake, which is going to help not only this Talon, but the Lee Sin get around the map even that
Oh,
much
there he
faster.
is. Oh, he... Oh,
Trying
okay.
to-
I thought he flashed on that, too, but he
Yeah,
didn't.
but
that
no,
was
his
a cannon
flash is on
flash.
cooldown. I was like, wait, was that a
Yeah,
reset?
yeah.
Looked like he tried. So one thing that I've been seeing, especially in some of the high-level streams that I've been watching, is the phase rush rise here, as you can
Yes.
see with his masteries. By hitting his normal spell combo, it procs phase rush, which allows Rise to actually stick to the targets he's trying to kill.
I think future teams, let's just start talking about future games that play against Twinkie. I think they have to be on the rise. I
Yeah.
know he hasn't been doing anything crazy here. I mean, Talon has been doing something crazy, but you can try to pick a champion that can just kind of do well against him. But the thing is, like, Rise can be flexed anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're picking Talon. I don't know if the snow really plays.
Well, and the other thing about Rise that a lot of players often forget is it's kind of like what I call in the category of time bomb champs. You
Okay,
know,
I
the
like that.
longer
I've
the
never heard that
game-
before.
Yeah,
I like
the longer
that.
the game goes, the better these champions get. So
Yeah.
you know, you've got Rise, you've got Master Yi, for example.
Yeah,
you know, and
yeah.
anybody that's played League, like, you know, if you stay in a game too long, eventually these champs,
Kale's probably one of
Kale.
the biggest ones right now.
yeah, eventually these champs.
Oh, he's going to
just
dive
come-
that? No, ooh.
Not enough.
Almost got minion blocked there. Zenith Blade not connecting for the Leona, and I don't even know if that would have been the best idea because Lee Sin is hanging out too.
Yeah. But these champions, you know, eventually you hit the 20.
Oh, is Talon going to get there in
mark.
time? Oh, good job
Just-
holding her ground.
Just close.
Yeah.
But yeah, they come online, and then, you know, like, you've seen a Master Yi. We just had a drone drop right in front of us. Sorry, guys. We're both just kind of like, but, you know, they come online, they hit a certain item power spike, and, you know, The most infamous one is the 0-10 Yasuo suddenly coming
My God.
online.
You mean the Yasuo that's on my team all the time? Here's Kennen trying to make something happen. Kennen misses that initial Q, so they're not going to be able to do anything. Leona's not even 6 yet. That's just that's too big of a wave, too, to try to make something happen. And the thing is, like, Kennen's roamed, but now you know that he's just pinched off on it. Woo! Look at that collapse. I think that was a little bit aggressive of a flash from the Nautilus with Sidez there, but, you know, I'm not going to be too worried about it because they're just going to dive this here. They're going to let Nautilus start tanking everything up. He's going to sit back there and tank all the tower shots. They're going to get those kills. Just one after another. Amumu's level 5, just crying everywhere. All of his friends are gone. Those are just tears of sadness.
And for those of you watching here, I don't know if you guys saw there, but of course, as Spirit Bear was mentioning here, Nautilus was tanking that whole time using his W. And then at the very last second, to make sure that he didn't die, he actually caught a Kaisa heal.
Oh, I didn't catch that heal.
Yep.
I was paying.
She
There you
healed him
go.
to make sure. So when you saw him there with just that little bit of sliver of health, if she hadn't have healed him, he actually would have. I don't know if it would have been an execute or if he actually would have just died outright to somebody.
Man, that damage coming out from the Rise.
And
Right,
then
there's that phase rush. Yep, coming in. And then he's just going to just shove this in.
But yeah, he's got. You know, his tier is building up. He's got a Dark Seal.
She's going to go for this here. She's procking the ult, but the snow is just right there ready to take her 5-0-4 on this Talon. There's my favorite emote of all time, given the top of the hat with the penguin. Penguins are my favorite animal, and so all 5 of my emotes on my wheel are all penguins of some kind.
Did you see that the rewards for this season for reaching gold in Teamfight Tactics rank is a pengu emote?
No.
Yeah.
I need to play Teamfight Tactics then.
Ranked, unfortunately, is already down.
Damn. I kind of lost interest in it.
Yeah.
Like, it was fun, and I would kind of play it like if I had a downtime at school, I could get a game in or two. But I kind of lost interest when kind of a lot of the team comps got found out so hard that it just kind of just lost interest when it's like, yeah, I go for this team comp and
It's actually not a bad time to, you know, speaking of other league modes, it's actually not a bad time to get into Teamfight Tactics if you'd like to at least give it a try, because their Season 2 just started. There's all new champs, all new comps. I don't even remember them taking Rift Herald while we've been sitting here talking, and of course you see Shelly there trying to get a tower.
One thing that I'm enjoying about our conversations is I've loved listening to the LCK casters, and sometimes when a game is a little bit of a roll or just kind of one-sided, I like how they just like randomly talk about different things, and I feel like that's kind of what we're doing a little bit.
Yeah.
Because this is an uncontested Mountain Drake, yeah. So.
But yeah, so they've got Mountain Drake for objectives here. They've got
Rise trying to come in. We're going to see if he's going to snare up onto this Kennen here. Is Kennen able to get out of here? Kennen uses the ult. There comes Chenny jumping in. Great flash away. This may not be good for the Fiora. She jumps in there. Knock up onto Leona. Leona has no ult. She's also dead. The snow on the backside. I don't know if all right. Oh, yeah, there you go. He went on the backside so he could flip over. Here we go. A dead Kennen as well. Double kill. 7-0-4 on this Talon.
Yeah, unfortunately not enough to be able to get away from that Talon leaping walls. But you know, back to the objectives there. You know, you've got Air Drake, you've got a Talon with Moby Boots who's 7-0. You've got Nautilus with Moby Boots as well.
Yeah.
So they're definitely screaming across this map at you, getting those skirmishes like we were talking about in the pregame lobby.
And I mean, I know they've been like, missed. I can't remember. Bandage toss from Mumu. If there is a criticism that I have to give, I don't have to give it, but I will. Ward score for Twinkie is not that great. They're not doing so hot. I mean, partially because they just keep killing everybody, so they know where everyone is at. But
they're not taking advantage of that pressure that they've got. To keep watch on them.
Oh my goodness! He
and
just
the
helped
steal
him.
right into the cannon. Now, see, you know, like as a caster, it's easy to look at a scenario like that and be like, okay, if the Kennen really wanted to secure that red buff, he should have stood in front of it, but that's also at risk of his own life.
Yeah.
So.
Someone laughing about Air Drake. Get out of here. I love Air Drake. I think Air Drake is like very much underrated, especially after the latest buffs they gave.
Yeah.
Speaking of Air Drake and buffs and the future season, what are your thoughts on all like the change they're doing with the Drakes?
I don't know entirely.
How about this?
Yet.
Tell everyone that doesn't know what that is. What are some of the overview changes they're doing?
Okay, so what I do recall here.
Because she's dead.
Yeah.
And Leona. Oh, the flash, the jump over.
Nice
Okay.
escape, and then the rest of the team.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh
that
man,
hook.
where are the question mark pings? Give them the question mark pings. Yeah, hey guys.
How's it going?
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so
So Drake.
here
changes,
we see. Yeah, you missed a great play, everybody. You missed a great play. This is great.
Where should they go find this great play?
So I think we're still being hosted by KC Game On, like the actual channel itself. So
But
check us out there.
if you're wanting to find the actual channel that we're live on, it is KC Game On LOL.
There you
on
go.
Twitch.
Yes.
This is actually fed the KC Game on right now.
Oh, there we go.
Perfect.
We're all one big family. We all love you guys.
Doing double screen.
Gotcha.
Okay. So there's a
Drake
lot of excitement
changes.
there. So the changes coming up.
So of what I remember, I know there's physical changes to the map, and I
Yes.
can't remember specifically which one's ties to which. I know one of the Drakes will give you an extra area in between the bushes for bot and top lane.
So is that mountain
That might be mountain.
where it destroys something?
Yeah, basically, so if you guys, to kind of take a moment from the action here, if you guys look like right here between these
Oh,
bushes,
that's just a change in general. That's just a change in general. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
really? I thought
yeah.
that was a Drake change.
I'm
the-
pretty sure that's a change in general.
Physically, what will happen is there'll be a little area outside the map here that you can walk
Like a little
around.
extra loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do know one of the changes, I think Fire Drake will remove,
Is it Infernal removes that?
will remove part of the walls here around Red
Yeah, yeah.
Buff. Let it go back to directed camera here.
So, anyone in chat, let's see if anyone has this. Did anyone play Dawn Gate? Did you ever play Dawn Gate?
I did not.
So I was a part of like the closed beta, then open beta testing with Dawn Gate. Dawn Gate was an attempt at when the MOBA like was really popular to come and just bring a lot of fans in. Dawn Gate was good. Thank you, Bounty. Yes. Okay. So that change that he just mentioned with that little alcove, that's a Dawn Gate thing.
Okay.
That's from. So a lot of people from Dawn Gate ended up working at. Oh no.
Looks
What?
like, okay.
Okay.
I think it was just a stutter there. Like, no, don't panic. You know, nothing's wrong.
We're gonna see the snow try to outplay everyone here. I don't think it's gonna happen. They're
I
gonna get
think
so much bounty.
Oh, that
Oh, he still gets a kill?
shut down. That's 1,000 gold to a Moo.
All right, well, Mumu's gonna carry now. But yeah, Dawn Gate. So there's just a lot of little things with Dawn Gate that you saw kind of bleed over. That was pretty cool. Fiora, good job flashing out there. Look at all this CC coming through a kick. They're going to miss the Zenith played. Great knock up on everybody. They're just going to win this on the backside. They're just too strong. Kenny trying to get in there and does what he can, but the little Wookiee just bursts him down. Chenny coming in with a kill. Sha B just doing so much on the double kill there. And I'm going to take a peek behind me. I think they're still playing, so I don't think it's quite over yet. But anyway, like...
Oh, that rise. Oh, and he gets the kill in Fountain. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was dirty. Okay. So there we go. That's the game.
So, at this point, if you're...
17:30. No, come on, son. Quickly.
They're
No,
going-
15 more seconds.
They're going for kills.
They
they're-
ruined. Oh, come on. Oh, can you
Yeah,
win in
they're
10?
going
Win
for
in
the ace before they kill. Oh,
They're going to ruin my 18 minutes.
18 minutes exactly. GG. Okay, so looking at this from, you know, if you're, if, you know, you just got defeated here.
Yeah.
Like, how do you recover from this? How do you look forward, you know, for the rest of the day for these matches? You know, do you just basically wash this one off and call it, you know,
With Park U?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's all you can do. You just played against a team that's a grandmaster, and everyone's diamond. Like everyone is just so good on that team that I would say you have to. Like if I was coaching this team, I would come up and be like, all right, what went well, because we can't look at what went bad. Like,
Because otherwise you're just looking at the whole game. And, yeah, your
Right.
mental's just
what looked good for us? Well, I mean, honestly, like we had some good movement around the map. They had some solid movement, trying to work around some objectives. I think like that's kind of like what you have to take away. And what do we tweak on our team
good
comp?
on their warding as well. To
Yeah,
try, Yes, they were getting caught, but that was just the power difference of the champions. Like, yeah, you could see them coming and you could try to get away.
Yeah.
But
when you play against a team that, I mean, these guys, like I said, I've been a part of that crew, and they've been playing with each other for a long time. Like those tower dives that they have, like
that was very calculated.
It's not something you just throw together. That's something that you've done over and over and over again.
Yeah.
You're
so
like, okay,
I think we
think
have the Nautilus tank. Pop your shield.
is that Malman? Malman throws a good. You're having fun playing League. Yeah, you kind of got thrashed a little bit. I've been there. I've played against this team and been there. It's all good. Again, yeah, you look at the goods from it. Let's look at the good. Let's think about it this way. The only way they won so much like that was because they 4-man grouped and they tower dove.
Yeah.
There was no lane that outright just won the whole thing.
Yeah.
Top lane, just he did Rise things.
Yeah.
Mid lane, he just did Talon
Rise
things.
plays.
Yeah, there wasn't anything like, oh my goodness, like I got
Major
crushed in my
outplay.
lane.
Yeah.
No major outplays. Talon was just smart and checked out Kennen at the beginning, sure. But yeah, like you said, there's nothing that was just like,
I
oh
think
man, I can't play this champion.
This was definitely this was definitely a game that I would say that Champ Select made the difference.
Yeah.
Especially with the skill levels of the players.
Yeah. I would agree.
The only thing I could say that may have made any type of difference is maybe more disengage on Park U's side.
Yeah.
To try and stop, what was going to happen or what happened to them. But I'm trying to remember the bans off the top of my head. I don't know if, like, for example, Morgana would have been banned.
Morgana, so Park U banned Morgana because they wanted to go that Leona first pick. So Park U.
Yeah, that's right. So and then
banned
they
Morgana,
responded with Nautilus.
Gragas, and Graves, and then Twinkie banned. Who's their first 3 bans? I don't know. We can't.
I don't
Can we even
recall
see
off the
here?
top of my
Doesn't
head.
matter.
Yeah.
No, they banned Garen and a couple others. Yeah. So what's the difference if this was a best of 3?
If this was a best of 3, I pinch Graves harder in his champion pool. If
I know.
It's possible.
I've tried. This is coming to some of the insider knowledge I have. It's so hard to pinch him that I personally think giving him Lee Sin or Graves, I think giving him Lee Sin is just so dangerous, especially since Graves is not as meta right now. I honestly would look at a Mumu and the Kennen kind of, and I would say, okay, we obviously need someone that's a little bit kind of more simple to play. I think that's why they chose the Mumu. Mumu's pretty straightforward.
Right.
So what's a champion that we could pick that does have a little more of that disengage that you mentioned?
Jungle-wise.
Does Park take a game? I say no. Do they make game 2 closer to where it's 25, 26 minutes instead of the 17, 18? Yes.
I'd say that they could do that, yeah.
Because Leona Ashe really didn't do that bad. It was just the fact that
she didn't have anybody to follow up with her.
Yeah, that 4 people showed up against 2.
Yeah, and that's kind of like what I see as the Achilles heel of Leona is either you are an amazing front line and engage for your team. If you're ahead, it makes Leona shine. If you're behind, you literally have to stand in front of your team, eat whatever CC is thrown at you, and hope you can get an auto attack Q off to stun somebody.
Let me.
And then flash out before you die.
I don't think the music is too bad now.
No, it's not
too bad now. I'm tired. I think I may have. Did I mention I only got 2 hours of sleep last night?
We're both a little exhausted.
The little one
behind the
just
desk here.
he just did not want to sleep at all. Okay, pretty easy champions that we could probably play in the jungle. We saw Mundo earlier from the other Park team. Mundo may not have been too bad because Mundo could have tanked up so much of their.
Well, and Mundo does % health damage, so that helps you against the Rise. It helps you against the Nautilus.
Yeah. And that would have forced them to, because you're not going to be burst out by Talon.
Right.
Unless the Talon gets really fed, which he kind of did get a little fed.
Yeah.
But
just a little fed.
Okay, let's start at the top here.
Try to see what we got.
Jarvan's not too hard to play. Jarvan could have kind of locked down some people so they couldn't have powered
Jarvan
over as
would have
much.
been an interesting counter to Lee because it would have had that same early game threat.
Yeah.
Not necessarily pressure, but the threat alone.
Maybe Nocturne even. That's not as much disengage as you throw down your ult and then now they can't see their dive.
But it kind of falls into the same category of a Mumu here, where you have to power farm
That's a good
6,
point.
and at that same time, Lee Sin's running all over the map, and you're not really. It's either you respond to Lee Sin with what damage you do have, or you power farm to 6 and hope your lanes don't feed.
It might give them a better chance, like with the Leona Ashe in the bot lane, so you can come out of nowhere and gank.
It does, and the Nocturne pick would have possibly given a better response time to Talon engages. Like you'll still lose somebody. But
what about Rammus?
Rammus would have been a great pick.
Because Rammus is still pretty straightforward. I kind of need to farm up some. There's not a whole lot of mechanical outplay that I need.
But you still have the potential of powerballing in, countering the Lee Sin, and taunting him off of his target.
Grabbing the Talon. Talon's pretty squishy. Talon jumps in. He tries to jump on someone. He gets taunted. Now he can't do any of his burst.
Yeah, you EW Talon, and he's just sitting there going, well, this sucks.
So maybe Rammus may not be too bad. Sejuani just got a buff too.
Yeah, Sejuani is always strong.
Yeah. So that would be kind of my suggestions if I was the coach. Where do we kind of fall down? We just lost so much pressure in the jungle.
Yeah.
And they're too communicated. They're too good of a team to just kind of let that happen.
Yeah, and actually, like for me being a gold player, like I see other weird things in the jungle and other positions. Another thing that I'd throw out as a possibility.
Yeah.
Why not Zach?
Yeah, I think
an Zach could have responded to most of those.
I think so too.
Those roams,
especially since the only thing I'll say against that. Mm-hmm. What if they're just not comfortable with Rammus or Zach?
Right.
But that's
just
the cheating rebuttal. That's a cheating.
Right. And we're looking at this strictly as champions.
But we have a Rise, we have a Talon, we have a Kaisa who all just hit one ability and they can just burst all of Zach when Zach's in his passive. So he just dies.
Right.
But at the same time, he could. Oh no, my bot lane's getting ganked. I can come out of nowhere and just disrupt people, throw them around.
That disruption is basically what they needed.
Yeah. Let's see what's happening next. I don't know who we're casting next. Are we able to go to the battle? Yeah, the Battlefly's behind our screen over here.
So I'm assuming. Let me actually bring up the tournament here. So they'll probably be updating this. Let me just
let's hit the refresh and see if they updated it. They did.
Okay. So I'm guessing we'll probably get Park Esports Bilgewater versus Twinkie Cream.
Or do we want to do KU versus... Oh, actually, they may be playing that right now. I told them to hold back. They may be playing it, so I bet we are getting that one. Let me go see if I can find KU versus K-State, because I know a lot of people want to see KU versus K-State because that's just the rival of
my
of our
assumption
state.
Was, since Twinkie Cream's already on stage there, that they'll probably
They're not on stage.
Oh, they're not on
No,
stage?
they stayed at their computers over there.
Oh,
because they were like, we don't want to have to go and set up everything and take forever
fair.
to get through everything. And they didn't like it. They're like, if we're during the finals up there, sure. But
for this, okay.
Yeah, so I'll go see what's going on.
So yeah, he's going to wander off. I'm going to keep you guys company. We're just going to have another set of downtime here. And actually, while we're working on this, let me see if I can bring up some of those Elemental Drake changes here. Drake changes League of Legends. And we can kind of talk about those. Okay, so here we go. So we've got preseason 2020 gameplay, Rise of the Elements, as it's being referred to. This is from the League of Legends game update blog that they have. So the goal is every game Summoner Rift presents a variety of distinct and memorable environments for players to master. So you have 4 versions of the Rift here. You have Infernal Rift, Ocean Rift, Cloud Rift, and Mountain Rift. Raise the Elemental brings Summoner Rift to life as the primal magic of the Drakes changes the landscape each game. The 3rd Drake transforms the Rift before it spawns, and after that, its element will be the only one to spawn for the remainder of the game. So basically, once you hit Drake 3, whatever that Drake is, that's what you get for the rest of the game. Whether it's Infernal, whether it's Mountain, whether it's Cloud, whether it's Ocean. Oh, thank you for the link there. I appreciate that. As we were talking about there, you can kind of see that's what red buff becomes. It removes some of the walls, so it kind of makes red buff a little bit more dangerous because you can walk right out of the bush here and into red buff. It removes the bush on the top side. And then, of course, that's what Dragon Pit looks like. For Ocean Rift, let's see here. Causes existing brush to expand, fresh patches of brush to grow around the Dragon Pit. The environment to flood with pools of water. Honey fruit plants sprout up in each jungle quadrant. So as you can see here, brand new bushes or longer bushes around Red Drake. You've got a bush inside the Dragon Pit as well. Let's see here. You've got an extra bush outside the Dragon Pit. So that definitely makes for some very interesting stealth plays. Especially if you can drag the Drake out and to the right a little bit there into that bush. It'll definitely make for some interesting sneaks. Cloud Rift, you will get air currents that flow through the jungle and Dragon Pit that give you speed ups temporarily. So as you can see here, the air currents around red buff. And the Drake Pit itself, which will make team fights within the Dragon Pit very chaotic because players, obviously being faster, will have the potential to dodge more skill shots. And then finally, the Mountain Rift. New choke points and ambush locations along the Dragon Pit itself. So as you can see right here, brand new outcropping pops up right here in this normal pathway in the red quadrant of the jungle. Now makes 3 very dangerous choke points depending on which direction you're actually coming through. I can't remember where I read it, but if an Ocean Drake is the first Drake to spawn, it will not be the second, but could be the 3rd and final type. It's possible, depending on how they make their Drakes. Let's see here. Make sure each of them be exciting and fair. Feel intuitive, even in your first game. Avoid creating new game. Okay, so here's the new Elemental buff and Dragon Souls. So Infernal Might gives increased attack damage and ability power. Ocean will regenerate a percentage of missing health every second. Now this concerns me as a player because those of you who've played League for a while, you remember when Ocean Drake first came out, right? When Ocean Drake first came out, they had this exact same buff in the game where every so many seconds you would tick for a percentage of your health and mana. And it worked out of combat, and specifically it worked in combat. And the player base, especially at higher ranks, rioted because it was creating scenarios where you would calculate a kill and then there'd be a random Ocean Drake tick that would skew it in your opponent's favor. And so it was eventually taken out. So I find it very interesting that they're actually bringing that same buff back into the game. The Cloud Drake, instead of movement speed, is now reduction on your ultimate. So Cloud Drakes are actually going to be very beneficial for high ultimate cooldown champions. Karthus, for example, is the first one that comes to mind that will benefit greatly from, you know, multiple Air Drakes. And then Mountain Drake, instead of dealing extra damage to objectives, barons, towers, inhibitors, things like that, you actually gain a percentage of armor and magic resistance. Now, the streams that I usually watch outside when I'm broadcasting, they've actually been talking about this specifically, and a Mountainous Vigor match where you're having multiple Mountain Drakes, there's speculation that we'll actually see a shift from the current meta back into the old tank meta. So you'll probably see champions like, you know, Nautilus, Leona, Scion, you know, Tank Jarvan, like all of that kind of come back into popularity with the, you know, with this new buff. Now, right now it's just speculation. Will it actually happen? I don't know. And then the Dragon Souls. Now these I don't know about here, so let's read them together. When they kill their 4th elemental drake, instead of stacking their buff, they'll gain a Dragon Soul from the dominant dragon. Dragon Souls persist through death and last the remainder of the game. We'll actually bring the bracket up here in just a minute, Bloodbud. But the Infernal Dragon Soul, for every 3 seconds, your next attack or damage you spell creates an AoE. Ocean Soul, dealing damage triggers strong health and resource regeneration for 3 seconds.
Is have we found anyone yet?
I haven't.
Yeah, they are playing. They play at the same time.
They are?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, we've got some things going on in the background here. Let's see. So back to this. So resource regeneration, Cloud Drake or Cloud Soul will give attacks and abilities, lowers the cooldown of your base abilities, not ultimate. And then Mountain Dragon will give you a shield. Huh, okay. And then of course Elder, short-term combat buff, Elder Immolation. If Elder Burn damage affects a low health enemy champion, they'll be consumed by searing Elder Immolation, killing them instantly. Thank you for posting the bracket there. I appreciate that. But yeah, so this is what we've got right now. So Park Esports Demacia is going to be waiting for the winner of KUK State. And then we've got Park Esports Bilgewater versus Twinkie Cream coming up. But yes, thank you for posting that bracket information. And then, oh yes, the side lane alcoves that I was talking about. This is actually the change, so you can actually see what's... So not only can you hide in the brush here, but you can actually hide in Fog of War in this little area. Like, I mean, can you imagine 5 people walking out of that little area in your bot lane? You're like, wait, where did everybody come from? It also makes an interesting place to ward to sneak a teleport in bot lane. And then 2 new patches of permanent brush. So new brush right there and new brush right there, both for Baron and Dragon Pits respectively. Alright, looks like Spirit Bear is getting it taken care of for us here. But yeah, so, and of course they've got more changes and things like that. But so what do you guys think? Like, are you guys having a good time today? Are you enjoying the games? Any questions you guys have for us? Wait to get into the next match here. And then of course, once again, it is World's Eve for League of Legends. 6 a.m. tomorrow Central Standard Time is FPX versus G2 Esports. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm leaning to G2 Esports. I'm really hoping not only one that they pull it out for Europe, but two, my pick'ems would really love G2 to win. Fruba, you like sports ball. All right, I'm gonna take just a second here. Is G2 the best ever from the West? Best ever? I'd have to say right now, performance-wise, they probably could be considered that. But in all the years, I don't know. That's a little beyond my knowledge purview. Fnatic Season 1. See, I didn't start playing League until Season 3. Which, you know, like, it's funny, during the 10-year anniversary, I've seen some videos, like, honoring early League of Legends. And, okay, looks like we're getting into the next game here. But early League of Legends, like, you had some weird stuff happening, like, you know, AP Master Yi. So, let's see. But I'm going to take a second here. I'm going to step off of camera, but I'm going to keep my headset on. I can still see chat. I'm going to be talking to you guys. I just need to stretch for a second because I've been sitting here this whole time. My legs are going numb. I kind of recommend for all of you watching at home, if you've been sitting there, we've been live for about just over 2 hours. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack while we're in this little intermission here. Do what you need to do to continue to enjoy this stream. And, yeah, get that blood pumping for a minute. Also have heard that Twinkies has 2 XKU peeps. Okay, so this is going to be, yeah, Twinkies versus Park Esports Bilgewater. I don't know specifically what's going on with the KUK State game. This is just the one I got invited to. Before we get this one going, I'll double check that one because, you know, like you guys have been asking and Spirit Bear was talking about, a lot of people are actually hyped about the KUK State game. So we'll confirm that it's not going on before we get into this one broadcasting. Otherwise, we'll try to get that one up for you guys. So let me stand up here for a second and kind of see where he's at. All right, stand. Stretched out. Looks, honestly, I can't see to that side of the arena. So, well, yeah, we'll just have to sit here and wait a second. So I apologize, but we'll try to get it sorted out. I don't know if you guys heard the announcement in the background, but they were trying to get the K-State League team up to the area so that they could figure out what was going on. So, you think you've memorized my be right back message now? All right, let's see. Trying to just kind of looking up some information in the background here. All right. See what's going on here. Okay, I apologize, guys. I want to get this figured out before this game gets started. It looks like the teams are almost ready, so I'm going to step away from the broadcast, which means they'll just, it'll just be going on in the background here with nobody sitting here. I'm going to run, find Spirit Bear, figure out what's going on with the KUK State game, and then I will be right back as fast as possible. So thank you guys for hanging out, and be patient with us, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, I just got confirmation. Okay, let's see. Give me one moment here. But we are getting the KUK State game up. So Nick just came over and confirmed with me that that's what we'll be doing. Football or basketball? I'm more of a basketball fan myself. Raised in a household where KU basketball was the thing to watch. I mean, I still support the football team, but I mean, let's be honest here. They try, but basketball's where it's at. We did actually, KU, what was it, late night at the Fog on a Friday night. It was about a month ago now, I think. Was it a month or maybe 2 months? That we had Snoop Dogg here. I'm a Mizzou fan. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to give you crud. Yeah, it was an interesting story about that night. Like, I wasn't there personally for late night at the Fog, but I do question. I don't fault Snoop Dogg for his performance. I also don't fault KU for inviting Snoop Dogg. I fault the process where it was decided to have Snoop Dogg and someone didn't explicitly say, hey, we need the radio edit version of your performance. That's where the ball was dropped. Welcome back.
Hey, I thought we had a full bracket, like, ready to go. What's up?
So we're actually broadcasting the KU
K-State?
K-State game,
Cool.
and they're setting up right now. So, yeah, there was another lobby set up that was actually supposed to be the
Twinkies and Park
Yeah,
U?
Twinkies and Park U.
Let's be honest, I'd rather watch this one.
Yeah.
I think Twinkies going to go to the finals. I think they're going to win the finals. Actually, they were throwing out the idea, wouldn't it be cool if, like, the winner of this bracket plays the winner of whatever that bracket is over there for the Midwest
That
stuff?
would be kind of cool.
I think that'd be pretty sweet. So hopefully they did that. Yeah, we found the K-State people. I had to go over and use the microphone because I couldn't find.
We heard you announce them.
Couldn't find them at all. I don't know where they are. So.
Family friendly. How is it family friendly? Where it was brought up talking about the recent Snoop Dogg performance at Late Night at the Fog.
I'm sure it's already been mentioned, but my favorite part about that whole thing is Snoop Dogg, when you pay for Snoop Dogg, you get Snoop, or whatever he said.
And that's what I was actually just mentioning to chat was that,
oh, man.
I don't fault KU for inviting him. I don't fault Snoop Dogg for his performance.
Sure.
I fault the process where someone didn't go, hey, we need the radio edit version.
Yeah. I agree. That's pretty funny.
I thought there was a DJ. There technically is one in the background.
He's just kicking his shoes up. He's not really DJing.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him do any transitions or anything.
Yeah, but as you guys can see here, the lobby is now full up.
Yes.
And we should be getting into picks and bans here for your very own League of Legends Sunflower Showdown.
I like that, yeah. And depending on how well these two play, we could see this game again with the left. Why'd they leave? Young Ion, get back here. Depending on how they play, down in if they may meet in the losers bracket,
we could
this
see
double elim. If these are some of the two of the better teams, which I kind of hope they are. I mean, we see some plats and diamonds. I hope then that
one master rank.
Ooh, we do. Oh my. That bodes well for them then. I don't know. We'll see. I think when it comes down to this stuff too, it really comes down to coaching and who's done a good job of understanding
who's prepped their team
who's
properly.
Who's prepped their team who's not only prepped their team properly, but then who's understood the other team properly too. So
have you done
what's
your
this
scouting?
copy pasta here?
Just like normal sports for the Midwest sports, Mizzou didn't show up.
Mizzou is actually over at the Midwest esports stuff that's going on, which a little bit of a bummer is I don't know why they don't want to be a part of this whole thing as well. So it's kind of a bummer with that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Well, what can you do? You can tell them that'd be great. What did I say over there? Not showmanship, but advertising for themselves. If they partook in this kind of stuff. All right. Should we tell them we're ready?
Yeah, let me just post in here.
Zai, I don't know why they're not a part of it. There's so much going on over there. It's just a bummer that they want. I'm as far as I know, they want to separate themselves from this. So I mean, we'll
what's
see
up?
what
We
happens.
got Mr. Bubba in chat.
Yes. Showing off all the fun.
And I do have to give a little shout out to Bubba here. He's actually been working behind the scenes pretty hard here across for all of us broadcasters.
Oh.
The artwork that you see in the background of the layout here, the red and the blue with the stadium picture, you can't quite see all of it.
Yeah.
If I disable my league capture here, you can kind of, oops, wrong one. You can kind of see it right there.
That's cool.
He did all of that. So, and then
Dang,
you'll see on some of the other streams, there's actually some extra graphics. We opted out for this stream specifically because I don't have a green screen with me at the moment. But some of the other broadcasters, I believe, actually have a
where is it streamed?
A little fake caster desk that they can green screen themselves in behind.
Yeah.
So, shout out to him for that, for all of that work. Yes, there we go.
Thank you, Duck the Plug. Crimson and blue, yes.
But yeah, he's been at that. I think this past week is what he's been working so hard on with all that. I met with him yesterday to get, kind of go over some final touches and things like that.
Yeah. Where am I plugged in here? Back there? Okay. I'm used to standing when I cast. I get a little more hype when I do that. So I was wanting to see if I could stand.
Yeah, I've got the camera zoomed out as much. I think we can probably.
It's up to you. I don't care.
You can stand up if you want. I'm not gonna lie. I have a very bad back.
The casters. Oh, well, we could talk about that bad back then with some different exercises I could give you with physical therapy.
Yeah.
Actually, I was checking out someone's finger over there. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I have hereditarily a bad back to begin with.
That happens,
and then I've worked retail grocery for greater than 10 years.
So,
for those of you who've worked retail before, you know exactly the kind of punishment you put yourself through.
Yeah.
Injured my back on the job a couple of times and have been able to work for a few years.
Oh, bummer.
So streaming is my thing.
Yeah. There's still some exercises that would probably at least try to help stave off some of that pain. Like, we're ready. Good.
Yep. Looks like we'll be getting into
clamshells, glute bridges, different things like that.
I used to have a foam roller with like little nubs on it that I would use mostly to just kind of relieve the pressure.
Research is sketchy on how much that's actually helping.
Yeah.
All right.
So, picks and bands, guys.
We're back, everybody. Kazakhstan out
right
first.
Off the bat.
Yeah.
Now, once again, of course, with most of these games, I don't know most of these players or their champ pools. Do you know?
No, not. I mean, all I know is that first game we saw where they have, we saw like Doug the Plug on Mundo, stuff like that. My guess is though they looked at the Grandmasters, is Masters, not Grandmasters, Masters, and said, he's their jungle. Maybe we should ban out the people that he plays, like the Kazakhs, because Kazakhs could carry the game hard.
Now, what I find interesting here is I don't consider Kindra meta.
I don't either.
So I find it interesting. Maybe that's a pocket pick for. What are we going to call him? Knock.
Sure, Knock.
And we see a Rise ban after that
last. Smart.
So they must have been watching the stream, just to see how oppressive Rise is right now.
Yes. And then on the side of K-State, the Elise ban, the Akali ban.
Both solid picks.
Both solid picks. I think the Elise was banned against Thug last time, was he not?
I believe so.
Or is she not? Because it was Elise and then Rek'Sai, right?
Yes.
Or did they ban the opposite way?
There was they were banned either way. An interesting Yasuo ban, though. So I wonder if that's a pocket pick.
I mean, it has to be. It's one of those things, though, that I don't know. Obviously, that means that you're not going to play Yasuo, but I don't know. Maybe they played it last game. Again, we're kind of coming to this. I say kind of. We are coming to this really blind.
Yes.
Maybe they played the Gragas Yasuo last game or something.
Yeah.
We don't know. Jax. We'll see if Jax tries to get taken into that Kale. I don't know how that matchup goes. I feel like early game Jax probably does pretty well.
Yeah, Jax is going to be oppressive early game, and Kale just has to sit back and farm.
Is this Echo jungle? I think so. Echo, last time I looked, was one of the top junglers right now.
Really?
He could farm so easily. His ganks are pretty solid.
I know they tweaked him. It's been a while, but they nerfed the tank Echo into the ground.
Yes.
So
you're just going
most
AP.
of the time, if you see an Echo, you're going to be AP Echo.
I think they picked this Leona up here. I think that might be one of Young Ion's picks, and so maybe they're trying to pinch that out a little bit there. Leona, Caitlyn, kind of old school, I guess, too. Leona gets a pick.
It's a solid lane. You engage with the Leona, drop a trap instantly, stun them, wait for the trap to proc. Standard play right there.
Karma picked up here. Now, Karma was played a ton everywhere, and then she got nerfed on, I think, her Q damage and maybe her shield as well. Either way, she got dropped.
Now, what I find interesting here is the order of the picks for K-State. So you have Jax, which can be flexed jungle top.
Yeah.
You have Echo, jungle mid.
Yeah.
And you have
maybe top two.
And you could.
Yeah.
And then you have Karma, which can go support, mid lane, or even top lane if you so desire.
Or if you're Reckless, he was taking Karma like 80 carry position.
Yeah.
I mean, I doubt it, but you're right.
I wouldn't see, especially with Karma's current state, that being a great pick. Especially with a Caitlyn picked already.
Yeah.
But for KU, you've got a you got a semi-flex with Kale.
But she's obviously not going bot.
Right. You don't want her to send her bot. And then you've got your bot lane locked in already.
Okay, so the Syndra's banned out.
Now, knowing what KU's picked already, I find it very well thought out that K-State bans 2 junglers.
Yes, yeah.
So they're pinching Doug's pool even harder.
Yeah. Which I don't know why he would. Why I bet he would go Mundo here. You're against a Karma, an Echo, a Jax. Why not just go Mundo here again? Because you're going to be able to survive through so much of what they provide.
And Mundo is available.
Yeah.
So the Thresh pick, I like personally, I'd play this matchup, and it's not that bad. It's skill matchup.
It is, yeah.
You have to flay the Zenith Blade.
You have to be on point.
Yeah. So you can outplay it.
You guys can hear that in the background, can't you? The take on me.
Yeah. Now, as a minor side note here.
All right.
Okay, Nunu. So they want objective control. I can respect that. But as a little side note here, as a Thresh main, especially with the release of Senna on the PvE.
Yeah.
I have to be salty because Lucian's on the enemy team. Thresh no longer has his extra soul that he starts off with.
Did they really take that away?
It is already live that he starts with 0 souls.
I would have liked that they would have at least kept 1 soul, like...
But according to the lore, she's technically free.
I know, but you watch the cinematographic stuff and you see the green eyes and you're like, oh, she's still going to be...
a connection.
Connection, yeah. I don't know. What are those symbols, Higgs?
Like Vaseline jars.
Vaseline jars? Yeah. It is Vaseline. Oh, Dr. Disrespect. All right.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so...
So you called it. This is a Karma ADC.
I didn't mean to call it. I simply was playing devil's advocate and just...
I don't agree with this. I really don't.
I would agree. I mean, and I agree with you not agreeing with it because...
And I mean, you know, like we were even talking about it earlier, Kaisa is up. She wasn't banned. She wasn't picked.
Same with, what's Bird Lady? I forget her name off the top of my head.
Bird Lady. Are you talking about Quinn?
The one where you pull back the feathers and stun people.
Oh, Zaya.
Zaya's up too.
Zaya would have been a great pick as well.
Because, oh no, there's a big Leona engage, or Nunu comes out of nowhere.
Zaya Rakan versus Kate Leona.
I mean, Leona wins that, yeah, but...
But you've got enough, like with Rakan, especially in a skilled player's hand, you've got enough counter engage so that when the Leona goes in, you're already in your W animation.
I think the way people usually play that is they pick the Leona into Rakan, so when Rakan engages, the Zenith Blade goes with him and stuns.
Right, yeah.
But what if you would have done, like, Morgana or something? I don't know, Thresh is okay.
Yeah.
Thresh is okay. I'm not dogging on that, but...
Now, one thing that I didn't realize when we were talking about this earlier, that's actually a Lucian mid versus Echo.
Yeah, this is just all weird. I agree with you agreeing with him. Yeah, thank you, Higgs. I'm glad that we're all obviously on the same page.
Yeah, if there's anything more cancerous that's come out of Worlds this year is Garen Yuumi.
Yeah, that's true. Did someone say that? Was that you, Mal, that was saying that earlier?
I believe so, yeah.
That you stopped watching after with the Garen Yumi's coming out? Hi there.
Yeah.
You guys probably saw that, the little
drone behind us.
It is pretty dumb.
But I've been playing URF lately with some of my friends and my girlfriend, and she actually loves Yuumi.
I ban Yuumi every single game.
So
we've
done 2 combos, especially in URF. Of course, we did the Garen Yuumi, which crit Garen in URF with the attack speed. Just, like it's a blender. It really is.
Beyblade, right? Beyblade.
But interestingly enough, Leona Yuumi.
Oh, that'd be stupid. Because Leona already is so good with how much she can stun and survive.
Well, surprisingly enough, with Earth mechanics, Leona can perma-stun someone with her Q.
Yeah.
Because her Q is up every time she autos. So you just spam Q, and then you build tanky with Sunfire Cape.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Combo it
That's
with
smart.
Aftershock proc and the burst from her W.
Yeah.
And she gets bonus armor and magic resist from her W as well, with it being active. So you just Zenith Blade in and spam all the buttons. It's really dumb.
Singe Yumi. I would say the dumbest one I've seen so far is Rengar Yumi.
Oh god.
Because Rengar ults, and so you know it's
Surprise.
coming. And Rengar already does a ton of damage when he builds all IEs. And so Mal's throwing out the Hecarim Yumi. So Yumi wasn't banned this game that I'm talking about. We had Hecarim Yumi, they had Rengar Yumi, and we got crushed because Rengar would just jump from across the screen. But here's this Yumi ult that's hitting you. So even if you try to dodge out of the way with Rengar, you get stunned.
Yeah.
If somehow you survived.
I was playing a match
so dumb.
last night, actually, in Earth with friends, and they had a AP Warwick that built movement speed. And he had Predator boots, so he'd Predator from, like, Dragon Pit,
Yeah.
and then ult from Fog of War.
Because he goes further with speed, right?
Yes.
Forgot about that mechanic.
And so he would ult from, like, red buff and show up at your inhibitor. And it was terrifying.
Who have I really enjoyed playing in Earth? Ashe is pretty fun, like Speed Ashe. Jen, I think, is a blast. I don't know. I'm just enjoying playing just all kinds of people. It's been pretty fun. So, all right. Well, we didn't really talk about it much, but since both of these team comps, I almost felt like they both tried to outsmart the other people.
And
with
we
their
get
team
this,
comps.
yeah, we get this.
We get this, yeah. I don't know what to call it either, but we get this. Okay, so again, the question, who do we think wins?
A lot of it I think is going to depend on. I think it's going to depend on this Jax.
Okay.
I think that's going to be the key to this game. If the Jax gets ahead, yes, you've got Leona, but that's your only main CC. And yes, you've got Kale to protect one of.
Oh, they come through the thresh hook.
And start with the.
Who gets it? Who gets it? The Karma 80 carry.
Karma 80 carry. Okay, so that'll help definitely.
Yeah. Oh man. Karma goes Dark Seal first. Okay, I see you. I see you.
Yeah, that's a fair buy.
Yeah. All right, so now that this has happened.
So the question at this point, if you're KU,
Not like this.
is, okay, so you know your blue buff is probably gone. So do you invade K-State's blue buff to even out and we go vertical jungling here?
I mean, you at least try it. You're Nunu, so you can take it pretty quick, even if they spot you and try to come over.
Because they're at least aware of it.
They're instigating the vertical jungling.
Yeah. But K-State's going to have knowledge of it because they have their blue buff warded.
Yeah.
Looks like Karma threw down a ward on her way bot lane after
she
buying.
did. But the thing is, though, like, of all the champions that I'd be like, oh, shit, that champion got first blood. Karma's not on. No, she's not on that list for me. She's not on the list.
Like, Jax getting that would have been devastating.
Yeah. Because now not only are you, as Kale, playing into a champion that, I mean, you're Kale, so you're kind of behind early. Now you're against someone that's just going to do great.
Yeah, and there's that early aggression.
Oh no, good flash.
Nice flash.
He's going to turn it around on him, though. He might be dead here. Here comes the jump. Woo, good flash from Crimson, jumping up there, making sure they secure the kill. I don't know if Echo just thought, like, I'm free or what, but he didn't seem like he...
It was... looking at it, like going back on the play there, flashing upwards towards the red, the red side of the jungle probably would have gotten him out better.
Yeah.
But, in the moment, especially depending on where your mouse cursor is, you may not have a choice of what direction.
Yeah, Lucian's already doing really good with that CS lead. They're going to try to find this Nunu on the top side, trying to see if they can come out. Oh, they're going to get him.
The brush to let him know that he's
poor
there.
Doug.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this Rek'Sai in combo with the jump and stun from Jax and the stun that could come in from Echo just can provide so much early game. And again, we're talking about someone who obviously knows what they're doing in the jungle.
And you layer that CC, the Rek'Sai knockup first to guarantee the Jax stun to give the time for the Echo stun to land.
So switching gears just a little bit, if I watch like an Oriana player and like with as much as I've played her and I'm like, oh man, like why are you doing X or why are you doing Y? How much does it tilt you to see a Thresh try to like stand to the side of a minion to try to like hook over it and they just like smack the minion? Does that tilt you at all as we see them engage here? I think Karma should be fine.
Depends at this point.
Ooh,
Now,
good
see
little
that
hook
right
pulling
there.
in. We're gonna see. I don't think it's gonna be enough. No, it's not. There's
no, so critiquing that right there.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now I don't recall if his flay was on cooldown,
I think it was.
but a flay right there would have guaranteed that
Yes.
Caitlyn kill.
Yes. Well, the right kind of flay.
Well, yeah,
I'm sure you've seen the Thresh players who just flay and it throws them forward, and you're like, come
right,
on,
yeah,
bro.
no,
Like
you got to drag them into the turret because that would have given enough time for another turret shot to proc.
Yeah.
But so far, I mean, as a Thresh main, like they seem to be doing well. It's still early on in the game, we're
Yeah,
still
but
pre
they
5
like
minutes.
threw the hook and hit it right into the minion.
Yeah.
That you have to look at that and be like, oh, here we see
Now,
another
the
engage. Here
Zenith
comes the new on the bot
blades-
side. Is New gonna be able to come around and get some more CC? Oh, the flash away. He's gonna.
I question that.
Oh, good
That's gonna
flash
cost him his
knockup.
life,
That's a
and that's
double
gonna-
kill, right?
Possibly.
'Cause
That
he'll
might
have tunnel up
be-
soon. Oh, good flash forward. Some more auto attacks. There's the.
There's that hook again.
Yeah.
You have to be aware of minions.
The ignite when.
Not gonna be enough, but that's
No.
definitely
I mean-
definitely a Lucian flex of you walk into my auto attack range, I'm going to punish you for it.
But what if Lucian would have like jumped forward, just gotten a couple auto attacks, and if he gets one more auto, then ignite, because then he would have to kill.
Right.
But he ignited like right away. I don't know. That's me
It's-
being nitpicky. So
yeah, that's theory crafting at that point.
Yeah.
But
Let's talk about that Rek'Sai. That Rek'Sai has been everywhere.
yeah. Looks like
Um,
we're going to see an early warrior enchant while Nunu's, of course, going for the Cinder Hulk.
So that new play bot, we're seeing the come on Doug, or the Doug come on buddy. He could have just let go of that snowball and just walked away.
Yeah, it wouldn't
that
have
would've been
cost him
fine.
his flash. It wouldn't have gotten him killed. It wouldn't have caused the extra deaths down there.
Yeah. They may be able to turn that into like a dragon or a dragon fight at least.
Yeah.
Because they have the advantage, but
Now we see
Good
Thresh
job.
clearing a ward here, and they ping the Echo rotation of him going to back up Thresh just in case anybody from KU showed up.
I'm not really seeing this Kleptomancy really come out and win for the Kale either.
I know it's a popular rune setup for Kales
Yeah.
in high elo.
Uh-oh, we're going to see a
Oh
little bit of a
my.
collapse here. It is only level 5 onto the Lucian, and that was just pretty dead.
Yeah,
that was
that-
such a
there
good
was-
bait.
He was basically locked in because if he moved backwards, he was guaranteed into
Yeah.
the Echo stun, so he had to all in there and try to get the kill.
Man. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, there are times that I look at Lucian, I'm like, man, Lucian's just dominating this, like, mid lane here. And then I see a play like that, and it's like, wait, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, what made him think, like, oh, I should just
Well,
immediately
and
come up
he
here?
went, so he's got double longsword, double Doran's blade into
Against-
double cloth
There you
armor
go.
Echo.
Yeah. However,
know.
we do see K-State turn that into an Infernal Drake. Inferno is looking mighty fine on that team. Sometimes
yeah.
the team takes Inferno and you're like, all right,
Well,
that's fine.
and here's the other thing is, as you guys see the timers there on the right-hand side, right above the mini-map, that is another Fire Drake coming up
yes.
in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Ooh,
this is
huge
definitely
wave.
going to be a very spicy game.
Yeah, this bot lane so far has just been a lot of just farm, which is Caitlyn's kind of
Yeah.
thing, and then
And
Karma's kind of
Caitlyn
thing
is
too.
perfectly okay in a lane where she's just farming away because
Yeah.
she'll hit that mid game power spike with 2 items and you're against a Karma.
Yeah.
Like
We're
farming
gonna
is
see
the
there's
better
no.
option.
Oh, he does get the knock up. Here comes Echo jumping through. Good flash out from Lucian. Oh, we see. I wasn't expecting her to keep going on with the ult because they weren't going to get that, but she
It was
decided to see what she
close.
could do.
It was
Yeah.
very close.
I'm surprised Lucian didn't try to follow back with an ignite and gunner
His
her down.
ultimate, yeah.
So there was Kansas Boomer,
Santa flossing behind you.
a Santa.
What can I say?
We're focused on League of Legends, thank you very much. You know, we don't have time for those shenanigans. Good job from Doug coming in there. We're going to get the stun off, or is he going to get out of it? Ooh, yeah, he's still got, no, he was trying to channel. That was nice.
Yeah, he was channeling.
Is Crimson coming through? Good ult by the Echo. All right, I said that I started that off. Oh, but here we go. Karma's getting engaged on.
And the Leona gets the shutdown.
Yeah. So you've played a lot of Leona, right?
I have.
When Leona first came out, I played her a ton. I was almost surprised how many times I've gotten the kill with the shield exploding.
Yep. Well, and you also have to remember it's a combination of shield and aftershock because they're pretty much on the same timer. So when one hits, you hit the second one as well.
Well, and I'm even thinking back to when she first came out. This is before aftershock too, that I would just get a lot of kills just from the shield exploding. I think it's just the timing of your abilities go off, your AD carry gets all their stuff off, and then if there's anything left, and like, I don't know.
Aftershock just kind of cleans up.
On the one hand, I'm like, dang, like she should have tried to get that over, of course, to the AD carry, but I feel like it happens a lot.
I just, like, looking at this from a champion and objective perspective here, K-State put themselves at a huge disadvantage.
Okay.
Because as a Thresh player, I want an aggressive ADC. I want that Raven. I want that Kaisa. I want that Zaya.
Yeah.
But a Karma, like, that's a poke champ.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see more of a sustained support from K-State.
Yeah.
You know, I would, and once again, I preface this, only being a gold experienced player, these players are diamond and above, they have more game knowledge.
Well, Young's not. I think Young's silver.
Oh, okay. But still, in my experience, something like this, like champions that I'm comfortable with, I would.
Oh, here they come back in. We're going to see Lucian get knocked up. Lucian's definitely dead. Duckster doing a great job of kind of forcing that Lucian to stay in the area again. But now here we go. Leona jumping in. Look at all that damage coming on to Young. Young's trying to get there. Great hook. Trying to go through there. Good play, but Dragon now jumping out of there. Throwing down some chops, hoping that someone steps on it. We're on the opposite sides right now. Here we go. Karma trying to shield, trying to stay in ahead there. Great flash in there. This is so much damage coming out. Rek'Sai dead. Oh, just kidding. Great job from the stopwatch. And a good dodge there. Karma should have had that kill. Let's be real on that. But great job coming in there, staying alive. Kale doesn't pull the trigger early.
No, she doesn't. And it kind of cut away there, but there was actually a Nunu counter gank coming in to make sure that Leona actually stayed alive there.
Yes, yeah. So good job on Nunu, doing whatever Nunu was doing, and then still coming down.
He snowballed in
to
prevent the extra kill.
Yes, yeah.
But back to what I was saying earlier, like in disengaged champs, if you want to go disengage or sustain, Nami would have been a decent pick. And this is my personal playstyle, I would have been okay with a Soraka. Because you've got that silent zone. As soon as Leona or Zenith blades in, you drop that silent zone on the Karma, and that stops the
You
engage
throw down
right
a silence when in a team fight. You throw down the silence on the Nunu when he's ulting. Boom, he's done.
Yep.
Because I think one of the reasons they chose the Karma and the Thresh is we want lots of shields. We want a lot of ability to keep ourselves alive in these fights. That's why we have the Echo. That's why we have the Jax.
Thresh is great utility.
True.
So
but I think the Soraka's not a bad call.
Yeah, but I can also defend the Thresh pick with the fact that you've got Echo as an all-in, you've got Rek'Sai ult as an all-in, and you've got Jax as an all-in. So that Thresh Lantern allows you to pull them back out if you get counter-engaged.
Yeah, and the box isn't too bad, too, if you also get engaged on it by a bunch of people. Like, here's
Zoning
the box, we'll at least try to zone.
Jungle fights and things like that. So they're already positioning around this Fire Drake that's spawned now.
Yes.
As you guys can see on the mini-map.
What's all up here? Let's see here. We see really everything looks like it's up for everybody as we see Jax jump in. Not winning that trade at all. Good job from the Karma on that.
So we've seen here so far a lot of jungle focus from Rek'Sai in the mid lane. And I think one of the reasons for that is because Lucian has such a CS lead that he's trying to push.
Yes.
So by constantly killing him and giving those kills to Echo, it's keeping that gold together.
Yeah, and we're seeing someone engage here. Thresh trying to get him out there, but that's so much lockdown onto the Rek'Sai. Great shutdown from Doug. And Young trying to see what they can do. Oh, Lucian got tagged up by the box, so he slowed down.
That was an interesting interaction there.
Okay.
So
interesting.
basically what happened there is, so the Zenith Blade hit while Thresh was...
Woo! Picking off the Caitlyn from that Karma.
Dang.
Okay,
but
yeah.
So the Zenith Blade hit while Thresh was over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Leona started her animation, and then Thresh went over with the blast cone. So
I want to say there
that's
was
how you saw that.
I want to say there was some kind of interaction similar to that at Worlds. Someone was.
Oh, Karma caught out here.
Oh, Karma using the shield and the stun. Oh, putting the damage back though, Doug. Not okay. Good job healing there, but good poke right through the minions on that flash away. Here comes another Q. Why is she diving so far? Because she's gonna die herself. Not worth it, I would say.
I don't think he had a shutdown on him. No, it doesn't look like it.
I mean, now Rek'Sai can go and get
Blue
Rift.
buff.
Or
yeah,
blue,
Rift.
yeah,
I
either
would
way.
get Rift, yeah.
I think with the interaction at Worlds, there was like there was someone with a Gnar and someone else, where someone like jumped over when they were blast coned, and when they like the Gnar threw someone or something like that, they ended up on the other side of the wall.
Uh-huh.
From the, I don't know, it was something weird, really similar to the Zenith Blade,
Yeah.
where the animation was happening when the blast cone happened. Okay, so
It must have been
Who-
Bubba behind it. I can see.
and people only wish they could dance this good. Oh, we're being distracted by the amazing dancing and the dabbing, but Kale goes down again, 0-2-0. I mean, Rek'Sai, I think, is just such a solid choice.
Yeah, and
With the CC chain they can have.
you hate to see a Rek'Sai get ahead like this because
Yeah,
she,
she's doing
she does.
great.
She gets those tunnels set down, and then she just pops up in a lane.
Yeah.
And with Warrior Enchant, Phage, she's gonna stick to you, and you just can't get away.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens if they ever actually get to the point of doing more team skirmishes.
Yeah.
Which is probably something that KU should try to force out a little bit.
Well-
Try to like get out of this whole Rek'Sai's coming in with these amazing ganks and getting us.
Well, yeah, and that's actually a really good point because we were saying in the early game in the pregame lobby that on paper KU's bot lane should have been stronger
Yeah.
with the Kate Leona.
Yeah.
And yet we see Karma, 4-2-2 right now.
Yeah, and doing great on CS too.
Yeah, and actually ahead in CS on this
Yeah.
Caitlyn.
I want to see how comfortable this Karma is, because one of the most underrated things with Karma is Mantra W.
Uh-huh.
Because you get the immediate health back from what you're doing,
And
and
the
then when it
heal.
stuns, you get it again. So I'm wanting to see if, during these skirmishes, if she prioritizes the shield of the whole team as we see Jax coming up here. But Rek'Sai's here as well. Doug getting knocked up. Is Rek'Sai going to be able to? No, it's a good job with the ultimate coming through. Good damage coming down. Doug doing a lot of damage back. We're going to see the kill back onto the Rek'Sai. They're trying to run around. Jax does a flash forward, does get the kill. But I think this is going to be Kale winning on the end. Why'd she run away? She can win this. Oh, getting gunned down. Good jump back because she's right where this ghost was. Dexter flash away. Good job coming through with a double tap on the backside. That Lucian played that so well.
Fights all over the place.
Jax, I think Jax could get dove here.
He can get dove. Kale does not have her ultimate, but
Yeah.
he doesn't want to give up the wave or the experience
Woo!
either.
Yes, so
Especially considering I believe Kale is somewhere around like probably half a level above this Jax.
I bet you're right. I bet you're right.
So not wanting to get behind even further is probably why he stuck around there.
That'd be kind of cool if they showed like on the sides,
Uh-huh.
like around here at the bottom, or like right here on the side or something like that,
Yeah.
like their experience, like it just like a little mini bar. It doesn't have to be big, but just like a little color.
So we can see
Right
specifically
underneath
how
here.
close to like level 13 the
Yeah,
Jax would be.
yeah. Something that those of you that want to know could look and see, and it's not distracting for those of you
Yeah.
that like are like, I'm not carrying right now at the moment. But all right, tower goes down one apiece. Oh, they caught her
they
out.
stopped the back.
Where's the? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Thresh thought about the lantern. He's like, nope, you're
No,
dead.
I'm done.
Bye.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I actually do this in solo queue where
Yeah.
my AD carry will back in a bush like that. I go walk behind them to the tower,
Yeah.
and depending on whether or not there's vision or not, I will just throw my lantern and let it sit there
Oh,
next
that's
to them
smart. Just in
and
case.
start backing.
That's good. That's good.
So if the lantern had been
Okay.
available,
How about this? Oh, and they're going to get this top tower as well. But this is going to give Mountain Drake to a team that has a Jax.
no.
Oh, just kidding. Other side. The team that has Jax is going up top. And this team who could siege pretty well
Yeah.
with the Caitlyn, the Lucian.
And Kale, once she hits 16,
That's a good
will,
point. Yeah, Kale 16.
You know, her
Yeah.
attack range goes through the roof, and oh my.
Speaking of Kale, only level 12 right now. Going to throw another ult, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes the Rek'Sai coming through Chompy Chomp and just landing that out. This is going to be another tower, I think.
Yep, easily.
They're trying to come on the backside, but they don't realize that this is going to be an outnumbered time for them. Zenith play, they're all going on to this Lucian. Lucian is probably going to go down. They missed the slow, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It does not. Caitlyn's trying to hold her own on the bot lane. Good Zenith play. I don't think she's going to be able to do it. Oh, no,
So
Doug.
close.
No. Doug just wasn't there to help out.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another chart. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, that was good of him. That was good of him.
That desperation of I have to do as much damage from behind
Yeah.
to Shelly to try and stop her.
Yeah. All right, so a lot happened there, but I mean, this Rek'Sai,
So this
just
is
on
what I
another
would
level.
call a tipping point for the game.
yeah.
If KU can turn this Mountain Drake into objectives, I think they can make up this, 2 to 3K gold deficit that they see themselves in. At the
Yeah.
moment. So the next, 5 to 10 minutes is going to be important for them. And Drake-wise, we see an Air Drake coming up in about 3.5 minutes. So
Which would be good for a Kale, whoever's having to match the Jax.
Yeah.
So that way they just gives them that much of an advantage to not be ganked out. Ooh, good little bit of damage coming up from the Karma.
Now, one thing I just noticed.
Sure,
here
why
that
not?
I didn't look at in Champ Select. Did you notice Karma went teleport?
Yes.
So there's even that. So they've got double teleport on K-State side to respond to anything that KU might do.
You're right, but again, that kind of like the cleanse of that first
Yeah.
game, where okay, now we don't have as much of an ability when we're having really, really big team fights to do. I mean, I say that with the cleanse because they didn't use the cleanse very well.
True.
In that, with that. Doug he says this is not going to be your ward anymore.
Yeah. Gotta love being a tanky champion and then
Yes.
watch somebody ward and you just stand there. You're like,
No.
no. Watch them ward again. No.
No. It's a pink ward in here. It's like, stop, I got this. We're gonna see Thresh go for the hooks, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, good for not going in. Sometimes, as Thresh, you just kind of got to throw that hook down as dominance, being like, hey, I see you here. I know you know I'm here, but I'm still going to hit
Ooh,
you.
that Caitlyn's getting just slammed by those Matra Qs. Yeah, Dragon's gonna have to go back. Dragon, what is that building into?
Let's see here. I'm actually just taking a second and looking at the Karma build here. I figured she would have probably gone for more AP, but she actually went an Ardent Sensor.
Which means, is she gonna fight with Jax a lot? That's all that means. That's what it has to mean,
Jax
right?
or Rek'Sai.
I mean, Rek'Sai, the known auto attacker. That's what I'm wondering. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you see him trying to engage there. Great hook up by the Thresh. Thresh seems to be able to do some damage there. It's a huge fire in the mid lane. Here comes Rek'Sai on the backside, trying to get a kill. Rek'Sai gets killed and tries to flash out of there, but Caitlyn's just poking him down. Goes for the ult, but gets stunned up. He dies anyway. Everyone's just going on the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's about to die on the backside, and there's no further engage on the back. But so a 2 for 3 coming out for K-State. That's just
gold difference right there, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I think just kind of team comp wise too.
Yeah.
Kale didn't have a chance to use her ult on anyone
And
because
the fact that they locked the Caitlyn down.
yes, yeah,
So
Caitlyn.
she couldn't auto attack at all.
Caitlyn went for the auto or for the ult on the Rex on the backside. Boom got stunned
Got
up by
it.
Echo.
Yeah.
And then her ult didn't even go off. The Rek'Sai
Oh.
died from like the tower and some of the other
Okay.
abilities that went off. And so she just wanted to secure the kill. She got the kill, but not in the way that she was
Expected,
hoping for.
yeah.
Yeah, Rek'Sai sees the importance of this Cloud Drake. What will be interesting to see too is when this Nunu gets really tanky, how much she can absorb.
Yeah.
Because
So basically, if I'm KU at this point, what I do is I try to slow the tempo of the game down.
Yeah.
I lay down vision, I clear vision. You know, you probably sacrifice this air drake to K-State. Let them have it.
yeah,
Unless you can get, you know, like it's coming up in 5 seconds and K-State's mostly in position already. Unless you can pick somebody off within the next, 10 seconds. I
Yeah.
say you just give it to them, push the waves back out.
K-State has done a great job of, like their waves are all looking really good.
Yeah.
Now, what does another Negatron clip build into, or is that a misbuy?
Let's see here. A Negatron cloak. Who are you looking at?
On this Caitlyn, she has the Negatron cloak.
Oh,
Essence? No.
she could be building a Zeal, which builds into multiple items for her. Oh wait, no, that's the
Yeah.
attack speed, isn't it?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Red team grabbed it.
But
Where's
you
our
know,
Twitch chat? Everybody, where are you at, buddy? No one's talking to us. Come on now.
I know you guys are out there.
Yeah. You boomers, you.
Now, interestingly enough, there though, when K-State showed at Drake,
Yeah.
KU made them hesitate
They did.
because
yeah.
they gathered and showed themselves actually around Baron. And I mean, you've got one mountain with a Lucian Caitlyn
Yeah.
and a Nunu.
Yeah.
So that was definitely enough of a threat to
Phantom Dancer. Thank you, Meaty Mitts.
thank you.
I like that
Phantom
Meaty
Dancer,
Mitts is
yeah.
here. Meaty Mitts is someone else. It doesn't build into it? Yeah. See? Essence Reaver. Yeah, but why would... I don't know why she... I don't know. I wouldn't worry about that if I
Yeah.
was her.
Either way, we'll see. Next back she
Meaty
has,
Mitts,
we'll
get
see.
out of here. Don't... That's it. I can't trust anything he says now.
But yeah, kind of going back
Yeah,
to what we were
Essence
talking
Reaver.
about.
I said that
that's-
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is KU just needs to slow this game down,
Yeah.
absorb some of these waves. As long as the way I see it, as long as they hold their inhibitor line, they've still got a chance to come back into this game
Yeah.
because they basically want to wait for a misplay from K-State.
Yeah. She's building a force of nature.
Oh God.
Man, I remember the Force of Nature days. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, yeah, she's getting some extra crit chance right now, but she had that. She went IE into that. Like, I don't know. It just seems a little misplaced in her timing right now, especially since all she's doing is clearing minions.
Mhm.
Like, I would have rather have seen something that just gets those auto attacks out a little quicker.
All right, they're trying to sneak a Baron in here, and
Good blue. Good,
trinket
yeah.
spots them out.
Oh, they could catch them out here. Oh, why didn't they collapse? They could have done something really good there. They're going to see Jax coming up to the top here, or towards mid, rather, coming from bot. Nope.
That, honestly, I think that would have been a great time to catch the Thresh Echo.
Yeah.
And the only downside I see to that is it puts KU in a position where they get collapsed on by the entirety of K-State and then just lose the game off of it.
True.
Because they were close enough and Jax was on his way. But they keep trying to sneak this in here. And with Karma Shields, Rek'Sai doesn't really even take any damage.
Good
And
little try to find
here's the
someone
catch we
here.
were talking about, possibly. Zenith Blade goes wide.
How close? Oh, everyone's here. They all of a sudden just are all collapsed on it. They get the Baron. Now they're going to turn around and fight. We're going to see them as they're trying to run away. Great job of just getting out of there. That was wonderful. Great call. Whoever was shot calling, that was great.
Nope, thank you.
Been the flip. That's not English. So, so great job though from KU, kind of making the best of a bad situation.
Right.
I would kind of like them to see him fan out and try to clear out those wards that K-State is just doing really good on.
They do, at least on the red side jungle, they're protecting their area properly
Yeah.
here because they've got control wards on red buff side where they have the two towers. They're just kind of leaving their blue quadrant dark.
Yeah, there's not much over there right now.
Go Fog of War here for a second.
Yeah,
let's
hit us
see.
up.
So this is what KU sees right now.
This
Fog
is
of War. If you
scary.
actually
That's
look
so
at the minimap.
scary.
You you've got at least 2 people mid here, but you don't know where the rest of the team is. So
Yeah.
you're afraid that, like, for example, Rek'Sai, who just showed up, she could pop out a Fog of War with ultimate, especially if you're this Caitlyn.
Yeah. They see 4.
And Kale's not going very far because, of course, the Jax just showed up bot lane.
There. Okay.
So
Switch it to red. I want to see their control of everything too. I mean, they're not even being that crazy about it
Yeah,
too.
they
But look
don't
at the
have a lot of
Rek'Sai
wards out.
sneaking it over. Yeah. Oh, good little fishing there, Thresh. All it takes is 1. Yeah, they're doing such a great job pushing this up. They'll be able to
1-3-1
get,
here with Baron.
and they'll get
They've
that
got a-
second air drake too.
And they
Har,
killed
har.
the last air drake in just enough time to have it show up.
Ooh,
before-
here goes a good
Ooh, the
engage on
catch.
everybody there. Good little knock up there with the Nunu. We're going to see some bad damage on the backside. He
Doug.
didn't escape from that. But Kale, good ultimate. Can she survive the backside of it? Does have to flash.
But she gets out, and that's
There
the
you
important
go.
part.
Yeah.
You know, you got Jax ult on cooldown.
Yep.
Granted, you had to burn your ult flash, but
Yeah.
that's the kind of turnaround that KU needed right
Yes,
there.
give him
that
enough
got
breather.
them some gold back in, got some pressure off of him. You get rid of a couple of Baron buffs. But like we were saying before that fight broke out, you know, they took the Drakes in a specific amount of time.
Yeah.
That they got this last air Drake spawn before the Elder timer came
Yes. Yep.
up. So they were guaranteed, you know, even more movement speed at this point, which is going to make it harder
Yeah.
for KU to make those catches. Because now they've got double air Drake.
Karma's going super supporty with building that Athene's and Holy Grail
Yep.
as well.
Arden and Athene.
So,
Well, and if
Yeah.
you notice, Thresh actually threw his Knight's Vow on the Echo. So they're really throwing it on their solo lanes to carry this
yeah.
game.
I mean, Jax is 2-0-5.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not a bad
Yeah,
bad
it's not
thought.
a bad strategy.
Yeah.
Now, I have to say, I got to applaud Rek'Sai players. When she first came out, I tried to play her.
Yeah.
And the whole not having vision when you're burrowed, like, I don't get it. It doesn't
Yeah.
process properly in my brain for some reason.
For
So-
me, it's the balance between burrowing while you're still attacking camps, so you regen just enough HP that you're keeping yourself healthy in the
Yeah.
jungle. The trade-off between all that is just tricky for me. I don't think they'll
collapsing
be
on
able
the
to really.
Jax here,
Oh,
yeah.
good. Oh, she's turning around.
That's okay.
We're gonna see
Kale
good
ult is
Zenith
still
Blade. He
up.
jumps away, but he got stunned up there. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. But they're definitely getting collapsed on.
Nice
Good
trap.
trap. Ooh, misses. So not able to get that stuff. Also, that misses as well. Just a lot of missing going on. We're gonna see
Thresh hook
Echo.
into a minion.
Woo! That fight was a lot of almost. They almost caught Jax out, then they almost caught the Caitlyn out, then they almost caught it out with the Thresh hook.
Yeah.
But good
once
restraint on
again-
both teams.
Yeah, once again, good for KU because you don't lose a member here. Granted, you didn't necessarily catch anybody, but you didn't really expend, like, you expended Leona ult, but that's on a low enough cooldown that'll be up for the next fight.
Yeah. I mean, but
Hopefully.
this Kale though, you've called it out a few times, that level 16 tipping point,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what we hit.
And
So
she just hit that.
yeah, so it's
she's
gonna
got
be.
her she's got her 3-item power spike. She's got the Hextech Gunblade.
Oh, she
got
just
Rage
completed
Blade.
that too, didn't she?
Yep,
Yeah.
and she's got her Nashor's Tooth. And she's also got a stopwatch still, which means she can use the stopwatch and ult somebody else in a team
Yes.
fight
Yeah.
for protection.
Yeah.
And
What-
she's got the Ninja Tabby.
Yeah.
So
Man, this next fight's gonna be pretty great to see. What's
I'm
gonna happen
say this is gonna be my prediction.
'Kay.
The next Baron fight is gonna probably decide this game.
You think so? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Cowboy makes a really good point, and this is something maybe so. Again, I don't know these teams well enough. Maybe this is something they really have worked on as K-State is really good wave control, because they've had really good wave control. Sometimes it's just by accident, let's be honest. Sometimes teams don't have that good enough knowledge of everything around them. But
Yeah.
but that's a really good point, Cowboy, coming on from the Twitch chat, talking about like the control they have in all of the lanes.
Now, one thing to note here,
Yes.
Baron just came up, right?
Yes.
So that's
Oh my
KU's
goodness.
vision right now.
Yeah.
They have zero clue if K-State is on that.
Yeah. And they, how many?
And this is K-State's vision.
Yeah, so
they
they're
see
seeing them
the
all
new-
come
yeah,
up
they're
here.
just
I
seeing
think
them
they're
pop
going
up.
for something. I think they missed all their stuff here. They see Jax on the backside.
Yep, I think this is them.
Oh, come back up and get that auto attack. Okay. Oh,
Jax
yeah,
is
he's
looking for it. He's looking for.
Oh, good
no.
catch out and everything. Rek'Sai trying to do what they can. They're all just focused on the Nunu. Onto the back of Caitlyn's definitely going down. Ducks are doing so much damage. Ult's back because he doesn't want to get killed. Mediocre Hat looking forward, jumps and flash forward. The Thresh Hook is not there. Just amazing pick off. They got 3 down, sorry. And if he's a prophet, it's because he's true. There is that Baron fight. There's that tipping point that you've mentioned before at Baron. Man, this Jax 3-0-5. They just haven't gotten that Kale to go online yet. That Kale hasn't been able to do it.
Well, and I think that one was just positioning right there.
Yeah.
The Kale couldn't get into the fight. As you notice, her ultimate's still up. She couldn't save anybody on the team.
Was she? Did she just stay down in the bot lane the whole time?
She
think so.
was actually right around Wolf Camp. If I
Was she?
remember correctly.
Okay. Well, goodbye.
Yep. And then there was something else I was going to say. During the fight, it looked like Thresh got a good flay off
He
of
did,
Nunu
yes.
to cancel the ult.
Yeah. Oh, to even cancel the ult? I just know he had a good flay, like,
Because Nunu
was separating
had about
everybody.
3 people in his ultimate. He just started channeling it, and then it got popped. So, good on Thresh for that one.
Yes.
And build adjustment-wise, this is not something that I normally build as Thresh.
Okay.
But you see this Young Ion going Redemption here.
Yeah.
For that AoE heal.
I think that's
to
good.
maybe counteract some of that or prevent anybody from dying.
So you say you don't go that, but I think that's in the recommended items, is it not?
It's a playstyle difference for me.
Okay,
I usually
okay.
go Knight's Vow into Locket and what's the item here? Zeke's Convergence. That's usually
yes.
my build.
Okay, okay.
And that's, like I said, that's just a playstyle difference
Yeah.
for me. Because it gives me a lot tankier stats as Thresh and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, as you said, it is in the recommended build. It is actually a good choice. And you see K-State
Oh, good flash.
cleaning up outer turrets here with Jax pushing top at the same time. He breaks the inhibitor turret and
Oh,
then
no, buddy, Doug.
backs away.
Man,
He
that's
respects
just
the-
twice now that Doug just goes one step too far. Here's Kale doing so much on the backside. Rek'Sai, I think, trying to ult just to make sure that they didn't get bursted out right away.
Yep, and Kale
Kale.
actually securing the kill with
Go
her
for it,
ultimate.
Kale. Keep going. We're going to see. Oh, good. I think that was a stopwatch, is it not? No, it's Hourglass.
Yeah.
There's Thresh. Look at Thresh go.
And so here's a fun fact about Thresh players, or at least their teammates. Ways to counteract Thresh Lantern.
Throw down ward, right?
You throw a ward on top of it, you stand on top of it, minions being on top of it will make it hard to
Yes.
click on. Basically anything occupying the same space that's not on the team that Thresh is on will prevent you from taking the lantern.
Now, so they got a shutdown on the Rek'Sai there, which is huge.
I did not see who that went to, unfortunately. It might, that
Was
went
it-
to Kale.
I think it did go to Kale, yeah.
So she completes her zone
Kale
use.
with the Hourglass now.
Oh boy, Overwatch.
Overwatch. Okay, so what's gonna be the next big thing? Another Baron fight? Because this, I'm just gonna just come in here and just click. That Baron's almost gone, right?
I think so.
So.
I mean, you've got 2 inhibitors down. You're going to have to... Oh, they have Elder Drake.
Yeah, they got Elder Drake while you were chatting it up.
Yeah, did not.
Oh,
even
here
realize
comes
that.
the engage. They're doing so much. Look at Kale just trying to do so much damage on the backside. Doug, where is he going to be able to throw out his ultimate, try to zone people out? There is that flayed Duckster keeping it alive. Good ultimate coming onto the Kale, making sure that no one goes down. There they go. They take down the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai was doing so much damage. Can they take down the Jax? Jax is in front of everyone. Zenithblade goes to the backside. There's the heal for everyone that you were just talking about. That playstyle difference. Double kill, but she gets taken down. But what's going to happen on the backside? GA is popped. Crimson having to go back. Caitlyn gets... Oh, she's might be going down. Good heal to be able to shoot it back up. Duckster trying to come through. Look at that Karma. Full health, just keeping everyone alive. And they're having to deal with these minions. That was such a good try with the fight. Jax coming through. He gets the kill. And I think that's going to be game. Jax is doing so much, killing everybody. That's not going to save you. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Taken down, but that was a good last effort, I would say.
It was. It was a very valiant effort by KU to try and hold off. It actually looked like at one point there in the team fight, when they got the GA pop from Jax, that they were actually going to take it.
Yeah.
But the positioning of Kale, as soon as Jax came back up, he stunned her and she was just dead.
Yes. Yep.
So.
I think if Kale would have positioned a little better in that fight,
KU could have definitely.
I think Kale was just too far forward that people got behind and then she just couldn't.
And Leona
do
had
much.
already burnt most of her CC, and running an ADC mid lane, you have no other zone control. Like you were mentioning during Champ Select, you know, on paper the comp is actually decent, but there's that vital flaw of if people jump on one of your AD carries or your Kale, they just die.
Yes.
That's all that happens.
Wow, that Karma did way more damage than I thought she was going to, and I think part of it was just staying alive that so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of that poke.
Jax did great. I do have to say, I don't think Echo didn't impress me. I've played a lot of Echo. Echo jumping in, throwing out your Q and E, so that way you're hitting them with both the backside. Missed a lot of Qs. And just when you see that happen, you're like, I'm not super impressed by that.
He did good with his stuns, you know.
That is true. He did,
control.
and the ultimates. I think he did a pretty good job too.
Yeah. So I got to give him that.
Yeah.
And
we can look at this too and say, what did Lucian mid really do? He got ahead in CS and then
he got ahead in CS, but he didn't respect the Rek'Sai.
Yeah. There was no respect. Yeah.
If he respected the Rek'Sai, this game goes very, very differently.
Yeah.
The other thing that I would say that kind of disappoints me, especially when it comes to jungle picks.
Yeah.
And I see this in solo queue all the time. You see people pick Nunu.
Yeah.
And of course, anybody that's played NA ranked solo queue, of Disco Nunu. And so there's this stigma around this champion of like, is it going to do anything?
Yeah.
And so every time I see one, I always either expect it to just kind of be there. And to his credit, he had some amazing ultimates during this match.
Yeah, he used some. Yeah.
But there wasn't a lot of objective control.
No.
And that's what I expect from a Nunu. Like, I don't expect.
I would agree too.
The ganks are nice, especially counter ganks with the snowball speed.
Yeah.
But I, kind of like playing with, Shyvana's when it comes to Drake control, I expect that from a Nunu. So, sorry, we're rescuing a drone at the moment. So, that's what I would like to see more of, is the Nunu.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Drakes were, they got the matching fire Drakes.
Yeah.
They gave up the air Drakes, and at that point, I still think that was the best call that they could have done.
Yeah.
Because it would have accelerated the game had they sacrificed themselves to try to steal it.
Yep. Rescue the BB.
Yeah, we rescued the drone.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we did. Yeah. I don't know. Overall, though, that was a pretty good game. I think K-State was kind of in control most of the time. Really off the back of that Rek'Sai, giving him the best chance early to just kind of carry the momentum.
And once again, Karma getting the first blood gave the bot lane enough of a prop up for that Karma to actually transition that into a lead. Which, once again, we were calling the Karma out during picks and bans, and it surprised even us.
Yeah. All right, so we'll see who we cast, who we're casting next.
Let's see here. Let's bring up the tournament here and refresh.
So yeah, Twinkie won that.
So Twinkie, yep.
All right, well, we'll have to
So
see.
it's going to be Twinkie versus K-State.
Oh yes, because K-State won. Ooh,
And then
we know who's gonna win that game.
it'll be KU versus Park Esports Demacia.
No, Bilgewater.
No.
No, losers. Oh, they also have to play all that. Dang. Okay. Well.
So
All right. Well, as much as I love my brothers over with Twinkie, we might get a better game out of casting K-State and Park.
I agree. I agree. So
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see here, we've still got a lot of League of Legends left to go. So don't go anywhere, guys. There's
Yes.
plenty of action.
Or if
Maybe-
you do go somewhere like, I mean, I guess go to the bathroom or something like
Yeah.
that. But
kind
don't.
of like I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah.
We're in a momentary break here, lull in the action. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack.
Stretch. Stretch. Stand up. Get walking around. Stretch. Come on now.
Those of you who are from my community,
Yeah.
you guys know this. Every 2 hours when I'm streaming, I take a break.
There you go.
Take a 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Stretch. Do what you need
Stay
to do. Get that blood
hydrated.
flowing.
Yeah. That's
Prevents
right.
lots of things. Because in the
No
streaming
DVTs.
community, we actually there was a. I'm wanting to say it was
You
either
can't make me.
earlier this year or last year. There was a streamer who was doing a marathon, and
Yeah.
actually suffered. I'm wanting to say a stroke from a blood clot.
Yeah, DVT. So they probably got a
Yeah.
DVT and went up to a stroke or even was it a stroke or was it a pulmonary embolism that happened?
I don't know specifically.
Either way,
I
it
remember the
sucks.
story, but it
But
was
yeah.
because it
Yeah.
made big news in the. Sorry,
Yeah.
you guys can't see me there.
It's,
with-
yeah. So
Um,
who was it? Aqua. You can't make me, but a DVT, a deep vein thrombosis, would make you, and that sucks. And we're not gonna have that happen on our watch.
It's a hand stream now.
Ooh, yeah, it is a hand stream. We can do some exercises. We can do some tendon glides. We can do some nerve glides for everything. Yeah. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna go see what the plans are for some of the other people. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
what's
see
up.
if we can get the KU versus Park Esports game. So, and then you guys got me to hang out with. I was thinking more hand puppets. Just like what is it here? My thumb, it's coming off. All right, so league. Nope. There's that. Okay. So let's go ahead and back out of this lobby so we can get re-invited. And go to the KC Game On. Let's see. All right, got it set up in the background so that way, hopefully we'll get an invite here soon once they get set up. All right. There's that, and there's you guys. All right, I'm going to stand up and stretch myself here for a moment. Oh, goodness. But I am going to at least stay close so you guys can hear me. But how's everybody in chat doing? Kind of relaxing a little bit after that Sunflower showdown there. Unfortunately, to all of us KU fans, they lost, but it was a good game overall. You got a hat in Stardew. And I'm assuming you got the hat from said Hat Mouse. Yes. Hot the mouse. You buy hot? It's the one, the only, the banana peel hat. You know, the only thing I have to say to that, Faroub, is I find that hat very appealing. So I'm going to rotate the camera here, guys. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but there is a red R2-D2 droid rolling around the floor here. You guys can kind of see him straight through the drones there. And there he goes. Oh, backing up a little bit. Turning around. Saying hi to people. I knew you were going to do that. You know, kind of showing you guys some of the action that's going around here. And that's actually over in the general admission area. So, you know, if you're in the area, you want to come out, I believe, like we've been saying most of the day, it's a $5 general admission pass to get in, you know, pinball games, see all the vendors, you know, say hi to the streamers. There's actually a little bit of an area. Let's see what's going on.
You kind of head over to the main stage at 3 p.m. We will have Shiny Dreamers doing a few routines for us. Followed by the judging contest immediately after. Also, we'll have some drone racing going on.
I've known you for a year now. I know you take your pun opportunity. Well, of course I do. You're gonna give me an opportunity for a pun, and I don't. So, you know how they on social media they do those posts where like, what do you say? What do you say to let somebody know you've been kidnapped without alerting your kidnappers? I don't take a pun opportunity. That's my MO. You set me up for a pun and I don't take it, I've been kidnapped.
First Robotics, who's won here on the south side, and they're going to be doing some robot-on-robot action. Some of that Robot Wars type stuff.
Oh, wow.
Set up, knocking over some blocks and things.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but it sounds like they're gonna have a Robot Wars here. I wish I could be able to watch that, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to with broadcasting here. But they're gonna have a couple robots knocking down, like, because I saw them setting up earlier. They've got like giant Lego blocks like this big. Looks like they're gonna be having them do that. And of course, you know, Aqua Droplet there in chat on my friends list, calling me a butt here in my League clan on the stream. Taking advantage of that. She's probably sitting in her badge there going, oh, he called me out. But once again, not only to my community, but the KC Game On community as well, thank you guys for showing up to the stream today. It's been awesome viewership. Chat's been active. Like, it's doing great. Just thank you guys so much. And honk. No, at that point you're being impersonated. It's true. It could be very true. I could be being impersonated. But once again, also to call out to it, like right above, right up here, the camera, shout out to all the sponsors that have put this on here. Destination KC, NEXTECHKC, U.S. Army sponsoring, Hy-Vee Arena for having us. I'm in Twitch viewers. Yes, because that's where I put you when I originally added you to my friends list, and that's where I dump most people. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. All right. Once again, you know, I apologize for the downtime. We're just getting set up for the next match here. Waiting to hear from anybody in the Discord about, you know, getting our spectator view for the fight. but I'm the girlfriend that you are. Yes. Unfortunately, I would love to have Aqua Droplet, also known as Sky, here with me, but there's a bit of distance, like physical distance, between where we're both located. But I think she'd definitely have an interesting time at an event like this. I'm actually curious here because, you know, like we've been mentioning, there's drones flying all around us. And they were talking about how they're actually going to be doing drone racing here soon. So I wonder if they've, I think they're actually probably setting up some type of like contest bracket for it. I'm going to throw the Sky at you and then throw myself. I was going to say, Froob, you'd probably have a field day here. Because, you know, like I mentioned, they've got artists, they've got, you know, pinball machines, they've got, you know, they've got all sorts of, they've got an area full of consoles for, I think, they're playing Fortnite on PS4s, and they've got Switches set up for Smash Brothers tournaments. You know, once again, you know, you look behind me here and you see people playing Overwatch, playing Fortnite, playing League of Legends. Heck, there was a bunch of us that were just talking about random Steam games that we could play together while we were sitting here today, this weekend. So there's definitely something for everybody. If you've been thinking about coming out, we're here all day today. We're here tomorrow as well. You know, even if you're at work right now and joining us, get off work, head on over to Hy-Vee Arena, come in through the front desk, talk with them there, decide if you want to get a general admission pass. If you do decide to bring your own PC, it is a little bit more expensive because, of course, you know, power and internet usage and stuff like that, but you still get in. That's you? All right, Malman. Well, I look forward to meeting you later on tonight. You'll have to come over to Streamers Row. I'm the very last desk over by the drone racing, so come say hi to me.
This wind's gonna kill me.
Cough, cough, DST. You know, ironically, I've met some people that know of DST that have played it before, but I haven't met anybody that's the like diehard DST like I am. Smash. Yeah, ironically, I did bring this with me. Let's see here. Turn the volume down on it. But I do have my own Switch here with once it loads. Do. Come on. I swear it works. Oh, there it goes. So yes, I do have my own copy of Smash here as well to play against people, if they so desire. But I am but a poor casual in that game that plays one champion or hero or whatever the heck you want to call the characters. One character. That's the word I was looking for. So, you know, you can always come challenge me. You'll probably beat me, but that's okay. It's all about the fun. Smash! For those of you wondering, I play Bowser. He's impressive, but anything faster than him, yeah, you just knock him around. Stinky Bowser main, I know. So stinky. Yeah, I love Bowser. I've played Bowser basically in Smash since he came out. I think in the very first Smash I played Kirby a lot, and then Bowser came out and I was like, yes, this sustains me. Well, hello there.
Hello, hello, hello.
Well, here, let me move over for a little bit. You guys can say hi to a special guest here. This is the Drunken Brit, also known as my roommate. He's actually casting the
PUBG.
Yeah, PUBG.
Yep.
And he has a very wonderful outfit on. Very, makes him stand out.
Very patriotic.
I think you got the wrong country there.
Hey, you should respect your parents. America.
All right, so we should be getting the next one set up.
Okay, cool.
Apparently, they gave me an orange wristband,
Uh-huh.
which means I'm supposed to only be on the general admission side of things,
Uh-huh.
even though I did the whole volunteer and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah?
So I think they just messed up and gave me the wrong wristband.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see what I can get done about that at some point. I'll have to leave at 4 o'clock, by the way, just throwing that out there to go
Okay.
pick up a kid.
Gotcha.
But then I'll probably be back because I need to meet some teams and stuff like that. But no,
Okay.
talk to KU, talk to Park, trying to get all that set up and ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually going to leave this to you for a second so
Okay.
I can take a momentary break myself.
Do it.
To step away. Just, I've got it in Discord there. That,
Yeah.
Are
Are we able to see the?
if you're looking for the bracket, it's going to be in there
Opera.
and then right there.
Okay, because we should be able to. I got it changed so that got updated. How do we get the tournament code?
The tournament code?
So you can come in here and click this. No, we should be able to see like a tournament code that we just copy and paste, but
I think they're just making lobby. Oh, I see what you're saying.
yeah, they're using the tournament codes now.
I don't know.
Okay.
You need to go check on that real quick?
Oh, not caps. Hit us up.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Tourney code. Okay. We'll see if they can do that for us.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you good for a minute?
We'll be good. Yeah, we
right.
got it.
Chat, behave yourselves.
Behave
I'll be right back.
yourselves. Be nice to me.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Oh, they're about to race. Hell yeah.
It's about to get crazy.
All right.
Seconds to the start of the race.
Can you guys hear that? 15 seconds until the start of the drone race.
Less than 5.
Well, there they go. And they're off. We're going to get to see them coming through. They have to go through the outside and come around. And this is not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. But, oh, he goes on top. He has to go through. I think he has to turn around and go back through. Man, whoever is controlling that drone is just killing it. They're just going through every single one. It is great. Through the uprights of that one. Back through the course again. They have it down. Good job going through every single one. Yeah, whoever that is going to win. This is that casting is brought to you by Spirit Bear on never having casted drone racing before.
2:17.4.
Oh no.
6:35.4.
Hopefully they're getting it all set up. I'm kind of sad that I can't just jump in here and grab the code.
2:17.1.
For this match. It's kind of sad. Let's look at this real quick. Best of one, best of one. Yep, I know. Nope, I'm not able to do it. Why is Lil Babish playing? I don't know. Don't ask crazy questions like that. Tink. You just heard one of them hit the side. Because we're trying to binge with Babish. I'm gonna go run real quick to make sure that we get invited to this tournament. So, like 5 seconds. All right, I think we're in session, everybody. Yes, there we go. Okay, I expect this to be a pretty good game. Both these teams, I think, are pretty similar in their levels of like just of skill and just kind of moving around the map. So I think it's going to come down to, some pick and bans. Is there someone on the team that they can really squeeze out and not deny the chair? No. No, I think if they can just really focus on here's the weak point of the other team, and that's what we're going to stick with, and that's what we're going to attack. This team is really good at just team fighting. Okay, how can we disrupt that? Okay, this team has been really good at using their jungle to get ahead. How do we get ahead of that? So send hitbox right over. Yeah. What? I don't know.
Oh, I think.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Oh man, I kind of want to do some shoutcasting of some fighting games. That sounds fun to me. Like just the trash talking and just the pop-offs that can happen. So much fun. We totally had to deal about K-State. I like it. What? Don't give those question marks. Dancing distance. Yeah, they're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. I don't know what to tell you guys. They're doing their thing. Same. What was he doing?
He just wanted us to dance.
The chat was spotting you out there. Tell Britt to do the most Brit dance behind you. I don't know if we're allowed to do that. We don't have enough like fish and chips for him to do that.
And of course, my girlfriend's sitting in their chat going, I question this man most of the time.
Yeah, well, it happens. It's probably not too far off on the thinking there. Where are the other people at? Well, wait, they're all there. So we just
They're
gotta
there, we just gotta
just throw them up there and get going.
So we've got. So we got Kate.
This drone racing has really not been that exciting.
Oh really?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
KC drones 40.3. Durham 29.6.
See, like, they're just they're just not having it.
They're trying.
Goals, yum yum.
Oh my God, another what?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's exciting. I don't know what's going on.
See, my problem with doing drone racing with the VR headset, I'd probably smack myself with the drone as I'm
Look at this idiot! I'm about to hit him in the face. Oh!
Look at this goofball.
Drone racing is serious. Drone racing can be serious, but so is like painting a picture. But then you give a kindergartner some lines and they can't stay in it. I'm not gonna say that's the same excitement as seeing Picasso paint. Picasso's a bad choice. You just throw some triangles everywhere. But like, do it. I have Honor 4. Honor 4. Let's do. Boom, boom, boom. Get out of there, losers bracket. So Park Esports is on the bottom, so they can be the away team, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, well they got it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just have KU on blue. Yeah, because that would fit. Yeah.
Whatever
KU
works.
Blue. There's a lot of people here with Generation, though. I didn't realize that there was that many people. Like, a couple times ago, it was just, like, a few people here like, hey, look, we can fly some drones. You want to come fly some drones?
Yeah,
so they
like,
just had, like, a big open area.
Thought that's what that all was going to be. I didn't know
Yeah.
they were going to have actual races.
Bob Ross is the man. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're like, man, Bob Ross, let's have a Bob Ross section, and you're like, oh, this is pretty cool. But then you have like I said, some 6-month-old with some crayons, and they just kind of just don't do anything. You're like, oh, that's not as exciting. Not to say that coloring's not exciting, painting's not exciting. There's, yeah. Oh yeah, they are having mic problems. I talked to them about that.
All right, looks like they're getting it sorted. Yeah, you know, like everybody knows Bob Ross.
Yeah.
And, like, I always love the story where he's like, you know, he got a letter from a fan one time.
Yeah.
And the fan was like, you know, I love your show and I love how you paint.
Yeah.
But the guy's like, I don't think I could ever be an artist or a painter.
Yeah.
Because apparently he was colorblind.
Oh yeah.
And so
yeah.
Bob Ross actually went out of his way to do an episode where he painted in grayscale.
I think I heard that. Yeah.
To show this viewer that yes, you could actually do that.
Yeah. Good guy. Hey, can I cast you the guys? Captain Flowers. Do you not hear me spitting game when the team fights go down? And that's like a year out of practice, man.
I don't know what I'm gonna do when he goes away. Like I'm just gonna be sitting here like,
Hey, looks like we're getting ready. Oh, I thought the broadcast would be on Casey versus Twinkie. Well, Dragon.
We're watching you guys.
We're watching. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. I feel like this might be a more cast-friendly game.
I agree.
So I talked to the players. That is so loud.
Oh, that's the anime girls.
That's the anime girls. Holy shit, that is so loud.
Jesus, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go step away and see if I can turn that down just a little bit. So hold on,
Holy
guys.
shit. I won't type that, but that's what it sounds like. If you get, I mean, you guys can obviously hear it. There's like no reason that needs to be that loud either. This is on the other side. Maybe casting in a closed room makes more sense. So I mean, I think that would be cool. In times past, when we've been at Cerner, which is like a healthcare IT company here, and there's a bunch of different rooms, we did have casting be in like its own separate rooms a lot of times, and that was pretty cool because you had more control of everything. I just wasn't expecting them to take the speakers and turn them as loud as they can when there's literally no reason to. Like it's not like there's a giant crowd. This is on, so like where we're at, I'm trying to think where we're at. Where's the hoops at? So we are beyond where one of the basketball hoops, a full-length basketball hoop would be, and they're on the other side, another full-length basketball court. And they are all the way on the other side of that. Beyond like a curtain as well. Best song ever. Yeah. I don't know. That is just like I'm looking at a lot of people out over here, and everyone's like looking in that direction like, what is this?
1 minute to the start of the race.
I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of people just lip syncing to things. I think there's some lip syncing going on.
Oh. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right. Well, yeah. Talk about an entrance. Yeah. Just.
Evil genius.
Seconds to the start of the race.
What?
So here's hoping the performance isn't too long because that's the audio level it's been set at, and we have no control over that. Apparently they did a sound test about 30 minutes ago. I don't even remember them sound testing.
I remember them sound testing, and I thought, wow, that's kind of loud. they'll obviously turn it down. That was my thinking.
And they went the opposite direction, it sounds like.
But
yeah,
Volition, hello.
I don't know if they've got it up on the official KC Game On stream or not.
I don't
or
know.
who's actually being broadcast at the moment. But yeah, we've got full anime girls here doing a performance. So this is what you're missing out on. And yes, you have both 2D and 3D anime girls here.
Thank you, Rev Panda. That's the best reply we could have.
So ironically, I used to be an audio guy for the theater group in high school, and I was that audio guy. I would turn it down so there wasn't feedback.
Of course.
Which is why I cringe every time I hear something like this.
Yeah, because that too, like, I've done some sound before too, and like the mixing of that sucks too.
Yeah.
Like yeah. Let's turn it
Like
down.
I distinctly remember the last time I ever did it.
Yeah.
We were running on 20-year-old equipment when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already did. But if you turned it up above a certain level, you get feedback.
Which that makes sense.
And I kept telling the director, I was like, you need to have the people speak up, and I can adjust from just up and down from there, but not above this level.
Yeah.
And in the middle of a live performance, he did not think it was loud enough, came up over to my rig, grabbed every dial, and went all the way up.
Oh, that just breaks your heart.
And so I looked at him, went like this, and walked away. I was like, you think you're doing it better?
Yeah.
You may be a teacher at the school and I'm a student. You may think you can do better than me. By all means, have at it.
Cringe. Yeah. Well, where'd Volition go?
The race is complete.
Probably.
Oh, let's not make those kind of jokes.
Up next.
Especially considering my community that I run on Twitch is like kind of, that's a no-no in my community.
Shame on you, Rev Panda.
We don't make suicide jokes.
There's Vol. I think everyone is at the same disadvantage.
I agree.
Okay.
And okay.
What? Oh.
I played a drumline that performed at the National Palms Championship, and it was so loud.
Was that like the indoor stuff? Because I've done drumline too. And we need to do drumline like in like a gym like this. It just is so
It
loud.
reverberates.
It's
My
so
soul
much
is
reverberate.
dying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my soul's yeah. Yeah, I played snare. I was center snare for my high school, and then was asked to play at the college I went to, but they were pretty garbo, and I didn't want to do it. Yeah, the indoor stuff, I've done that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I did baritone sax.
Oh, nice.
That was not fun in marching band.
No, that would not. That's one of the worst to do.
I got used to it.
Yeah.
But then at one point, my band director was like, "Hey, you should play the quads." And I
Yeah.
went, I did it one day, and I
Yeah.
looked at him after about 2 hours into the practice, and I said, "No," and just put it down.
Yeah.
He was like, "What?" I was like, "No, I can't carry that."
So I was actually talking to someone who plays in the cymbal line, and her husband does snare line for the KC Rumble.
Oh yeah.
So I might try out for that this upcoming year. I might do like Quince or something like that. Yeah. Let's riggedy.
I can't fathom it's much more than, you know.
GTS 15-1.
Let's just go.
Yeah.
1 minute left.
All right.
Champ select. Here we go,
Man.
guys.
GTS 14-8.
KU versus Parkview.
Crystal Lake Strikers. Okay, I'm gonna look that up while our brains get garbled. Shen, all right,
So-
interesting.
So, like KU just had a game.
Yeah.
That for the longest time, it was somewhat close. They were hanging in there.
Yeah.
Do you say this distraction was enough of a mental reset, or do you think it's going to be a detriment to them?
I mean, if it's not some kind of reset or distraction, I don't know what else it would be doing. Jason reference? Which one? What reference are we talking about?
So Jack's band, we've seen a lot of
Yes,
Jacks
we
today.
have seen a lot of Jacks, haven't we? We have. Which that's something else too that I've noticed in these kind of tournaments too, is there can be a lot of like flavor bands.
Yeah.
Wow, we've seen a lot of
So-
Jacks today. We're done. Crystal
and-
Lake. No, the Crystal Lake is his drumline stuff. Okay, yeah. Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, ironically, Jack's Echo we saw on K-State,
Yes.
but it's being banned away against KU.
Maybe it was just traumatizing enough that they gave up on it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. KU banning out some of the 80 carries, and they also banned 80 carries.
there's a Zaya
So what are they going to pick here?
What would you prioritize?
I mean,
You
Kaisa.
prioritize Leota again?
I'm going to stick with the first thing I said.
Yep.
Because like there's just, I mean, so now what
many
80 carry
comps
to
that she
go?
can fit into.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. And then Crystal Lake, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying now. Okay. I feel like you have to pick up an 80 carry in this rotation though if you're Park. Because there's so many, like 1, 2, 3,
Well, no,
4.
you can pick. Panda can pick up an 80 carry in that rotation before the next set of bans.
Don't reset this. Okay. I was gonna be a little upset if they reset that. What were you saying though about like they like?
Well, that Panda could pick up an 80 carry once before they do the next round of bans.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
So-
The first
Oh,
like
you're talking
3.
the whole rotation. for the
Yeah,
next
yeah,
ban.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought you were talking like on these picks here.
So
You see the Nunu
I went
again.
and talked to KU and asked them why did they play Nunu instead of Mundo, and they said, you know what? When we got done playing the game, we realized that Mundo probably would have been better with our play style. But at least was banned out the other games, weren't
That's
they?
true. Elise
So
was banned. So
there
they
you
actually
go.
get a hold of the Elise this time.
Yeah.
I think in the future what we might try to do, I don't know if we'll be able to get it done during this tournament,
Yeah.
but there has been talks of being able to interview players post match.
Yeah, we've done that before with KC Game Ons.
Yeah.
It's
So-
been easier when we've had like a microphone set up with a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah. We had originally tried to set something.
Look away! They picked the Garen. That's
no.
that's 50%. I think they
So
had to be
if
Yumi
you're-
here, right?
If you're KU, do you ban the Yumi?
100%. I would 100% ban the Yumi. Once they ban, Yumi's already locked and loaded. So I hit ban right away and give them not enough time to think.
Yeah.
I'll interview people. Yeah, I'm down for that.
But
Okay,
yeah,
to ban the
it's
Zed,
something
Yumi.
that's been talked about in the
On the track.
like when we were talking about production quality and things like that yesterday. So things to look forward to from future
Yeah.
KC Game On events is post game player interviews.
Yeah, I kind of came in. I say kind of. I didn't think I was going to be available for this until like Thursday.
Yeah.
So I think if I can get on board earlier in the future, that'll be better. Just being able to switch around
Yeah, I just kind of
schedule.
stumbled into this, so we've been making do with what we
Yeah.
got.
So they banned the Ashe. Do they not think that Garen's going bot lane? Apparently not.
There's no Yumi ban.
Okay.
So it's open to Park U.
Okay. We're gonna see what happens here.
Hey, stretch that next key.
Because they
I
have
see that-
Alistar,
yeah,
so they don't
that-
have. I mean, I guess you would pick Yumi here.
No, actually,
oh
you,
my
you could
goodness.
because why? Because KU can't pick Yumi at this.
Yeah,
point.
exactly. Yeah.
So why not pick your 80 carry?
Because I thought Garen was the 80 carry.
Well, okay, I've seen people play Jin mid.
You know
It's
what?
a-
With
it's
how
a
these
weird-
games have been going today, I randomly threw out that Karma could go in the 80 carry position. So I can't discount anything at this point. I
Yeah.
was being facetious, just to kind of counter your point and play devil's advocate. So I can't discount anything in here. We
Jin
see
mid,
Kale,
Garrett, Yumi bot.
which I'm confused at the Kale, unless
Fizz
this Kale's
can go
going
top.
mid. What?
Fizz can go top.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Because you have an Elise, so why not pick people that are like super aggressive early? Is what I mean. And Pantheon, hey, okay.
All right, we got the Mantheon.
I heard something interesting because I like listening to different people's patch note reviews, and I was listening to LS's patch note review. And he said, granted, I think Pantheon just got a little bit of a nerf, but so many of the teams are banning Pantheon without, and he says that they don't even, he says that he's pretty sure a lot of them don't even know why they're banning Pantheon.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see if they actually know why they're picking Pantheon.
So-
And then your eyes lit up there with the Nico.
Interesting, because the question here, it looks like it's actually going to be a Nico support.
Yes.
So you've actually got a really nice engage with a Nico snare
You do.
into Jin W,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
which would then set up a Nico ult. Post level 6.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's, once again, we see another team comp that's heavy engage. And that's actually going to be...
I don't like either one of these team comps.
They seem kind of all over the place. Like you've got
Oh,
the Nunu
my
just kind
goodness.
of there. I think we're gonna get another skirmish game. I think it's gonna be another
Yeah.
high action skirmish.
Have you seen him in TFT? Pantheon, are you talking about? Because Pantheon, did he rotate out in this last TFT?
I think he rotated.
I think he
out.
did rotate out.
Heat 1 of 4.
But
Yeah,
again,
he was a-
TFT kind of lost its luster for me. So
Yeah, he was a five cost gold champion,
That's
and he
right.
would ult in.
that's right. All right, so
So, how do you play this out?
okay,
Because so like I look first thing I look at is mid lane. All right.
okay, mid
Highly
lane. Let's focus on
volatile.
mid lane. Yeah.
Either one of them gets ahead, and you've got either Fizz roaming top or bot, but at the same time, it can be matched by Pantheon ult. You know?
Yeah.
But neither, like Fizz, I see in the 1v1, Fizz has the advantage. Because it's harder for Pantheon to lock down a Fizz.
But if Pantheon just sits there and throws out his
Q.
his shield, so he doesn't take any damage from Fizz.
Well, yeah, he can shield the Fizz ult, I think. It depends
I think
on
it still might attach to him.
It attaches to him, but he might be able to block the damage. I don't know the exact interaction
Yeah.
here. Someone in chat
Yes, that's
might
why
be
he
able
got
to help
banned.
us.
Yeah. Oh. We should ban Panda.
I don't know Panda.
Ban Fizz? Like the person who's playing Fizz? Or is that
I'm assuming.
You know,
maybe.
I'm just gonna agree with you, Higgs. I don't know why, but we're just gonna go with it. Oh, for the suicide joke.
Gotcha.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Nah. We'll
But
go give him a talk.
Like, so they early picked the Alistar,
Yes.
third pick, and while it's nice, he's gonna have a hard time.
I would have loved to see the Yasuo that they hovered.
That would have replaced the Pantheon.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because you have the Yasuo for good engage. At least comes in with Cocoon, and like you just.
And you
prep-
got the multi knockout from Alistar for Yasuo. It would have been. I think it would. It matters on Crimson's comfort on.
Yes, yeah, that's
on
true.
Yasuo.
That's true. Because I think Yasuo can do fine to Fizz because Yasuo,
He can win wall the fish.
he can win wall the fish. His passive can help stave off some of the damage
Well,
that Fizz gets when he comes in on him.
And actually, now that you mention that, I do like pure champion wise, not necessarily considering player comfort and skill. I think Yasuo would have been the better pick because not only, as we mentioned, it walls his wind wall blocks the fish, it also blocks Jin ult.
Jinul, you can throw it up, and Nunu can't just dive into it.
Yeah.
Jin's like ultimate gets blocked off.
1 minute left.
I don't know. So something I was thinking about. I haven't really seen Garen into Kayle in the top lane. Garen could win that, couldn't he? Because he
If
runs up
Garen-
and can silence,
Yeah, if
and she
Garen
hits the
gets ahead-
slow, he uses his W whatever to throw off the slow, and he sits there and just spins on her.
Right, and he's been reworked a little bit recently to the fact that his W gives a shield, his ultimate doesn't do as much damage, but it's always true damage.
Yeah.
And Kale is a squishy top laner.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
And
All he
he's
has to do
going
is
Conqueror.
all he has to do is just wait out for the Kale ult to be done.
So the only thing I would say I would do different in this Garen, and this is just from my experience of watching higher level diamond players,
Okay.
is I often see phase rush.
I would have liked that too, so he stays on top of the
Because like either auto Q auto or auto Q spin, and he sticks to you
Kale. Yeah.
with the phase rush. Not saying Conqueror is a bad choice, but it definitely would have been something I probably would have leaned towards, just personally.
Yeah. Interesting that it says purchase stopwatch when it's part of like the master she chose.
Right.
That's interesting. I didn't know
Kibbles
that.
Malone 43.1. Kibbles Malone done with a 132.1 top 3 consecutive.
All right, well
results.
here we go, guys. We
Yeah.
got KU versus Park University. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a clash level 1 here.
Ooh.
Question is, did they see it? Fizz shows
Oh,
himself.
good. Oh, only one person. All right. Alistar not looking to
Up
engage.
next, race number 2. Kansas City multi-rotor.
Probably a good idea to just
Yeah.
back off and take your own
Yeah.
buffs, especially after the level 1 that
Ooh.
KU had.
Elise lets us know that our R is ready, but Alistar lets us know that his R
Is
has
not learned
Yes,
yet.
has not
Yeah,
learned
very
his R
important
yet.
distinction
Yes,
at this level
yes,
1.
that is good. Yes. Nunu did not buy any health pots.
Now, if I remember right, they changed it. He should not be able to purchase a refillable with jungle
I
items,
think
correct?
you're. I don't remember.
Because that might be what
I
he's
don't
doing. He
remember.
might be waiting for the refillable.
Okay. I
Now,
don't know.
I am sad that, like, because I used to jungle a little bit
Yeah.
just to, get a little variety.
Yeah.
I am sad that they took out the actual upgraded refillable that allowed you to get.
Yeah, I like that.
I
I
did
like
too.
that a lot too. Pantheon is winning this pretty hardcore. Oh, but misses the Q.
Q.
GTS.
There's the
1 minute to the
silence.
start of the race.
Now, the nice thing about the Pantheon Q here is if he gets Fizz low enough, Pantheon Q will actually auto crit below 25%.
Does this still crit? I didn't know if it still
I
crit.
think it does.
Okay.
30 seconds to
Jin's
the
another
start of
pretty
the
fun
race.
one for Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we actually see a pretty big discrepancy starting to show
Ooh,
up
look at
here
that
bot lane.
damage. Level
Oh,
2.
wow.
Alistar going in on the Jin. Great flash. Dang, that was pretty good.
That would've been
Kaisa
a
trying to get up
death
there
if-
does get the proc off on her passive. That's pretty great. Oh no. Yeah, the stun is there. Pantheon coming through.
But yeah, before that fight broke out, you can see a CS discrepancy where Kaisa's, granted it's, 5-6 CS at this point, but, she's double up on what Jin's been able to get a hold
Yeah.
of. So it'll be interesting to see how
Oh,
they
Nunu coming
transition
through. We're going to see that trade underneath the tower. Definitely. Oh, he turns it around. Why did Fizz go back in?
Because Pantheon W blocks turret shots, and so he used that to be able to kill Fizz before
I think he was still going to die, though, is the sad thing. Good repel coming back down. We're going to see if we're going to get the kill on the backside. Yes. Red buff in human form. No! No!
It wasn't enough!
Oh, no. Oh, he dies from the
And
minions?
from the minion damage. Oh no.
That's why you don't be a cool guy and look at explosions.
Mm-hmm.
Gaia GTS 14-2.
Oh, man.
Double
All
knockout
right.
from Alistar here.
Good damage coming on the backside. Great proc of the passive.
They decide to back off with the Nunu showing himself.
Gaia
Doug, no.
GTS
Yeah. Doug dropped the ball there on that one. Dang.
And honestly, that was a beautiful gank top lane with
Yeah,
the
that was
she threaded the
great.
needle with the opening
Yeah.
cocoon in the minion wave. Unfortunately, she makes it really hard for the Kale now with Garen having double buffs.
Oh, yeah. That kills. He needs to try to freeze this on the rebound. Yeah. Let's see if Garen freezes this. No. Okay.
If I was Garen, I would push this specific wave in and let it reset mid, and then try to get it to push towards me at this point. That red buff, just so oppressive.
Oh, here comes the repeat gank. We're gonna see everyone trying to come in here. That's not gonna be enough. I don't think he's gonna be able to survive on the backside. But here's Elise trying to be able to throw down the cocoon. Does land. Doug coming through. Doesn't get the kill, but is able to help set it up for the Pantheon. Doug kind of does he make up? He doesn't make up for what he did earlier. Sorry. What he did earlier was pretty sad.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the double buffs, I'd say that was a redemption.
Yeah, I would
right
agree.
there.
Yeah. Oh, Doug.
But hey, blue buff on Pantheon now, so that's actually decent.
Ooh, good stun coming back in there. Look at those extra auto attacks coming through. One more. Here comes the Q.
Oh,
ouch!
So close.
Yeah.
Another auto or even a red buff burn, and that's a kill right there.
They're catching up this Garen though. They know where Garen is. Garen was on a ward, so he's walking away. At least is behind. We're gonna see what they do here.
Oh, the snipe!
Damn,
and there's that auto crit.
That was great for left caster. Is I haven't done Magic the Gathering in a while. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know the current Magic the Gathering meta, unfortunately, so that's not a question I can answer.
What game it is? I have stream muted. Okay. Yeah, great snipe off from that.
Hex Flash from Alistar there.
He's been doing that a lot, just seeing what he can get, just fishing for something. Which all it takes is one.
Hex Flash, I have to say.
Kale's above on this.
And Kale having the level 6 Garen has to respect that. Being only level 5 himself. But yeah, Hex Flash is one of those masteries that, or runes or whatever the heck they're called now these days.
Yeah,
it's one of those ones that I haven't used a lot. Like, to me, on paper, it seems like a viable option.
Yeah.
But in practice, I can't seem to. Whoa.
Oh, hello, Pantheon. Someone's done for, because there are a lot of people up here. Goodbye, Garen. Let everyone get inside there. Dug the plug. Pulling off the kill.
I would have liked to see that go to the Kale.
I would have liked it as well. Yeah. Yeah.
But, you know, it is what it is.
I think Doug said to himself, I'm going to make sure that he doesn't get away with this one.
Yeah.
and pick that up. Oh,
we troll because we love.
All right.
It looks like we're just kind of in a reset period here. We've got, so here's actually a scenario. We have Ocean Drake first.
Okay. Yeah.
So, you know, kind of what we were talking about in one of the earlier games, and early Ocean Drake can actually mean a lot, especially like, for example, Jin Nico.
Yeah.
Would be early Ocean Drake would be great for their mana usage.
Yeah. Oh, Nunu just trying to make sure that he makes his presence known in the mid lane. Woo! Look at the fancy feet from
dodge.
Crimson. But I think he's going to get stunned up here. There's the ultimate from the Fizz.
I'm not.
Oh no! Oh, so much damage coming through because he got through both of them on the Q. We're going to see what he's able to pick off. Oh, good dodge. But I think the Elise is there.
Garen roam mid lane.
Less than 5.
Oh, my goodness.
They both got out.
That's
no
a time that you're usually clinching your butt a little bit. So.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was trying to determine, because I saw an electrocute go off there.
Yes.
It's actually electrocute Elise instead of, because that's, what, Precision Pantheon, by the looks of it?
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on, Dragon. Set it up for you, buddy. Pantheon's R is up soon, so I think he's telling everyone that he wants to try to get somewhere.
I like how this time around KU is actually respecting the early game threats and just kind of
that's
slowing
good point.
that tempo down, play into their style. You know, taking the they've had some really strong ganks. You know, there was that misplay early on.
There he is on the bot side. Make sure they really win this. Oh, great flash over from the Alistar. There's all diving into this Jhin. are they going to keep going? They're not even sure if they're going to keep going themselves.
That was a great use of Alistar Ultimate to tank the tower to hopefully try and get another kill.
And I like that gank bot lane because he's winning mid, Pantheon's winning mid, so he's really not sacrificing a lot mid. And this Kaisa is just dominating the bot lane. That they're just making sure this Kaisa is just so far ahead. That Fizz ult will land. No, so much was wasted during that Kale ult. Is Fizz going to get out of here? No, he's not. Is he going to be able to turn this back? Good flash out.
Triumph proc saved the Garen there. Otherwise, that would have been a double kill.
yeah.
Which would have been just devastating.
Oh man,
for
they
them.
both got a little too hypey on that one.
Yeah, no, but like you were saying there with the Pantheon Ultimate bot lane there,
yes,
it was a good setup play because not only did they get the kill on Jhin, they forced Nico back, and Elise was there, and they take the Ocean Drink.
Yes, yeah, that is very
good.
good.
So objectively, very good play by KU.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Here goes
the only thing I think that would have made that a little bit better for them is if they had Kale pull back to her tower, respecting the possibility of a Fizz roam. Knowing full well that Pantheon went bot. And once
my
again,
goodness, this Nunu just will not leave mid. Also, we're seeing something in bot lane. And, all right, bye, Jhin. You're gone.
Jhin
and Pantheon
kind of
trying to have
explodes.
fancy feet. We're seeing a flash forward. Shutdown coming in for the Fizz. Great job. This Nunu just keeps coming mid, and it really keeps paying off. Like, they've gotten away a time or two barely living, but they're trying to keep that Pantheon.
They keep the pressure on him.
Yes, yeah.
Because if they don't, he's going to do exactly what he did just a minute ago and ult to another lane.
Yeah, exactly. This Kaisa just getting a little out of hand. We just saw it flip up, 150 gold. Man, I think KU's ahead, but I think so. Like then there's other times where Park U just does something like this, and they just can come ahead on different things.
Yeah. Well, and for like right now, generally speaking, so mid lane Pantheon has the advantage at the moment, but they're investing in it to kind of stem the bleeding.
Yeah.
Kale is up CS-wise in Garen, but he's up in kills.
Yes.
So, I'd say these are probably the two lanes here to watch, because bot lane, like, Kaisa's still almost double Jhin CS, so I'm calling bot lane in KU's favor, at least at this point.
It would be... Like, I love making counterpoints, and I can't really think of one that would give Park U the advantage down here.
Nice block of the Nico route there for Alistar.
Ooh, here comes some more damage.
15 seconds to
try to get it with the burst from the shield.
Oh, here comes the engage. Alistar jumping in there with the ultimate. Nico trying to just knock everyone off, but that's not going to happen. There's this stopwatch. For a split second, I was like, how did you survive that? But that was the ghost.
Yep.
I think KU's just starting to really kind of pull away with this.
Yeah, they did really good at resetting themselves after the last match, I would have to say.
Rift did get taken, though, right? Yeah, Rift did get taken, so we'll see. That could really help Park U.
Yep.
Which, that's such an easy statement to say, because it could help them or it could not help them. But it could help them to really just help like get some of the control of the map back.
Yeah. And I was about to say, it looked like KU was actually about to get first turret there, but unfortunately they ran out of minions.
Yeah,
and of course with the bot
turret
lane
plating, which I've loved, by the way.
Yeah.
I think of all the additions that
it's
League
kind
has
of
done.
like turret plating is a good idea.
Yeah.
The problem with it is it's easily exploitable to funnel all of that gold onto a champion or two.
Yeah.
Which greatly accelerates some power spikes.
Yeah. But if a team is like that ahead to be able to do that, here comes the stun coming out. Look at all that damage. Oh my. Doug baited that Fizz so hard with that Q. That was money. I love it. I love seeing people like bait out different skills.
Yeah. Don't know if Alistar knows that trap is sitting right there. They respect the Nico clone.
Yeah. Man,
that
these
was my
turrets,
hardest
so
thing.
much turret plating is going to them.
Yeah, that was my hardest thing when Nico first came out was, learning the whole clone and how to deal with that. And they're going to burn Shelly top lane here. I think they're going to try to race
Are they going to get some plates? I think they're going to get at least a couple.
Oh yeah, they'll get plates.
Okay, they got some plates. All right.
I wasn't sure if they were going to try to
Oh,
race
they're
for
coming in.
first turret
Pantheon
gold.
has ult. There he goes, coming through. Goodbye, Doug. I don't see you surviving this, man. Oh, I'm mistaken. That was a pretty little fancy flash to get back on the other side. I'll take it. I'm sorry, Doug. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit when I'm wrong.
And then here's the re-engage.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
Does that count? I mean, I
Knowing that that's an Elise and a Pantheon that's fed, I don't agree with that re-engage there.
right. But I said that Doug was gonna die.
But Doug didn't die. Doug's the Elise.
Oh, sorry. I meant the
Ninu?
Yeah.
Geronimo?
Because he like came back in and died
Yeah.
on his own choice.
Yeah.
Man, KU is just. This is
Looking
their last
a lot
hour
more
turret.
solid.
Yes, they are. Yeah. I don't know. There's not a whole lot to say right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
So you mentioned this too. Oh,
the
good
flash
job.
engage.
Just what? Oh, is he gonna be able to get the kill? No. Okay, that was a good try. Good little try.
Now, interestingly enough, we see a Kaisa this game going for the Manamune, what I would assume into AP build
Yes.
instead of the
The last
crit and
Kaisa
Stormrazor.
we saw too did the same thing.
Okay, see, I missed that.
Which is kind of what we were talking to. Like, isn't that more normal? Like, isn't that what we're supposed to be seeing? Alistar getting way deep in there. Same
going
with
pretty
Doug.
deep with
I don't know
no
if this is what they
ults.
want right now. They're going to get some damage on the backside. They're just trying to get out of there, but no, Panda does a great job of sticking to the Alistar, even through the ult, getting the kill.
And the all chat question mark there from Panda.
Yeah.
A little bit of BM and
Yeah.
all chat.
I like a little bit of BM. I wish at Worlds they could do the like the symbol, you know, like the
emotes.
the emote, like with their team. Like that was always fun to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so they pick up. That was
An
which one
Air
was
Drake.
that? Air Drake. All right. So they're keeping control of the map.
And we got a Fire Drake coming up. So a nice variety of Drakes this
Yeah.
match.
No, so what I was saying as they started getting together, you mentioned that the team that's going to win is going to be the one that, like plays their style.
Yeah.
And the one that can kind of regroup, what are we good at, and then go from there. And I think KU's done that. I think KU has said, hey, we're gonna reset and just play to our strengths.
Well, and once again, we're not seeing big. That last fight there is probably the closest we've come to a big 5v5 team
Yes,
fight.
yeah.
It's just been
Up
constant
next,
skirmishing.
race number
Yeah.
1.
Like who can
Kansas
collapse on
City
the
Multiplayer.
other team
Heat 1
with a
of 4.
numbers advantage faster
Race
than the
order
other.
is first order 96 as Mox.
Let's see here.
Jin doesn't have an item yet, and Fizz just completed his first item.
Yeah, they're at a severe power disadvantage.
Yeah.
I mean,
Woo, that flash up there. Goodbye, Jin.
yeah.
Great play coming up from the Kale. Kale's level 12. Oh, who's going to win this one out? Oh, just kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot about the ultimate. You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, that true damage, man.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it may be true damage, but Pantheon's building lethality here.
Yeah,
for the,
Kaisa jumping in there. Not going to be able to finish him off right away. Doug coming through. Doug's staying alive somehow. Nico does a good ult, but it's just not far enough. It wasn't soon enough to really save any of the team. Man, this bot lane is just not impressing me at all. Jin didn't get off the ground. Jin Nico wasn't able to keep up with clearing out
Yeah.
the waves.
And like we saw some of the early game as the cameras, been panning around here.
Yeah.
But, it just.
We're going to
Like,
get some dancing.
I honestly thought the Alistar was going to have trouble with this lane, and
Yeah, I
He
agree.
didn't.
I
15
agree.
seconds to the start of the race.
Actually, you know what? I'll even go as far as to say, like, good
nice
job
use of
sticking
the
with
blast
them.
cone.
Wow,
And
Crimson
gets
doing
the
the
kill.
work.
Less than 5.
I think he should have had trouble.
He
I think he should have had trouble.
On paper, this Alistar.
Here comes the Hex Flash.
No.
Oh,
The
goodbye,
collapse on the
Fizzarino.
Fizz.
All right.
And that's honestly, and like if you look at vision here, for
Oh, they
for
just had
Park.
nothing.
They had no idea that
Yeah.
Alistar was there. And so, he just got collapsed on. There's not much you can, other than just putting vision down here. But once again, you see the very high difference between Alistar's vision score and Nico. 22 versus 15. You got a 21 for Pantheon and 18 for Fizz. The only lane where they're really getting an advantage in vision score on is top lane, but most of the action's been south of mid.
Yeah, it has.
So,
or Nunu just visiting mid a lot. So.
yeah,
1 minute left.
that too.
All right, good job of them kind of sticking together, going up for these wards. You've mentioned a lot of times in a solo queue, people just kind of run out there trying to do wards, and all of a sudden they get collapsed on.
And yeah, I run into this problem a lot as a Thresh player. Like
yes, you
I
do.
build tanky, but at the same time, I'm not gonna walk in. Like if I'm playing this Nico, I do not walk into this jungle alone
Yeah.
because a Hexaflash, Alistar, Pantheon can come over a wall, Elise can come over a wall. You face check a Kayle, like you don't get away from that.
No, you don't. Yeah.
So you have to have, as you can see here, they're escorting the Nico to get
15
vision
seconds
on
left.
Baron just in case.
Oh, are they looking for it?
I think that's a smart choice.
Just to kind of back out. We're going to see a lot of damage going into Crimson. Crimson might be done here. Yes, he is. Nico throwing down an ult, finally going able to get some damage out of there. We're seeing Garen. He's trying to back out of there with Repel, just trying to stay alive. Here comes a great ultimate from Nunu, making sure that Doug has to flash out of there. They are able to kill him on the backside, and man, it just seems like Kayle just kind of started taking over there a little bit, but that just started off such a good fight for Park, but they just weren't able to close it out.
In Park's defense there, they still only lost one. It was a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
So,
The rough part is that's your jungler, so
yeah.
what are you going to do here? Come on, Jin, get an item. Like,
Jhin-
just
Jhin ult to steal is the only thing I can think
Yeah.
of. But, as you see there on the very side of the screen, Alistar just stands
yeah.
in between. And, of course,
was a
almost
good
a
play.
full health Alistar. You're not going to kill that as a Jhin with no item.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't even have his Infinity Edge yet, and it's
Oh man.
21 and a half minutes into the game.
Ugh, that's rough. Something else
And-
you mentioned, I think the last game too, something that I sometimes forget to look at. They're 13,000 gold ahead.
Race number 2.
So
Yep.
that last fight, as good it was of an engage and like an idea from Park, they just couldn't keep up with the gold difference.
Right. Now, I still
Oh, we got
say,
an IE. We got an IE. We're
I
set.
still say
Don't
that
call it a comeback.
Park comes out ahead in that scenario because I believe there was, I'd have to look, but there might have been a shutdown for Pantheon.
I don't know if there was.
Well, because they did change the shutdown, so like farming will give you, like even if you don't have a bunch of kills, if you farm enough, you'll get a shutdown or you'll get a bounty on your head.
Yeah, I think he had died enough recently.
He may
though.
not have, but like if they shut down,
At least
they have
did
another
Elise
fight
die?
like
Because
that.
Elise only has 4 on her Mejai's now.
Yeah, but if they have another fight like that where they trade 1-for-1 and they shut down Kayle or they shut
Yeah.
down Kaisa,
I would, yeah.
Kansas City
that
multi
starts
order.
to
E2
erode
report.
away this
Race
difference.
order is Evil Genius. Mirror.
So right now they just have to survive the split push.
Yeah. Ooh, with that damage. Why aren't... Oh, never mind. People need to put pink words at those spots.
Yeah.
Here comes the engage. Jin might go down here. He tries, but he just can't survive that much damage, that much dive coming on the backside. Double kill coming in for Kaisa. Nunu, you're in trouble, man. You got to try to get away, and he just can't do it on the backside. Kaisa just putting out so much damage. That's a quadra kill. That's not a penta, is it?
Nope.
No. Dang it.
Somebody took the penta.
Yeah. What a jerk. All right, so KU wins this.
Yep. Like Pantheon almost went down there tanking the turret.
Less than 5.
Oh, he's going to ult into the fountain? No. What a wimp. Boo. Boo. No.
Trying
no
to
balls.
go for the fancy in there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So who do you call for MVP that game then? Actually, I say that like it was a debate. I think Kaisa takes it. Kaisa did so good on farm, so good pressing advantage in the bot lane.
You know, you
But-
say that, but at the same time, I'd almost give it. My first thought was Pantheon.
Okay.
And the reason for that is because he absorbed so much early game pressure from the Nunu.
He did, yeah.
He went bot lane and helped get a kill or two on the Jhin, to, which was already snowballing against him.
Yeah.
And he just he was just present in a lot of fights.
Yeah, he was.
Let's see here if we can get a post-game lobby.
We'll see. This happened to me the other day when I tried to spectate someone's game.
Yeah.
Um,
We might have to reconnect to the game and disconnect.
yeah.
Warrior
Yeah, at least did pretty good too about keeping the pressure. I mean, I can't give him P2 at least after that.
Yeah.
That
That-
level
that-
3 or whatever.
that
just
level 2, level 3 game with
Yeah.
double buffs?
I think it was level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
But
Evil Genius 42.7.
like if you're Park U, okay, so you look at this game you look at this post
30
game.
seconds
Yeah.
left.
Wait, what?
I don't know here. Speed it up.
This
is the end. I think it's probably
Oh,
still
we could have seen.
processing.
We could have seen who took the pentakill.
Oh yeah.
Evil Genius 26.9.
Let's see if we can find out.
5, 4, 3, 2. Baron
All right, yeah, let's go there because that was the double.
3, 4. Pantheon killed Jhin.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right. Which Kaisa was right there, so that's why I thought that they.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pantheon kills Jhin right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Kaisa's
okay.
getting ready, so yeah, that's the pentakill still. That's unfortunate.
Dang.
Evil Genius 26.5. Evil Genius done with the 136.3 top 3 consecutive results.
So once it comes up here. Good old league playback. Gotta love it.
Yay.
The race is
All right. Well, I'm gonna go run off. I'll
You've
probably
got
be back in
errands
like
to
an
run.
hour. Yeah,
Okay.
a couple errands to run.
We'll probably have a game, maybe two. He might join us mid broadcast.
Yeah, and if I'm not back by then,
Up next,
it's been great
race
casting with
number
you.
3.
It has been a
You're
pleasure.
somewhat like
Kansas City multi-runner.
we just met game
Race
1,
order.
and I feel
Race
like
order
just
is-
things went really
Oh,
good,
and
especially
team
since
injury.
we kind of got thrown in the tournament organizational type role, which
Yeah.
I don't think either one of us wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're making it work.
Yeah, and so, who's new here? Thanks for being new here.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
How's it going, Knock?
So okay, so we'll see what happens there. Hit refresh because I think that should have updated it.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, we finally got a
Nice.
post-game lobby.
Okay.
Let's see here. Look at our usual damage graphs.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah,
oh
see?
My.
Pantheon
Yeah,
damage
Pantheon
alone.
did a ton of damage. I don't know. I think I would. I mean, again, we don't have to agree.
Yeah,
I would
no.
give mine to Kaisa because she didn't die and did just so much for the team. Like, kind of just as not
1 minute to the
like
start
you said.
of the race.
the-
Pantheon gave her the room.
Right, yeah.
to carry.
My counter argument to that is Kaisa basically did Kaisa things. She didn't do
Yeah.
anything extra.
That's a fair point.
And that's why I lean more towards Pantheon in my decision. But once again, it's a difference of opinion.
We don't have to agree. That's fine. It's not like there's an actual award being given out.
Right. Next game. So let's see. That was
this right over here.
okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me bring up the tournament here. So yeah, we just watched KU Esports versus Park Esports Demacia.
Less than 5.
Do we know?
I'll go see what happened with Tunki and.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a
K-State.
report for Twinkie and K-State.
I'm gonna leave my headset here.
Okay.
Because I'll be back. But if you have to like clean up everything, I would say just leave it at that desk area where
The
all
help
the tournament
desk?
stuff is. Yeah, the help
Okay.
desk, and I can get it there.
Yeah, I'm here through tomorrow anyways. So
Okay, sweet. So I mean, and if someone wants to come and cast with you,
then we've got another headset.
we've got
Perfect.
another headset. So. All right, stream. Thanks for being nice to me.
Guys, let's give him a round
Yeah,
of applause
aw.
for
Oh my
helping
goodness.
out, stepping in here
Yeah.
today.
All right.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. Peace out, Girl Scout. I hope to be back by the finals.
Yep.
I think I should be, so
All right.
we'll see.
Cool.
All right, bye.
All right, guys. So, we've got, there should have been another game there, Twinkie Cream versus K-State Esports. Then we've got KU versus Park Esports Bilgewater. Unfortunately for Park
1 minute
Esports
left.
Demacia, that is it for them. They are officially knocked out of the tournament. So our first victim of the bracket has fallen. KU Esports still
45 seconds
still
left.
holding on. And basically, yeah, the KU Esports and Park Esports Bilgewater both, you know, this is their last chance. They've
30
got
seconds left.
to hold on.
K-State and Twinkie have not played yet. They're trying to get it set up right now, so it sounds like you can be able to watch whichever one. Maybe watch Twinkie versus K-State,
Okay.
because that might be
We'll do that
like
one.
a precursor to the finals.
Okay,
15
yeah, we'll do that.
seconds left.
So let's see. All right, hold on a second here, guys.
5. OMG, it's a ginger 140.8. 1.
Let's see here.
The race is completed.
All right. Letting them know. Okay. Apologize. Got to get tournament codes. Let's see. See, I want that, and get out of that match. All right. Whew, what a day so far, man. I didn't realize that, like, we've been going at this since 11. We've been live for almost 5 hours of League of Legends action here. And we've still got quite a few games to go here. So once again, great time, as Fruby is even saying there in chat. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. Do what you need to do to continue to enjoy this stream. While we get set up for the next match here. So I'm actually going to take my headset off. I'm going to be near my desk here, but we're going to have a bit of quiet time. Well, not necessarily a bit of quiet time. I'm just going to take like a couple of minutes, stretch out, and yeah, you guys do the same. I got to rest my voice a minute because I can already feel it going out. So how long am I casting? I'm casting all the League of Legends. So this stream is going to continue to go until we crown a champion. So, you know, and I'm used to streaming long hours anyways. I normally stream 5 days a week for 8 hours a day. So this is not out of the realm of stream for me. So for all of you guys enjoying it, you know, if you need to take a short break during a match, you know, do what you need to do. We're going to be around. Remember, it's, you know, for those of you here, of course, it's KC Game On LOL. If you guys are watching through a host on another channel on Twitch, feel free to hit that, you know, come to channel button that's at the top of chat. Sorry, I'm also a little bit hungry, so like my brain's starting to slow down. Can you come cast me with we get there? I mean, you can come say hi. We can see what's going on. I don't know what time Spirit Bear is coming back. Well, he's coming back in like an hour or so, so I don't know the timing. But, you know, you can definitely come by and say hi, Malman. But yeah, and once again, my name is Griever84. I stream on Twitch. I am a indie and variety game streamer. I focus on a mental health positive community. So you can catch me on pretty much every day but Fridays and Sundays at twitch.tv/Griever84. If you happen to show up here, I do have business cards at my desk. It is actually my old logo, but it has all my pertinent information on it. Feel free to come by, grab one. There's, business cards all over the place. They're free to grab, and yeah. So I'm going to mute myself, enjoy the show, and watch people mingle around in the background. So see you guys here in just a minute. All right, guys. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Apparently the sun just hit the proper angle. Oh my goodness. There's really not much I could do about that. So unfortunately, you guys are not going to be able to see me very well. But welcome back, everybody. Looks like they are ready to go, and we're in draft select. So I came back at the perfect time. So this game is going to be Twinkie Cream versus K-State Esports here, and they start off, of course, banning that Graves versus against the Best Graves CN. They don't want to give him that opportunity to get a hold of that. Let me see if I can make this. No, that's gonna make it worse. All right, let me. That should be better. I'm trying to make it better for you guys here. All right, and I'll shift this way a little bit. Yeah, that should be better. We got a Grogispan and a Kindred. Kindred, once again, we see that there's got to be somebody on K-State that actually plays Kindred, because it's an interesting band that we keep seeing. Yeah, sorry, I did my best to try to eliminate the sun problem, but without a green screen, I can't block it.
Evil Genius 10-9.
Who let Leona in there? Once again, we see a Jaxban on the side of Twinkie and Zaya for K-State. Interestingly enough, we have not seen an appearance or ban yet of Mordekaiser today. So very interesting ban choice there. And of course, K-State's going to once again start out with that Kaisa hover. So we'll see specifically if they lock that in, and they do. Let's see what Twinkie Cream responds with here for their picks. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging around during the short break there. Gave me a moment to get up, stretch, grab a quick bite of food, which, you know, with a long stream like this, is important. Anybody that knows me from my regular broadcast, I'm usually munching while I stream. And ironically, with the Leona joke in chat there, Leona is first pick for Twinkie Cream. What are we looking at from the last games? We've seen these two teams. So the last time we saw Twinkie Cream, it was basically the Lee Sin show from Best Graves CN. And it looks like they're going to opt out of the jungle early pick and pick their bot lane. So they're highly prioritizing Leona Ashe and determining that, you know, they'll either pick up a jungler before the next set of bans, or they'll let the next bands go through and just see what's left over. Interesting enough, Nock picks up his Kha'Zix, and
the race is completed.
I'm curious to see that they decide to pick up the jungler first
Race number 2.
before figuring out what Graves is actually going to be playing on.
Heat 2 of 4.
So
Race order is KC Drones.
okay, I like the Galio pick. Galio either used to be played a lot support, but not bad in mid lane. It'd be very nice to stop whatever jungle engage that Graves is going to go for. Graves being the player, not the champion. We saw Talia hover there for a minute, but it looks like they're going to go with the Echo instead, and next round of bans here. So Twinkie giving the opportunity to get pinched more in the jungle position, knowing full well that that's what they have left to pick. We'll see if K-State actually takes advantage of that. Of course, banning out the Kale that we've seen the past couple of games do a fair amount. Not quite turn the game around in favor, but a Kennen ban. All right, I can respect it. Let's see what Twinkie goes for. A Camille. All right, so pinching mediocre hats in the top lane. From what we've seen, who is the favorite to win it in my mind? I believe Twinkie will take it. I fully believe that they'll just, you know, kind of like their last game that we watched, they're just going to roll over K-State here. And a Pantheon ban. Okay. Okay. They didn't pinch the jungle position like I thought they would. So we'll see what they pick up with. All right. Gangplank can go in either solo lane. Not bad versus Galio, and with K-State having to pick the rest of their roster here, Twinkie can decide if they want to flex that top or if they want to flex that mid or leave it top.
KC drones 51.7. 1 minute left.
And it looks like K-State is just going full counter engage. They must have done scouting into Twinkie's earlier game
45
and deciding that, Shin, Galio, and now the Thresh, like they just want to stop whatever Bestgrave CN is going to be able to bring to the table here today. So we'll see one final pick here. What they decide to go with. Okay, so it looks like that's actually right now that's probably going to be an Echo Jungle.
15 seconds.
Okay, a Cassiopeia.
46.9.
Wait a sec. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Cassio mid versus Galio.
3.
You've got Shin GP top lane. And I gotta say, I give the jungle matchup to Echo. Just looking at, champion loadouts here, or champions available. If Kha'Zix gets fed, if not gets fed, then he can blow up the Echo before he can ult, get his stun down or anything like that. But if Echo gets any type of lead here, he's just going to run all over this game, kind of like he did last time on Lee Sin. Once again, we see the Thresh Leona matchup bot lane, and so we're going to be looking to Ion to be able to play those Zenith Blade engages. But advantage-wise, I give the engage to Twinkie and their team, because an Ash Arrow into a Leona ult, into GP ult, and Cassiopeia and Echo doing their things, like that's gonna be a pick-off. And K-State responded to that with Galio, Thresh, and Shin. So basically it's going to determine, or it's going to come down to which team gets the first foothold to get ahead and then maintaining that foothold. So what about you guys, chat? What do you guys think? Like, what are your thoughts going into this match? Do you think Twinkie Cream's going to run away with this game like they did earlier that we saw, or do you think K-State's got a good chance of knocking them down into the losers bracket? Excuse me. And I do note this time that Kaisa is actually going for the heal rather than the cleanse. This would be one of those times where I think cleanse might be a little bit better option, but we'll see how it plays out. So we got about another 60 seconds here before we get into the game. You missed all that, had to help a customer. Basically, I was asking, what chat's thoughts were on looking at the team comps. What do you guys think? Like, who's going to win this yourselves? Do you think Twinkie's going to run away with this game with their team comp and players? Or do you think K-State's got a chance of knocking them down into the loser bracket? Because given the knowledge that we've seen so far from Twinkie Cream today, K-State actually has, in my opinion, they drafted really strong to try and counter what play style they've seen so far. You think they're going to snowball with the GP? I do see the GP out farming the Shin, unless the Shin
45 seconds left. 96:48.6.
Yeah, a Shin.
Baron 13-4.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Now that I
30
think about it,
seconds left.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Baron 12-5.
But that's the great thing with something like this is even if you don't know what's going to happen, it still should be high octane and entertaining. If the Shin
15
ult
seconds left.
is used wisely, it's a game changer, but so is GP's. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right,
First
so
quarter,
we got
96.48.7.
Phase Rush
First quarter,
Cassiopeia,
96 done with a 158.8 top 3
Dark
consecutive
Harvest,
results.
Dark
All
Harvest,
pilots are
Harvest
finished.
Kazakhs. All
The
right.
race is completed. Up next, race number 4. Kansas City Multi-Rotor. Heat 4 of 4. Race order.
I kind of got to wait for the game to catch up
Kibbles
here.
alone. OMG, it's a ginger.
I don't know if they paused it or not. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. All right, let's get into the action here today, guys. All right, so it looks like Twinkie Cream's just going to kind of fan out and kind of hold the line there at River, whereas K-State is actually going to do a 5-man invade bot here. So Leona runs the risk if Thresh starts hook again.
1 minute to the start of the race.
They could very easily get a catch here, and they have no idea that K-State is actually in their jungle.
Everybody's still participating. We're going to take a break, about 25-minute break. I think a couple of guys are going to go outside.
Yep, definitely a cheesy play here. They're trying to scout it out. I don't know if they saw the Leona there. I don't think they did. Looks like Twinkie has an idea that they're there. They're question mark pinging, but K-State's deciding they want to stick around, and Cheesy's respecting that and going all the way back to the inhibitor line to rotate around to go bot lane. So smart play by both teams.
OMG, it's a ginger.
Unfortunately, no level 1 kill like we've had the past couple of games. Looks like Leona is probably going to spot out that blue buff is gone here, and we should see some pings regarding that soon. Now, Kazakhs is going to be seen on that early ward on Raptors for Cheesy, and we've already got some action both top lane and bot here. Was there a leash top? There might have been a small leash. Thresh starting that hook and getting the hook onto the minion for the kill, of course. You know, GP winning early game versus Shin. Shin not having, you know, Bambi Cinder or Tiamat to be able to farm in retaliation and push back against the GP. So that's going to be a losing matchup for a while. But we'll see if the Kazakhs can take advantage of it. And, of course, they know he's bot lane right now, so that's why the GP's being so aggressive, because he knows he's safe. And it looks like the Kazakhs is going to go for a gank bot lane here. Doesn't look like they got it engaged there. A few question mark pings going off, and everybody just kind of resets. Echo uses this to get some deep vision on blue buff, and it looks like he's taking it. And looks like the junglers are just going to trade blue quadrant farm for the time being. If I were this Echo, I'd probably be taking the blue buff and then rotating top lane. I think he's just making sure that the Kazakhs is not there waiting to ambush him. Yeah, if Shin can farm under tower, he's good, but he's going to take a lot of punishment for it. So all right, other than that, there's really just not much going on. You know, everybody's just kind of farming, and looks like Kha'Zix might try for a repeat gank bot, but he's going to get spotted by a ward here soon. And there's a large enough minion wave that, you know, Cheesy's team, or Cheesy's bot lane is just going to back off naturally. So Shin getting the taunt there after getting hit by barrels, not really in his favor there. So looks like he's going to have to back and probably teleport back top lane. Let's see here. CS-wise, except for the expected CS difference top lane, it's pretty even across the board. Of course, Shin teleporting back top, and with the lane pushing into the Shin, GP's going to back, and he'll probably walk to lane would be my expectation. But we'll see specifically what happens here. Yeah, it looks like he's going to walk to lane, which is, you know, the smart choice, because now Cheesy's got the advantage in teleports, and it looks like Kha'Zix had snuck into the bush there for a possible lane gank, but didn't benefit from it. So we're actually seeing a lot slower paced game from what we saw earlier today. Yep, GP's got the teleport advantage. It looks like Echo's going to possibly try either a lane gank here or just walk in with... nope. He's just going to go back to farming. Looks like Cassiopeia is going to get a bit of an advantage CS-wise. Already got her tier, got her Dark Seal. GP's doing pretty good to try and keep up. He's only down 10 CS, so he's at least making it work for him. Kai'Sa's starting to develop a bit of a CS lead there, but she also did just catch a large wave. So and both junglers are bot lane. Thresh engages there on the Leona, and with the Echo response, are we going to get our first blood? Oh, it's so close. And the Shin actually ults in as well. A lot of ultimates, a lot of abilities burned, some flashes, and no kills. But we might see our first 1v1 kill here mid. Cassio ult, Galio ignite there as well, trying to get the damage down. And she's just going to kind of heal up with her Twin Fangs and go back to where we were at. So just kind of a reset on the board here, unfortunately, with not much going on. But we've got Shin ultimate down. We've got, I believe, no, Galio ultimate was not used. Both Thresh and Kai'Sa aren't 6 yet. And Cassiopeia ult was burnt. And I believe GP ult was burnt there as well, so from the looks of it. We got some heal and flash pings on the Ashe. So. All right. It's like the contest for Scuttle Crab here. Echo's just going to smite it to make sure that he keeps that for himself. He's definitely developed a bit of a advantage over the Kha'Zix in farm. You know, we see 2 Dark Seals on the side of Cheesy's team. Sorry, I get a little tongue-tied there. And yeah, we're just back to Farming Simulator 2019. So this is not as much of a high octane match as I expected it to be. We do have an Ocean Drake starting off with. That would definitely be beneficial to Cheesy's team. Thresh trying to curve the hook there and hitting a minion, unfortunately. Thresh just collecting souls and coins and trying to see if he can get in position to snag somebody. Now, I don't know if they saw that Leona walked off here to ward, but this would have been a perfect opportunity for Thresh to walk up and try to actually hook that Ashe. But it doesn't look like they're going to take advantage of that. 8 minutes and no kill. Is this the same tournament? I know, right? We're about to hit the 10-minute mark. This has far better physics than Farming Simulator 2019. And, like, even as much poke as Kai'Sa's throwing out, you know, it's not enough to really get the bot lane low enough. It looks like they're going to try another lane gank here. They've got Galio rotating. Looks like he was spotted out by the vision bush, but I don't think they know the Kha'Zix is there. So it looks like they're going to try to bait in. Yep, there's the Ashe ultimate into Leona engage, who then got a ultimate on Kai'Sa, and they get first blood on Thresh in a very expected manner. Not much that K-State could have done there to get out of that situation. Lag. Everything seems to be fine on my end. All right, so we see about a 20 CS discrepancy in top lane, about 10 CS mid, 5 in bot lane between the 80 carries. So, they're definitely building up their gold advantage here. They've got about a 2K lead, and looks like Kai'Sa stopped Ashe's back there, which is will put them off sync with Ashe and Leona getting back to lane. Galio just kind of backing away. Leona pinging that she's got about 8 seconds left on her ultimate before she gets back to lane, so sounds like that if the as soon as the Ashe ult comes back up, they're going to want to engage yet again to see if they can get another pick on this Thresh. Which will be interesting because Shen ult is just back up and Shen just teleported top lane, so we'll see if he uses that ult to try and save whatever engage is about to happen here, bot. But that's where I would anticipate the next action to actually happen. All right, getting vision. Thresh throwing a blind hook. There's a lot of vision being invested around this dragon, too. Ooh, so close. Both, so that puts both Ashe and Leona ultimates on cooldown. So we'll see if K-State can actually capitalize on this window that they have. Kai'Sa already completing her mana immune, whereas Ashe is still putting together parts of, I would assume, a Blade of the Rune King. I'd stop and think about that one for a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's just I expected this game to be a lot more high octane than what is currently going on, and it's kind of, well, not. It looks like, you know, they're just kind of systematically dismantling K-State and gaining their advantage there. Yeah, even with, you know, Cassiopeia being Cassiopeia, she's still not getting a lot of damage in on that that Galio. So really, I'm not sure how this was going to turn out. It looks like we might have a dive top lane here. We see some rotations by Echo and Cassiopeia. Yep, and with that, there we go. Kill number 2. Slow and steady. Ashe and Leona ults are back up bot lane, so maybe we'll see some more action down there. Yeah, it looks like K-State's going to capitalize on Echo being top lane and rotate up and get this Ocean Drake for themselves, which is good. Ooh, so close. I could see the temptation was there to engage on the Thresh, but they respected the fact that the jungler could have still been there, which is good, because they probably would have paid dearly for that one. All right, so we got early Ocean Drake, or I shouldn't say early. We got an Ocean Drake. Echo and GP are top lane getting Rift Herald, and we've got a Mountain Drake coming up next. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, I don't have a lot about this match. I'm sorry, guys. Not much to really shoutcast. They just kind of doing their own thing, and you know, we've had a couple of fights here and there, but other than that, it's just kind of okay. Here we go. So we've got a lane gank from Kha'Zix trying to get K-State on the board here, waiting for GP to come back into lane. But what they don't know is Echo's actually close enough, or was, that he could have responded. GP respecting that somebody's in the bush there, knowing full well that he saw the sweeper lens go off and then saw Shen in lane, so he knows somebody's there. The question is, can he actually get out? And it looks like he just kind of walks away. So it does cost him his flash, which, you know, helps out, but will the Kha'Zix use that to repeat gank and try to take, you know, even more advantage of that flash being down? And once again, we see another Ashe arrow straight into Leona CC chain. And with that, they get first turret with Shelly. Looks like top tower will be falling here soon. And there's the Kha'Zix invade in the red jungle. Unfortunately, there's nothing left there. Echo took everything before he came top and rotated around, so... Shen respecting that GP damage, especially with the fact that he's got Triforce now. Cassiopeia helping Echo get out of the skirmish there with Birdio. So, and of course, top turret goes down with. Unfortunately, GP wasn't close enough to really get any gold from that, which is unfortunate. But he's already built quite a lead above the Shen already, so it's really not that big of a deal. They've got about a let's see, that's going to be what, 4K gold lead, just under or just over 4K gold lead. And here we see a Kha'Zix engage into Shen ultimate into Galio ult just to make sure that GP actually goes down. And with that, K-State is actually on the board with Shen getting the kill. And once again, the Thresh gets locked down by the Leona and just kind of sacrifices himself to be like, look, Kaisa, get out. They're going to kill me. And once again, another kill to Cheesy's team. Echo, oh, actually it's more than just Echo mid here. We actually got a 2v2 going on. But, you know, Galio's showing off that innate magic resistance that he's always been known for against the Cassiopeia, who, you know, built Archangel staff first. So not a lot of damage on either side, or damage and resist, but, you know, enough to make them respect the other people involved in the engage. All right. So Thresh rotating back bot to join his AD carry. Looks like he's going to be building Knight's Vow again first, as we've seen most Threshes do today. Kai'Sa's going for the AP Kai'Sa build, and we see Ashe completed that Blade of the Rune King with a Zeal on top of that. So she's going for straight attack speed. Shin's completed his Sunfire Cape, and it looks like he's working towards that Tiamat so he can actually start gaining that CS difference back. And they sneak in a quick Mountain Drake right there with K-State just kind of being unaware about it. All right. So just to kind of show off here, this is Cheesy's vision. They've actually got a decent amount here, both covering the river and in the red side, collapsing here on Galio. But if you look at K-State's vision, they are mostly in the dark. So they have to be very, very careful about the engage here. And of course, they get another turret while we're talking about vision at the moment. So, and of course, there's that Tiamat that we were talking about with Shin. Interesting GP ult. I think they're just trying to slow down and cut off. Once again, this poor Thresh got left by his AD carry. He sacrifices himself to make sure that she doesn't get hit by anything and actually gets out. Man, I've been there. I know that feeling. It's rough because you don't want your team, like in solo queue, you don't want your team to flame you about feeding, but at the same time, you can't let your AD carry die repeatedly over and over like that again, especially when the ganks are so, so set up to make sure that they get a kill. So once again, they're just going to systematically push in here, get yet another turret. We see GP taking Raptors there mid lane and probably waiting for another minion wave so he can push that in. But Cheesy's going to back off here and reset yet again. We've got another 3 minutes for the next Drake, and just like last game, we were getting a variety of Drakes. We've got a Fire Drake coming up. That one's definitely going to be highly contested, but with a 6k gold lead over K-State, I would assume that Cheesy's probably going to come out on top with it. All right. And of course, Echo pinging that Drake in 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Make sure that his team is aware that that is something that he's going to want to prioritize. All right, so AD carry wise, Kai'Sa's up by about 40, 50 CS. And, but surprisingly enough, with the kills though, Ashe has matched her in power. Oh, beautiful. Ashe ult, yeah, that Shin's not going anywhere. Ashe arrow into the center of a Leona ultimate. You're stunned for 3 seconds. Interesting return fight there with the Thresh hook into making sure that the Cassiopeia died. Unfortunately, it's just too much for K-State there. They get an ace. This is where the game opens up. It looks like they're going to rotate to Baron here. Interesting choice considering the health bars. We'll see if they can actually do this at 22.5 minutes. I don't think they're going to be able to. And yeah, they pull back because it's just too much. Meanwhile, bot lane, that entire fight was fought without Gangplank. He's actually broken the inhibitor line, but does not get the inhibitor itself. So if they had GP up by Baron, they probably could have taken it, but overall, they still get the better of the trades with the inhibitor line, or inhibitor tower line broken. All right, so at this point, your K-State, you just lost a massive team fight. You just got aced. You got lucky in the fact that your your enemy team did not take the Baron buff, but you know for a fact they're probably going to be setting up for this Fire Drake. If it was me, I would be doing my best to clear vision on Baron, and then try to get a cheeky ward or two around Drake just to see if they come to clear it. So that way you can decide which would we respond to. And Yes, Infernal Drake's great, but if you had to make a choice between the two, I think Baron is probably going to do more favors to K-State at the moment. So in the short term, it's a better trade for them. In the long term, it will probably do more damage because of Elder Drake bonuses and things like that with a Fire Drake and a Mountain. So, because that's the other thing to keep in mind is... they have a Elder Drake here, or not an Elder Drake. I am so sorry, chat. They have a Mountain Drake that they can leverage objectives with. So yeah, they're just gonna clean up this right here, and yeah. Oh, the Cassio ult. I'm not sure that was the best idea. Oh, Ashe ultimate into Leona. Yep. Did just enough to make sure that they were on the the Thresh Lantern so that she couldn't have taken it, and they actually pick up 2 kills on the Thresh and the Kaisa. Yeah, it's just getting too oppressive for K-State. Thresh finally completes his first item 25 minutes into the match as a Knight's Vow. You just hate to see it. They picked on poor young Ion this whole match to get this lead, and with that they pick up Baron and reset the matches. Interesting choice by GP here. It makes sense. He actually forces the flash from the Galio with the Leona showing up right there, so I think at this point, they're basically just going to probably push with Baron, and after they reset here, GP is going to continue to split push and just kind of end the game like that. Pinging out where they see players at. GP is going to kind of pseudo hide and do GP things to clear the wave, knowing full well that most of their team is bot side to try and stop him, while Cassio takes turret top, and Leona, Echo, and Ashe take turret mid. So we see a classic 1-3-1 here from Cheesy, and K-State's doing their best to respond to it. Unfortunately, they just don't have the power to, or the gold. We've got a 38K to 51K gold difference, so that's going to be what? 13,000 gold? No. 13,000 gold difference. Ouch. Yeah, that's, no. Is that? Either way, there's a large gold difference. I can't do math right now. We see a Thresh. Ooh, once again, that same combo, Ashe ult into Leona ult into Echo, just murdering people. We see a Galio ult to come in and try to stop the counter engage. Echo's going deep, trying to get those last kills. We see the Shen pop out on, it looks like the Kazakhs to make sure that he didn't die. And the two of them are just going to back off. Galio sacrificing himself, and it looks like they're just going to push for the win here. So, 7-0-6 Ashe, 7-0-7 Echo. Cassiopeia just making sure that the enemy team stays in base, and with that, that I believe is going to knock K-State into the losers bracket. So not as high octane of a game as I thought it was going to be. But Twinkie Cream does what... I don't know why I was calling him cheesy the whole time. I am so sorry about that. I apologize, chat, and to the players as well. Twinkie Cream, not where did I get cheesy from? I don't know. Nonetheless, K-State Esports is going to drop down to this bracket right here. Let me refresh here. I don't think they'd have it updated since the match just ended. But they do, and KU and Park Esports should be playing at the moment. So now we need to wait for our next match. So with that, I think we're going to take another short break here. I'm actually going to leave the stream running here. I need to step away for a moment. Part of my misspeech there is I need to put some actual food in me. Cheesy play from the beginning. That's probably what it was. But I need to put some food in me because I've been broadcasting since about, what was it, 11 this morning. And I didn't have much for breakfast. So bear with me while I'm gone. This is going to be a little bit of a longer break. But, you know, they did what they could to, you know, move on. But, you know, K-State's still got a chance. They need to play, you know, we might see a K-State rematch here, which KU, you know, maybe they get their revenge. We'll see what happens. But yeah, get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, do what you guys need to do. I'm going to do a couple things in the background here to get ready for the next match and grab some food, and we'll see you guys shortly, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out. Before I step away here, I just want to let you guys know that we do have a KU versus K-State Sunflower Showdown rematch today. And that's going to be the next game that we're going to broadcast on the channel here. So don't go anywhere. We're going to get to see if KU can actually get revenge on K-State and actually knock K-State out of the tournament. Either way, one of these teams is going to be done for the day when it comes to tournament matches. So don't go anywhere. There'll be a lot of exciting action coming back here soon. All right, everybody, we are back here, and I can actually fix the camera a little bit. That way you guys can see more of the action behind me, hopefully. Get it repositioned for when Spirit Bear rejoins us. All right. So, like I mentioned, we actually have a rematch here between KU and K-State. We saw earlier today K-State actually beating KU. Now, I'm trying to remember. I honestly can't remember the champions that were played off the top of my head. Maybe you guys here in chat might be able to help me, but overall, you know, it was one of those games that KU or K-State just kind of walked away with it. So we'll see if KU has done anything to try and adjust their battle strategy, and if they'll be able to pull off a win this time. All right. Check some other things in the background here. All right. Do they pick on young Ion like we saw last game? You know, I looking at like rankings right here, like how what elo everyone's located at. If I was KU, I would probably do the same thing depending on the team comp. You know, Ion being a Silver 1 player, you know, as someone around that elo or has been around that elo for a while, you know, I can see, you know, specifically why that would be a good point of attack. But hopefully Nock can counteract that with his game knowledge and game sense to prevent KU from exploiting a bot lane weakness. And do they give Ion a tank champ to play like Nautilus or Leo? We've seen a lot of Leonas today, so it would not surprise me that K-State prioritizes something with a little bit more survivability than Thresh. Leona, Nautilus, Alistair, heck, even Scion, you know.
I need to make some slime for these Fortnite trophies.
Oh no.
If anybody wants to participate, I'll be right here. I'm at a corner desk near the entrance.
Oh no.
Come on over, get your hands messy, and let's make some slime.
They're calling kids to make slime for Fortnite trophies. Dear Lord. Also, I check my settings here. Because I don't know about you guys, but I personally haven't been able to hear the game sounds all day, and it just now dawned on me that I hadn't been when I was watching that last game, so. Yep, they've got trophies for Fortnite. They've got trophies, I think, for Overwatch. I'm pretty sure they've got trophies for the League as well. You guys have not heard audio? Okay. That's really weird then. It must be... You guys should have said something sooner. I'm sorry about that. Let's see here. Just my wonderful voice. Well, I don't know if I'd give me that much credit.
0. On the track, race number 1. Kansas City multi-rotor.
Okay.
Bracket.
Now there's
Winners,
audio. I think I figured out what was
1-1.
going on.
Race order is Casey Drones.
For some reason, we were getting... Okay, so let me turn this back down then. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. Woo! What a day so far, though. We've had some exciting matches.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, looks like someone had to run to use the restroom, but we should be starting here pretty much any second with pick bands. So we're just going to kind of wait for that to
30
happen.
seconds to the start of the race.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how K-State shores up their defenses in bot lane with Ions, you know. And that's the thing, though. Like, rank doesn't necessarily mean everything. You know, I've seen people who are bronze that play like they're in diamond or plat. In fact, I've got someone in my Twitch community that's like that. He just doesn't like to play ranked. So it's always crazy to see those kind of matchups. And of course, right off the bat with the Kha'Zix ban against Nock and the Elise ban versus Doug. So, you know, we got that one game of Elise and then that's it for the rest of the day. Once again, we see that Kindred ban out. At this point, I'm basically believing that there's a couple of junglers that have Kindred as a pocket pick. And we see the Pantheon ban as well to make sure that he doesn't pop up. Rise, another solid ban. We've been seeing the Rises not necessarily take games over today, but do quite a bit in terms of just overall pressure. And of course the Kale ban. All right. As expected, Kaisa not only hover but first pick. Those are called Smurf. No, like the one I was talking about, Malman, legitimately his only account is like level 400 and he doesn't play ranked. Like it's not even a Smurf. So, and of course, like we were talking about beforehand, they decided to shore up Ion's champion pool with a first pick Leon. It might be 400. I might be exaggerating a little bit. I know he's really far up there. I'm only like 140 something, and I think he's in like the 300 to 400 range. So, and then an Akali pickup, second.
left.
Okay, all right, interesting. Nice choice of counter pick to Ion's Leona is Melcinder's Alistair. Now, I'm a big fan of Alistair myself. I love the Moo Cow Alistair skin with the pink chroma because you got to go for strawberry milk. And they decide, kind of like Spirit Bear and I were talking about earlier, they decide to put Crimson Shuriken on the Yasuo instead of, what was it last time? I forget what they put him on last time, but they actually decide to go for the Yasuo Alistair combo. So we'll see if they decide to do any more types of knockups with their mid or with their top and jungle. But yes, Bukal Alistair with. Oh yeah, wait, was it the Talon? It might have been the Talon. The Talon might have been against them.
Race order is as Mox.
Interesting choice here, though. K-State goes for the double AP solo lanes with Syndra being picked up. Now, if I were them, Syndra top lane can work, but she's much better suited mid. So, but I would much rather see an Akali versus Yasuo matchup if I wanted just sheer strength of champions. And of course, they ban 4 junglers in the second rounds of bans, with both Hecarim, Sejuani, Rek'Sai, and Lee Sin getting banned. So both junglers getting pinched very hard here. So we'll kind of see what happens with the rest of them. Camille, both top and jungle possibilities. So not bad there. Let's see what KU responds with here.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Yeah, unfortunately, spectating, I don't get a match history that I can go back and like look at the games. So Garen and Nar are still out there. There's the Mundo. Very good choice. It sounds like they took their own advice last time instead of going the Nunu and picking up that Mundo yet again. So, and with the mixed damage that Mundo does and the percent health damage, it's definitely going to help out their team comp. They've actually got a very beefy front line here, and even more so with the Ornn for top lane. This is a Yasuo's paradise when it comes to knock-up opportunities, and they're going to have the upgraded items from Ornn as well. So, and it looks like we've got a non-standard bot lane here. We've got Syndra ADC with Leona, Camille top, J4 in the jungle, and Akali mid lane. So the question is, can K-State's assassination techniques here with Camille, J4, Syndra, and Akali take out the damage dealing potentials of Yasuo and Kai'Sa for KU? So definitely a very exciting game, at least brewing here. We'll see depending on how they play it out. But both teams definitely pulling out all the stops after playing each other earlier. I think KU's looking for that redemption arc here. So, I mean, I try not to be biased as a broadcaster here, but you know, I gotta root for my boys in blue. So we'll see what they do. Not saying that you know, I don't want K-State to win, because obviously, you know, you'd love to see everybody succeed. They've got a great team comp. They've played amazing today. They beat KU once already. So the downside is somebody is done when this match is over, whether it's KU or K-State. So good luck to both teams.
15 seconds left. As Mox 19-6.
We've got more drone races going on in the background, if you guys can hear them.
3,
2, 1, go. Boom. Let's see here, kind of looking around. Let's see, I've got more Overwatch behind me. Looks like somebody's actually working on some digital art over there. What do I see across the way? I can't tell what that is on monitors. There's some PUBG being played. A little bit of everything going on at the moment. Got Bubba working at the art desk, as I'm calling it, over there to my left. You guys can kind of see him, like over here. So we got about another minute 20 before the match starts here. Just kind of taking one last analysis look. The potentials with Ornn knockup and Alistar knockup is very high for Yasuo ults. We're hoping for the actual, you know, positive KDA Yasuo that gets ahead, and not the 0-10 Yasuo power spike that, you know, everyone's always notoriously known. But at the same time, K-State has got a lot of threats on their side. Between the Camille lockdown, J4, you know, Akali, and Syndra. I mean, a Camille ult to hold somebody in place, followed up by a J4 and a Leona ult, and someone's dead. Just right there. So, we'll see what happens here.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, about 10 more seconds and we'll head into the match and see what's going on. All right, here we go, guys. All right, kind of like we were talking earlier, we got the Pool Party Mundo coming in here. Unfortunately, no Alistair skin for Melcinder. That's kind of unfortunate. Same goes for Tyrillian on Syndra. Hextech Jarvan, KDA Akali for those KDA fans. Thunderlord Ornn and Coven Camille. So definitely some good choices here. All right, objective timers, time controls.
Right here is what's going to kill me.
Don't necessarily chat, and we got a pause right off the bat here. I don't know if somebody was having trouble connecting or what's going on here. Looks like we have trouble connecting. Okay. Let me tab out here real quick, look in Discord. All right, no warning there on what's going on, so I guess we just kind of have to wait for the Yasuo to reconnect. Luckily, it's early enough in the game, there's no need to remake it or anything like that. Alright, let's see here. Kill callouts, objective timers. I was trying to see, there used to be a way to get gold counts next to the minion controls, kind of like they have on official like Riot broadcasts. But unfortunately, I don't seem to be able to get a hold of that, so I was going to try to get you guys a little bit more information there. Ah, there we go. There's the reconnect. All right, so they should be starting up again here very shortly. Just waiting for all players to ready up.
Up next, race number 4. Kansas City Multi-Rotor. Bracket. Winners. 1 to 4. Race order is GTS.
All right. Okay, he reconnected, but he's probably not like fully loaded into the game yet, so that's probably all we're waiting on. Because otherwise they should have readied up by now.
Red, you're up.
Pepper Brooks, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. All right, here we go. Back into the game. Looks like both teams are going to spread out. They're not going to necessarily try for any type of invade. Just kind of taking it cautiously. I don't think they want to really risk, especially with as much as on the line in this match, with any type of like level 1 invade or level 1 death to the enemy team to, you know, really put you at a deficit starting off. So, and you guys actually have audio in the game now. I'm so sorry. I apologize for that. It was a missetting on my computer when I was trying to fix things before the stream. Somehow something got changed to output inappropriately. So you guys will now get pings and Hasakis and everything that you need. Yep, it's a no-skin Alistair. All right, and with minions coming into lane here, it looks like Mundo's actually starting Raptors with a W start. All right, J4 starting red buff with a leash from Camille. Interesting. looks like KU's got the advantage on the wave push here. Yeah. And then Orin and Camille doing their thing top lane. Interesting choice starting Q on Orin. Maybe it's just me. I usually start Billow's Breath. So we'll kind of see how that plays out for him. I know for me, it makes it so that I can't really do anything until level 3. But interesting that he actually did choose Billow's Breath as got greedy there with the auto attacks. Unfortunately, didn't have the shield up for Billow's Breath either, and it cost him his life. Camille actually got the kill, and that's actually a Kleptomancy Camille, as well as we see a couple of gold sacks in her inventory. So, unfortunately, that bold strategy did not pay off for him, because if he had had his dash, he could have knocked both of them up and probably gotten away from that gank. But nice level 2 gank from J4, who's got a little bit more early pressure than the Mundo, who's just farming up at this point. Of course, 20 CS to... yeah, that wind wall, unfortunate. Oh, very nice counterattack from the Alistar, making sure that Leona dies underneath the tower. That was absolutely beautiful. Poor Ion flashing in for the engage and getting dragged in a little too deep. One of the unfortunate problems of playing Leona or any type of all-in champ is if you hit that skill shot, you're going in. So it's like we got a Mundo gank here, and Akali's just going to... sounded like there was a flash, but I'm not sure where that was. But yeah, Akali's just going to kind of walk away, and they know where Mundo is, and so, yep, that's going to be a kill their mid lane as well. And K-State's taking an early lead here with a solo kill mid lane and a gank top for 2 kills. So, all right, and Orin getting this combo in there with that percent health damage from his brittle shatter. Mundo with a level up on J4. Looks like he's actually going to get the kill here, and he does. Not so sure that was the best idea from the J4. I would have just taken the smite on the large raptor and gotten out, but I'm not sure why he didn't flag and drag across the wall, which would have saved him.
On the track, race number 4. Kansas City multi-rotor.
All right, let's see here.
1-4.
So right now, Akali is getting that leg up on Yasuo. She's got tier 2 boots to make sure she can maneuver around his wind wall. Yasuo's been forced to go double Doran's Blade just to have that health regen and lifesteal. Base health and lifesteal. Of course, showing respect to the fact that J4 showed up there just to his left. And the fact that his jungler is back, so he knows he has no backup. Looks like they're going to try to go for a gank mid lane here, and let's see what actually happens. That was a very nice wind wall. He flashes out finally and manages to get away. Otherwise, that was actually going to be a kill for him. Unfortunately, J4 is only level 4, so no kill for him. And, the heal just enough. I was actually thinking that was going to go in the way of KU, but K-State pulling it off back there. Ion locking down the Alistar. Not bad there. Thought he might have been able to get away, but unfortunately not. That gives Syndra 2 kills and a decisive advantage in the lane.
1 minute left.
Looks like we got a nice counter gank fight coming up here. Mundo unexpectedly hitting the Camille, and unfortunately knocked up. Can't get the Ornhorn. backing off from the Camille that flashes away to make sure that they kill the J4. Oh no! Oh, with the ukulele to the face and the final kill there. Camille's still showing a fair amount of threat with her hook shot engage, so they are respecting that and backing off. Akali going in with the ult for Yasuo. Unfortunately, he's not getting the knockup and doesn't know where she's at, and with that, that is going to be another kill mid lane as well. So this Akali is going to be a great threat against KU. We'll have to see exactly how they plan on... oh, wow. That hook shot still going off, even though Camille gets knocked up in the animation. But definitely going to have to see how KU responds to this fed Akali. All right, so lots of action across the board there. Syndra using her 2-0 advantage against Kai'Sa to push her CS lead. Alistar doing his best to kind of hold off the minion wave there, not necessarily letting it fully crash against the turret. A standard tactic by most support players. Sorry, some of these drones are going absolutely nuts. I don't know if you guys can hear him zipping by every so often. Looks like J4 is actually going to try to take this early Mountain Drake, but there's enough people from KU bot lane. We might actually have a whole team fight break out here. Leona ultimate to stop the Mundo, and oh wow. Locking down a lot of people in that J4 ult. Yasuo's still alive, manages to walk away. Alistar gets ignited. Akali's going to finish him off and gets knocked back across the way. She uses her ultimate to go back across the wall, but decides to back off, knowing full well that Kai'Sa and Mundo are following up right behind her. They do manage to stop the Drake take from K-State, and Mundo moves in to actually take it himself with the assistance of Kai'Sa and Yasuo here. Question is, can they get it taken care of before Akali moves in and J4 shows up with reinforcements? Meanwhile, this whole time, Ornn is actually pushing top lane, getting a couple of turret plates, and kind of getting himself a CS advantage and getting back into even gold territory with the Camille. So we've actually got the game evened out here, even though bot lane, or not bot lane, but mid lane is actually losing losing and in K-State's favor. Top is fairly even. Jungle is definitely in the Mundo's favor, and that's a shame to see because a little bit of magic resist, and he can at least withstand the Akali in trying to make sure that, you know. Oh, that's going to... Oh, nice wind wall. Unfortunately, Syndra did not have her ultimate available. And the Ornn Horn to actually knock down the Camille, doing just enough here to keep him busy. And J4 might be falling. No, he decides not to go for the tower dive. Okay. So smart move by Ornn. Take your winnings and kind of move away there. So not bad. All right. So once again, we're back to a tied game in kills, but K-State with the actual 1,000 gold lead. So just a little bit of a power advantage there for them, and we'll kind of see what happens. Ornn continuing to get those plates top lane, punishing that Camille for, you know, not being able to be in lane and defend her turret. All right, what is going on?
1 minute left.
Oh, a flash engage and a very unique interaction there that you see where a Camille can actually hook shot into a J4 ultimate because it counts as terrain and get the stun off of there. So, as you can see there, Mundo with a little bit of magic resist there with the the Mercurial treads and just kind of walking up to the Akali Shroud and saying, I'm going to sit in this. This is my territory now.
30 seconds left.
So having to back away from the threat of the Mundo. All right.
15 seconds left.
Good thing, though, is the Yasuo is actually keeping up. And, oh, my God, hit with the Q just enough to actually...
5.
Just enough to actually hit with his ultimate, but not enough to actually secure the kill there. Flash is being blown across the board, but Akali does escape with her bounty intact. So... All right, so
Up next, race number 6.
looks like Akali's going to continue building that Hextech Gunblade. Yasuo going straight for attack speed, which that probably made the difference in that exchange mid lane there that we just saw, where not having a bit of attack power probably cost Yasuo that kill. But ultimately, all of that attack speed will be used.
In just a few minutes, School of Rock Overlook Park House Band will be performing.
Yasuo using that wind wall to his advantage to try to slow down the Akali CS here. And the game's not sure where it wanted to go on Mundo versus the red buff or top lane Ornn versus Camille. Trying to clear this vision out here. And that was a very nice orb from Syndra to back that Alistar away to stop that engage.
Less than 5.
And Ornn getting collapsed upon here, trying to kind of make sure that he can get away. Unfortunately, with the lockdown of Camille and J4, it's just not going to happen. I apologize, but apparently we've got a live band set up right next to the broadcast booth here.
3.6.
Oh, Syndra with the flash orb, and then Leona with the ultimate, and Syndra with the ultimate to secure the kill on the Mundo there so that they can grab the Ocean Drake. Mundo unfortunately not having flash, so he wasn't going to be able to get away from that. So a heavy investment for a kill, but a nice trade-off because of the Drake. I apologize here. I've got to do something. All right, I apologize for that, guys. Oh, wow. I apologize. We come back to a death from Syndra and a teleport in from Camille. Looks like they're going to try to dive bot lane here to get what's going to be probably first turret. I'm not sure if Ornn's going to be able to secure that. It's going to be a bit of a race here. Kind of go back and forth to see. Ornn, because of his runes, actually manages to secure that before K-State can actually get first turret gold. So... once again, guys, I apologize for the band in the background. I'm going to do my best to try and talk over it. My voice is unfortunately starting to go. And just bear with it, and I'm so sorry. I really am. All right, so looks like the teams are resetting at this point. Once again, it's still a very close game with, kills being within one another. Oh no, the catch out here, I'm not sure what they were thinking with the Dr. Mundos just kind of standing there. Alistar saving the J4 by knocking him out, but KU actually coming out on top of that with a 1v1. Oh, and that's going to be a death of Ornn with the Syndra ult. So it actually, I spoke too soon with KU coming out below in the trade with a loss of 3 members compared to the 2 members of K-State. Yeah, they have a bandstand. What's up, the Spirit Bear? All right, we'll see you. We'll see you in here soon. Definitely a high energy game, and KU is doing their best to hold into it. Like we've seen in the past, though, this is kind of getting to that tipping point where they have to make sure that they come out on top on these team fights. Otherwise, K-State's actually going to start running away with that 2K gold lead that they have. So,
45 seconds.
I apologize here. I need to kind of check stuff in the background. All right. So we've got a minute 40 for the next Mountain Drake, which KU would love to get a hold of. That would give them a lot more pressure and threat in the game when it comes to possible Baron takes, sneaks, objectives after team fights, and things like that. So we'll see if they'll be able to secure that. It looks like K-State's going to move into place, though, and see if they can get vision down. They've got Scuttle Crab at the moment. Looks like they were trying to get a sneaky play on Camille there, and unfortunately she spotted him out and backed away before she could get caught. So good try on KU's part. We'll see what happens moving up here in the next minute or so. All right, looks like I missed a Rift Herald take there by KU. They're going to use it actually bot lane. Doesn't look like they're actually going to get a turret with it, but they did do a fair amount of damage, and hopefully we'll be able to pick that turret up at any point in the future to funnel in some gold into their team. J4 kind of scouting with that flag there, finding multiple members of KU, deciding probably not the best idea to go in there. Orin trying to, the outplay, the knockup from the Orin Horn and the damage from the Brittle debuff was just enough to knock Syndra out before she could even ultimate or auto attack to secure that kill. We also see a Leona ultimate, looks like a flash go out there, and a few other skill shots to try and knock down that Mundo that was caught out. All right, and we actually see K-State, sorry, I looked away for a minute there. We see K-State take the Mountain Drake there while I was not looking.
Here we go. 7 seconds.
Less than 5.
All right. So, looks like we got Orin bot lane to try to collect that turret that they set up to be taken down with his passive there, just one auto attack and the demolition proc, and the tower goes down. So, and I apologize, I'm doing my best to try to talk over the music here. Myself and other broadcasters are just kind of like screaming internally at the moment because I can't hear myself think. So, looks like, oh wow, the Alistar ultimate into a Yasuo multi-ultimate, unfortunately not taking anybody down. Looks like Camille in the back line there kind of cleaning up kills for KU, and K-State looks like they're going to start walking away with this game. looks like they're going to rotate to Baron with Mundo having to recall and Ornn ultimate being down. There's not much KU can do here to really stop this. Your best bet is Ornn going in and seeing if he can get people low enough before he dies to stop the Baron in and of itself. But will he actually do that is the question. Being zoned by the Akali to make sure that he can't get close enough to stop J4, Kaisa, or not J4 and Kaisa, or J4, Camille, and Syndra. Oh no, Ornn. Ion going in there. Alistar coming to follow up the start there. Multiple knockups, stunning Ion. He's just so tanky with that Locket of the Iron Solari and Moby Boost. They just can't quite do enough damage as a Ornn, Mundo, and Alistar to take him down. So, but KU will take a consolation prize. They are up turrets right now, so it is keeping the gold totals, you know, within one another by about looks like about 4,000 gold here. But with the Baron buff on K-State, they are going to start pulling ahead even further with this this Baron power play, and we'll see how many turrets and objectives they do actually pick up. We do have an air Drake showing up in 2 minutes, though. Not a highly powerful Drake, as we've seen for the most of today. But movement speed, you know, is still important across the map. So. Setting up for a side flank from the J4 here, making sure that the vision's cleared just enough that he can't see, or can't be seen. But if Ornn had actually had his teleport up, there's actually 2 wards behind K-State right now that they could get flanked on with an Ornn ultimate and not even know it before it hit them. So we'll see kind of what happens here. Not bad, taking the single tower mid there, and Baron buff looking like it's about gone. And of course, as you guys can see here, Spirit Bear joined us again. We're actually doing the KU versus K-State rematch.
Rematch?
Yeah.
Why rematch?
Loser bracket.
Oh, nice, good.
So,
so the winner of this goes and plays Twinkie, or is that already over?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'd have to look at it. But the loser of this one is out.
Okay, okay.
So, definitely, KU's been doing their best to try and, you know, stem the bleeding. But K-State is just showing, you know, superior.
They're really flat.
There's been a few funny looks from the other streamers here in Streamer Row. But yeah, KU's trying. They've got a really nice comp here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Yasuo is just too far behind.
Okay.
Akali beat him early one-on-one, and
ooh, miss.
there was a gank top lane that put Camille ahead of Ornn.
Look at this fight for vision, man.
Yeah, KU's actually doing really well with their vision.
Yeah.
They're trying to move as a unit. Baron's down at the moment, and K-State was only able to get, so far, 1 turret with it.
No.
So, actually, it looks like they got 2 finally. But I think one of them went down just because.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how this Ornn pays off.
Yeah. But it was like, Champ Select was really nice because they drafted the Yasuo, and then they drafted the Alistar, and then they last picked Ornn to go in as a full comp.
Nice.
And I was like, all right, this is exciting. And then some of us in chat were actually talking how Ion last game, the game that sent K-State to the losers bracket, they basically picked on the fact that, you know, like, if you look at it ranking-wise, he's silver 1 in game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And so they picked on him on Thresh and killed him repeatedly to get a gold advantage.
Oh.
And so the question chat has, they were like, so how does K-State shore up Ion game, you know, Ion's game experience compared to KU's bot lane.
Yeah.
And so the consensus that both Chat and myself came to was you put him on something tankier than Thresh.
Yeah.
Leona, Nautilus,
Nautilus.
anything like that.
Yeah.
So,
Either something really tanky or something you play really far back.
Right.
Like a Morgana where you're like, I throw out a binding, didn't get it, so okay.
yeah.
Throw out a binding, I didn't get it, I'm back. Like.
And there's been a couple of times that he's had some questionable plays, but
Yeah.
overall, he's doing quite well, and
Good.
the extra tankiness from being on Leona has saved him a few times
Cool.
to where KU hasn't been able to capitalize on a catch. But as you can see, they went non-standard bot lane, Syndra
Yes.
Leona versus Kai'Sa Alistair. So hopefully that catches Spirit Bear up on the match here.
Sorry, I keep
And
getting a
now
shot.
we
So we talked about drums earlier, and I just wasn't a fan of like the band slowing down their tempo, and they didn't have that going for them. But whatever, that's fine. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty solid game. Like a lot of fighting back and forth.
Yeah.
K-State, I mean, obviously ahead by 6,000. But like me coming into this game, it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
It feels like there's a pretty good stalemate going on.
Well, and KU's got enough of a beefy front line that they're managing to actually, hold on.
Oh, he's going down. Doug, good flash out of the Cataclysm. They're trying to chase him down. They're not going to be able to do it. Oh, look at this guy of the week, getting two of them. But Crimson trying to do what he can on the backside, making fancy plays. And then, hello, Ornn in the bot lane.
All over the place.
Oh, that wasn't good enough. Oh, that was an amazing
the stun to stop the Ornn ultimate.
Oh, the Scouter
wow.
week again. Man, this Syndra's on point.
And this is actually a tank Jarvan.
Oh.
With Conqueror. So he's a lot beefier than your standard J4. So looks like Yasuo's starting to come into possible power here with the Phantom Dancer. He's got his IE.
Yeah.
He's got the start of, why can I not remember
So
that
Maw the
item?
Mortius, but I don't think he's going to...
Yeah.
I see a
He's
lot of
got the
people
Hex
build the
Shrinker.
Hex Shrinker and then they just wait because...
Yeah, because there's really not a lot, like it's not a big stat upgrade. And it doesn't get you anything extra.
So is he going to go next? Static?
Probably.
Yeah.
I would build a static ship. Yeah.
This Kai'Sa's about to pop off too.
Yeah, she's hit her 3-item power
Yeah.
spike. She still has her stopwatch.
Interesting.
So
what's crazy too is, so K-State's gotten like widened the gap, but if there's, you mentioned this earlier, where if KU gets one of these shutdowns, like that
changes the
great
game right there.
Yeah.
If you look at the available bounties, you've got what 3, 6, 7, 8, 950 gold right there on 4 characters. If they ace K-State, that puts them back in this game.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Between the shutdowns and the gold from the kills to begin with.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
There from Syndra, J4 going for the Scuttle Tab and going, nope, mine.
Mine. It doesn't seem like they're using the Ornn passive.
It doesn't look like he's actually
like Yasuo just needs to go over and hang out with Ornn, and Ornn can build him a new IE.
Yeah.
You know, or which one of Kai'Sa? Can Kai'Sa do the mana immune? I don't know. But either way, they're not. I don't think they're using that Ornn to its fullest potential just yet.
No, they haven't. But hopefully the
And they
game
need
goes
to.
long enough that they can.
Yeah.
They're having a huge fight for vision here.
Yeah. And that's what I've loved to see.
And I'm loving the fact that KU's actually moving in pairs.
Yes.
Compared to actually just letting someone specifically go in war.
Yeah.
Because that's how they got in trouble last time, is that they kept just getting caught out over and over again.
I wonder how this Akali's been doing.
The Akali's been doing really well. Like I mentioned, she actually, she was basically just out pressuring the Yasuo at the beginning, killing him one-on-one. There were a few ganks here and there, but Mundo was doing his best to try and counter ganks when he could. And I did give KU props because, like we talked earlier in the day during the broadcast, after their last game.
Oh, Alistar with the jump forward, trying to get a good engage. Here comes Orn all the way from the backside. They're just kind of picking on Leon a little bit. It's not really working out for him. Good job on Camille. Oh, there's Pop rocking on top of this Crimson and Yasuo. They just can't do anything. There we go, hitting a lot of damage out. All those orbs flying through there. That's definitely going to be an ace. Nothing they can do about that.
That's unfortunate.
Man.
That's probably going to be, if not game, a lot of damage done to KU's base right there. And
yeah.
That's honestly the fight that they needed to win.
Yeah. They just threw so much out, and
there was so many skill shots that went off there. Like Yasuo, like the combination of like the Alistar knockup into the Yasuo ult into J4 coming in into Syndra. It was just so much so fast.
Yeah, and just that Yasuo just did nothing that last fight. If we were fancy enough to have like the LCS graphics where they showed like the damage in that last team fight, Yasuo
might have gotten damage from like 2 autos from his ultimate,
maybe
and then just blown up.
Yeah.
So
that was really good from K-State to just identify we need to go, and they just all dove all on the same target.
Well, and that was like in the beginning I was trying to kind of like look at it, and I was like, you have a really great engage from Alistar, Orn, both knockups into the Yasuo, but it was critical on KU that the Yasuo got ahead, and he didn't. He got beat. And just from that, with the threats that K-State had, they had the better gameplay today.
Yep, they did.
So with that knocks KU out of the tournament bracket, and let's actually go to our tournament here.
Yeah, so they come back and play Twinkie then.
All right,
have been doing amazing.
So yeah, we're gonna have our grand final here of K-State Esports versus Twinkie Cream.
All right, I'll go let Twinkie know.
All right, so we'll get this match going and hopefully get you guys a grand final here. What's up there, the Daily Deke? Welcome to the stream. As you guys can hear tunes in the background from the live band. But yeah, so not a bad performance from KU today. I gotta give them credit. They did the best that they could. It's just they, and I don't know if it was a skill matchup or specifically what, but it just, having the Yasuo being behind like that, and Kaisa was doing her best to try to pick up the slack, but there was so much threat from the Akali, the Camille, the J4, the Leona, that Kaisa's an all-in ADC, and so she hits her ultimate and she goes into the team fight rather than out of it to stay away, and she's subjected to the same CC and damage chain that was blowing the Yasuo up. So unfortunate, but it's just kind of how the game's played out. All right, so we got one more game here. Make sure I got that right. All right. So with that, that's going to wrap, or almost wrap everything up here. We got one more game coming on here once we get the players set up and kind of see what happens. All right, let's see here.
All pilots are finished. The race is completed.
All right. So, what have you guys thought of the matches today? Considering the solid strength that K-State has shown, like it hasn't been like super explosive like Twinkie Cream's games have been, but they are definitely capable of slowly strangling you of resources until, like you just saw versus KU, eventually they just win a team fight and then that's the game. Like it's a very slow and unexpected power creep.
Up next,
Whereas Twinkie
race
Cream
number 11.
has shown multiple times today that they find early picks, they find early advantages, they take those, they snowball them, and they turn it into, like we saw the very first time, an 18-minute game. So it'll be interesting to see if K-State can absorb the pressure that Twinkie Cream is known to show, the aggression, and come out on top, or do they fall victim like the rest of the teams have today and Twinkie Cream comes out on top. So like we said in between all the matches here, thank you guys for hanging out. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. We're going to have the next game coming up here shortly. Shout out again to all of our sponsors, which you've seen scrolling above the video text here. Once again, my name is Griever84. I've also been co-casting with Spirit Bear, who you see there in chat. You can definitely click on his name, give him a follow. You can follow me as well. I'm on all sorts of social media, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Just search for Griever84. It's the exact same name, same logo on all of them. If you happen to be here at the event, feel free to drop on by, say hi. I've got business cards. I'm more than welcome to meet people. I'm going to be here all weekend. I was here yesterday. I'll be here tomorrow for a few hours. Just come out, have fun. It's a $5 general admission to hang out in Artist Alley. They've got pinball machines. They've got drone races going on. They've got live band, as you can hear in the background. There's just lots of stuff to do. If you do want to come and participate in the Bring Your Own Computer events, that is a little bit more expensive. I do not know the cost of that off the top of my head, but it is an option here. So with that, I'm going to stretch myself here as we're kind of talking because I need that. And we're kind of just waiting for Spirit Bear to let Twinkie Cream and K-State know. Oh. All right. Good stretches. Good stretches. All right. Now, just like the rest of the matches today, as you can see here, the grand final is still going to be just a best of one. So it'll be interesting to see what type of information K-State and Twinkie Cream have scouted about one another in the matches today, and how that's going to play into Champion Select.
15 seconds left.
Hey there, the official KC Game On channel. What is up, guys? How's it going over there for you guys on your channel today? Definitely lots of bongos, lots of banjos. Bingo, bongo, banjo, you know.
Dio GTS 13.7 Dio GTS done with the 9-lap 206.1 result.
Now, we may be getting close to the end here for the League of Legends tournaments. There's still, I believe Overwatch is going on right now. There's still PUBG going on, or should be going on. There's been Smash Brothers today. What else here?
Up next,
Overwatch. Let's see here. I'm waiting for the schedule to rotate. Looks like there's a Tekken 7 Mortal Kombat tournament going on. So definitely lots of action going on still for the rest of the night. What we'll probably do here on the League of Legends channel is we'll be hosting the official KC Game On channel itself when we get done. There'll be plenty of action going on over there. They themselves are hosting different streams, I believe. So, you know, definitely check out. I believe you can scroll down below the video player here on our channel and find the rest of them. If not, KC Game On is right there in chat. Click on their name, open their channel up in another tab. Give them a follow as well here on Twitch. Love to build up the social media here for these guys and just get this out here. So one of the robots is still roaming around here, and I've nicknamed it the Uwu bot because it's got that cute little Uwu face, and it's got a scarf and a hat on, and it's just walking around blinking at people. I will definitely try to see if I can get a picture of it for later on. But we're gonna have this grand final match here, and then for League of Legends, it will be the great wait on the eve of Worlds. We're T-minus 12 hours. 12 hours from the start of Worlds for League of Legends. So, I don't know about you guys, I'm hyped. I'm probably not gonna sleep yet again. And, yeah. I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to get enough sleep before Monday and not lose my voice. But at the rate that I'm having to talk over things today, probably going to be silent for a few days. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, as I say, if you guys got any music emotes, notes, dancing emotes, spam those in chat, guys. Let's get some hype up in here. Show me all that action you guys got. Uh-oh, I heard a lunch break. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to show up late to that because we still got League of Legends going on here. Because, you know, we can't not stream the finals. Did somebody say lunch? Yes. Oh. You know, as a person who owns and has an affiliation with a certain chair sponsor, not having that chair available has made my butt a little sad. But I gotta say, these chairs that they've allowed us casters to use, they're actually kind of nice. And I don't know if you guys can tell here, but this area right here actually lights up. Like I can turn it on and off.
First order 9640.
Let's see here. But yeah, you see it. See the LEDs rotating through that? It's actually kind of cool. These chairs are not too bad.
30 seconds left.
There's no reason a chair needs lights. Oh, there's always a reason why anything could use lights. I mean, I've got the equivalent of a couple of basketball courts available to me. There's a small inner child in me that's screaming, get somebody to push me in one of these chairs and make vroom noises. And besides, once it gets dark enough, then the lights show up as like, you know, like if you get it dark enough, it's just like a trail of glowing lights across the basketball floor. Okay, you gotta go. Ba-da-da,
Kibbles
ba.
Malone 20.6,
Ba-da-da,
Kibbles
ba,
Malone
ba-da,
done
ba.
in 6 laps,
Ba-da-da, da.
13.1 result.
Ba-da-da, ba, ba. Ba-da-da,
First
ba.
quarter 96.31.9,
Ba-da-da,
first quarter
ba.
96 done
Ba-da-da.
with a 5 lap 224.6 result.
All right, let's see here.
pilots
I
are
do not
finished.
see the Spirit Bear.
The race is completed.
I heard a computer ding, and I don't think that was mine. That's a little terrifying.
Up next, race number 13. Kansas City
All
Multi-Rotor.
right. Looks like he's getting the last of the players organized, I think. The Spirit, TEH Spirit Bear. He's the other gentleman that's been casting with me. Is text-to-speech saying stuff? No. There's no text-to-speech, there's no alerts or anything like that on this channel. For those of you who are used to my stream, none of that stuff is active over here. Oh, you mean text-to-speech in the background? No. No, not that I heard of. All right, looks like he's coming back over here. So hopefully we should have an invite here soon. Whoever's making those announcements sounded like a robot. It's probably just the audio bleed from everything. That means lunchtime? Not yet. Like I said, we still got a grand final to broadcast here and a champion to crown. It's always lunchtime. True.
Less than 5.
All right. Well, apparently he had to go the other direction because now I don't know where my co-caster is. So we're just gonna kind of hang out. Just, you and me, chat. Just us. It's an intimate moment, streamer and viewers. With this wonderful background music and all the other ambient noise going on in the background. Now that I think about it, this setup may take a little bit longer than the other ones have because the other games have been the players playing like at their PCs that they brought. But somebody mentioned it earlier. They may be putting this showdown, on one of the main stages, so it may take them a moment to like move their peripherals and stuff like that. So we'll see what's happening here. Oh. Yes, peripherals. The good old peripherals.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it looks like players are trying to move their stuff, so be patient with us, guys. I appreciate it. And those of you who are hanging out in between the breaks, it is also appreciated that you guys hang out, chat with me, and just, you know, enjoy the stream.
The race is completed.
Oh, I know whose PC's doing that. It's the guys running the drone races that's right next to me.
Kansas City multi-rotor.
I was like, why do I keep hearing that sound of the Windows error?
Race order is
You're here to honk.
Dio GTS.
Le honk.
It's the finals. We finally made it.
It's been done. You ready for a nappy? You know, there's a lot of people, myself included, here this weekend that are ready for nappies. So, like, I feel you there. I'm glad I made myself go pass out when I did last night because I slept for 6 hours. I'd say I probably got about 3 of actual rest. So, and that's being generous. All right, here comes the co-caster himself with some information.
We got information.
So I'm assuming they're setting up. Oh yeah, you see there.
All right, hello everybody. Hello. So, right now, as of 6 o'clock, exactly 6 o'clock, the plan is the Overwatch, I don't know, finals or whatever it is, or just some match. I don't know what match it is playing up on the finals stage right now. I don't think it is the finals.
Yeah.
K-State, they've played a lot of games in a row, so they're like, hey, can we have a break and watch the Overwatch? And then they're wanting to play the finals on the stage after that.
Okay.
I got the okay from Nick already. However, I know some of the people from the other team, Twinkie, are like they're
time crunch.
It's kind of a time crunch, yeah. So they're waiting for their 5th member to get back to give a collective yes or no on if they're down for waiting for like to play the finals up there or not. So we'll see what happens.
Okay.
There.
Do we know like a timetable on that?
No,
so
I'm
far?
trying to figure that out still.
Okay.
I know you're sitting here entertaining hundreds and thousands of folks.
I know, like just like I it's chat is so crazy. I can't.
I know you can't keep up. You have to put it in slow mode, man.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go see if I can find some answers.
Okay.
Some more answers, but that's the latest.
So at least we have an update for you guys. That we are working on it. There might be a slight delay.
Yeah.
If
there
it's
will
a
be
huge
a slight delay.
you know, I'm assuming we'll try to figure something out. We may.
I heard dinner's being served right now.
Well, because that's what I was worried
stuff.
about. Is everybody was going to be like, "Hey, let's take a break for dinner." And
no,
I'd hate
really,
to stop the broadcast.
Really, everything is for something else. I know. I'd hate to stop the broadcast too. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll go find out.
Yeah, go find out what you can. We'll make do here. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll have some information soon for you guys. In the time being, you know,
1 minute left.
if you have any questions about myself, the event, the community, league, I don't know what else, you know, don't be afraid to ask.
45 seconds left.
Fortnite duos. We have the winners for those.
Vero 19-8.
Good old Fortnite duos. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hungry am I? About an 11. Because I got a package of Pop-Tarts for breakfast out of a vending machine because I was crunched on time. Or I thought I was crunched on time. And the only thing I've had since then has been 3 slices of pizza.
GTS 13-1. Vero 17-1.
So I'm gonna like eat my arm when we're done with the broadcast today. I just can't decide, like right arm, left arm, like, you know, does anybody knows one more, you know, juicier than the other? That's like 2 whole meals. I know, right? Like 1 meal, 2 meals.
The race is completed.
Team, I think they might have taken off already.
Why would I eat my arm when I'm done with the broadcast? It's available.
Third place was Team Flow.
Nobody wants to see some dude eat his arm on Twitch. Like, come on, that's wrong. If you're gonna eat one or the other, eat my right. But I'm right-handed, so wouldn't I want to save that till last? More meat? Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I can respect that. The good old Roo Keck.
Winner for the NEXTECH Legend, NEXTECH Apex Legend, excuse me, is St. Ambrose. Congratulations. I do have your trophies right here. They are made. We do want to get
He has cute hands. Are you talking about the Ruduck? Quack. Da, da, ba-da-da. All right. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm worn out. I legitimately, I am worn out. Normally, a 7-hour stream like this does not tire me out, but I think with everything else that's been going on in the background and jumping back and forth, just jiggle a little. That better? Check the bounciness of the chair. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Left and right works better. Oh, like this? Somebody's gonna tune into this and be like, what is this weirdo doing? Like, I think, like, I could just see somebody going into this channel and then going to the original KC Game On channel and be like, I think one of your broadcasters has lost his mind. You might want to check on him. It's weird. It's actually, like, mostly silent except for background noise, and I'm not sure how to take that. Like, it's just chatter. It's that deafening silence. Feed your broadcaster, he's going to commit auto-cannibalism. He needs the noms. The noms. Excuse me. All right. Ah, yes. Eat your hands. But I have no hands. I still love, like, you guys saw the Drunken Brit on the cast earlier. You literally can pick him out of a crowd with his Union Jack with his Union Jack suit on. Like, I just literally, I saw him halfway across the arena here, and I was like, oh, hey, it's the Drunken Brit.
Midwest Esports, KC Game On, and Destination Kansas City. Appreciate everybody's very hard work in putting this together, especially our volunteer crew. They do an excellent job, and they really put forth a lot of hours, and I really do appreciate that. Going forward, if you are a member of staff, we need to meet over here by the horseshoe, by the main stage, so we can work on getting people through the dinner line slowly. And then we'll bring the VIPs in after that.
Food. Food. Wait, for those of you, have you ever seen the movie Twister? The crew, the tornado chasing crew, when they show up at the aunt's house, they're just like, food, food.
Come on over and watch this. Gas is going to start probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Do, 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 do. So supposedly there's either Overwatch finishing, I think, but that's what we're waiting on. But hey, we hit the 7-hour mark live on this channel today, guys. Let's give a round of applause for being live for that long. We've had a lot of League of Legends. You're concealed. Totally do not see me. I know, 7 hours. Back in my day when we started streams, it was only like for an hour or two. And you young whippersnappers decided to make us stream even longer. And here we are, 7 hours deep into a stream. And I don't even know what year it is anymore. Have no idea where that voice came from. Probably never be able to find it again. So congratulations. No. That's a weird one. We've hit that point of the day on Saturday. All right. I see how this is going to go. I warn you, I've had spicy food. Beep, 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 beep. And plenty of dairy. Oh, God. Why do you do this to yourself? I don't want to hear it later. I really don't. Is secondhand calcium a thing? Oh, God. That's gross. To anybody that's actually here at the event watching the stream live, I'm so sorry. And thank God they don't have me up on one of the Jumbotrons right now, or I'd be mortified. Because they've had the stream up on one of the Jumbotrons a couple times during the broadcast. I've caught it out of the corner of my eye. There's one point where I was like looking that direction, and I saw the corner of the broadcast where my camera was, and so I just kind of looked that way and looked at the camera and I went, "Hi guys." Quick, put him on the Jumbotron. Do, 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 do. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. Well, yeah. So about that League of Legends. You say TV? What? It's TV. TV. Look, I'm a broadcaster who has a slight stutter, and sometimes I say words weird. So, you know, I try my best. I'm trying to think of what we could do, because like I don't want to get into any type of like, because I was thinking, I was like, well, I could play a match of League of Legends to keep you guys busy, but you know, I don't know if it's going to be 5 minutes. I don't know if it's going to be 15 minutes, or we could play charades. I'm bad at charades. What could we do here? What could we do to fill the time? You can play a custom if I'd like. We'll wait for a minute and see if Spirit Bear comes back over here. Hopefully it's not too long. Log in just in case. Okay.
Hey, Jay, what did it cost per gate, you know?
It is me. It is very much me.
That's the all the LEDs. How much does it cost? 1 square I feel good then because mine only cost $2. Mine don't.
Actually, let me look at something here. Let's see if they actually updated the bracket officially. All right. Nope, they still haven't even updated the bracket. So, yeah. Okay, here's some interesting stats that you guys might enjoy that we can look at. In the tournament here, where'd it go? Oh, at the bracket. So I was looking at this, and it says stats here, and I was like, okay, let's check out the stats for the day, right? So top player KDAs, you got Doug the Pug for KU Esports with 16. Best Graves CN on Twinkie Cream, who's actually going to be playing here in the final with 14. And then Volition on KU Esports with 11. Most kills, least deaths, and most assists. Sidez with the massive assist there on 29, and Best Graves CN with 28 on the. And this is over the course of a day, not in a single game. As you can see here, Twinkie Cream dominating the top two spots. But surprisingly enough, even though KU's been knocked out of the tournament, they actually put up great numbers with the least deaths on Doug the Pug and Volition, and Dragon Sky showing the most kills for KU. Now, here's been the top pick champions that we've seen today. We've seen 3 Nautilus, 3 Kaisas, 2 Gallios, 2 Alistars, 2 Pantheons. We haven't actually had Mordekaisers, but those, I think these actually count as bans. We have, because I do know there's been Mordekaiser bans. 2 Kennons. There was a Tristana ban earlier because we didn't actually have one of those. But yeah. Highest CS per minute. Most wards placed. Most ban champions. Oh, there was a couple of games that we didn't watch, so that's probably where the Tristana came from, and there was probably a Mordekaiser played in a couple of games that we didn't broadcast either. Because there was like 1 or 2 games that happened in the background. Let's see here. KU Esports with the top team KDA, followed by Twinkie Cream. So once again, you know, KU showing that they're actually a fairly strong team. Just unfortunate that the matchups happened the way they did, and K-State, knocked them out of the tournament. So, still definitely a great performance by him. And, kudos to all the players, especially if you guys go back and watch this broadcast later on. Thank you guys so much for all your hard work.
Okay. So, the plan is to play the league games on the main stage after Overwatch.
Which is going to be how long?
I don't know, because it could be 5 best-of-5s.
So it's going to be a while.
I don't think a super long time, because Overwatch matches get over pretty quick. Don't they? I thought they do. I could try to find out how much longer it's going to be.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like, if we're going to be sitting here for another 45 minutes...
I think so. Yeah, I think we would be sitting here doing nothing for another 45 minutes. Yeah. This update brought to you by KC Game On.
All right, well, since we're the ones running the broadcast here, I guess it comes to us to make the executive decision. Do we want to keep the stream up, or do we want to take it down for now, come back when the match gets ready to start? Because I would like to broadcast the last match.
Oh, yeah, same. I'm fine with going down, because wouldn't Twitch send out an alert whenever we come back online?
It would, for people who follow the channel.
Or what if we just host the Overwatch, KC Game On Overwatch?
Like, keep this channel live and just bring up the
well, either
Overwatch
that or
feed?
just if we can actually just host.
We can directly host them, yes.
Yeah, what if we just directly host the Overwatch?
Okay.
And that way, like, we're still on, but it's just whatever's on the final stage.
So the way hosts work on Twitch is if I were to do a /host, that means I'm done streaming for now.
But then once...
So then what would happen is basically I would have to start the stream again when they're done, that stream is done, or when we're ready to broadcast.
Oh, I see.
We're still cutting the stream off.
I see.
So we can either do that, or we leave this stream open. I bring up
the actual Overwatch itself.
Yeah, so it'd
let's
be
just do that. That makes sense.
Twitch.tv KC Game on
OW. And
since it's all
since
it's all the same event, it's not like we
Oh yeah, they won't care.
They won't care if we rebroadcast.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to just enjoy this?
Just for now.
We'll turn the camera off. We'll turn our speakers off. You'll still be able to hear the broadcast, which I've got muted in the background for the moment, and then that'll give us as broadcasters like time to eat, and then we will come back when this is over with, and
we'll have the main event on stage.
Yeah, we'll have the main event on stage and the final for League of Legends. Yes, this stream will stay live, and we're just gonna host Overwatch until it's over, because we're basically waiting for this stage that they're playing on right now to become open.
Yeah.
That's all we're waiting on.
Yeah.
But the Twinkies Cream confirmed that they're going to be around to play when this is over.
What do you mean? Like,
you said.
Oh yeah. They'll be good. They're good with playing after Overwatch.
Okay.
Yep.
Just switch scenes. This is the only scene I have prepared because I didn't know what to expect today. So I'll probably turn the camera off and add a quick be right back message where we are currently at right now, with information on what's going on. So you guys can chat, hang out, listen to the Overwatch. We'll be back in like 30 to 45 minutes. And yeah.
Yeah, thanks everybody for being patient.
See you guys soon.
This is swinging wildly in favor of Kansas State. Jason Hader sitting in the back, looking for a charge, but he gets a big behind the back slam. Gets Sar out of the way, pins him against the Orisa right there, the fortified Orisa. Fisby with the Death Blossom in the background. Cash Biz down to 1 HP, but somehow survives. The trades back and forth. McCree trying to do what he can on defense or on the offense here. Big res on the Visby. As soon as he gets rezzed up, he gets a double kill. So the Mercy getting a huge play right there, able to pick that Reaper back up on the point. And that should be it. Only the Diva will remain. Lucio going to try to come in late, but it shouldn't matter. KSU takes that one 100-0, and that will get them the first point of the match. That big play. Didn't even need the barrage. Professor Oak coming in, cleaning up house on this. Gets a quad kill after this one. Takes out 3. Gets another one right after this as well. Professor Oak is just popping off on that Pharah. 40% of team damage done for Professor Oak. Big plays coming out from him. Just a quick break here as we set up the next map. We're going to be going to Horizon Lunar Colony for an assault map for point 2 here. All right, coming into game 2 here, we're going to be going to Horizon Lunar Colony. The U.S. Army has chosen to defend as they get started in this next one. The standard choice for most teams. Some teams like to feel like they're coming on a hot streak, keep that attack pressure up. But generally, you choose defend going first, because then you know exactly how far you need to go on attack, and that matters when it comes to ult economy, and making sure you get back and respawn quick enough on the pushes. Beautiful map here up on the moon. Going to be a 2 CP map, 1 control point here underneath the camera, another one farther back. See what teams decide to bring out here. Looks like Army immediately going for that Bastion comp. Bastion, a popular pick in the meta recently, giving double shield behind the Orisa and the Sigma, and he is just so hard to get rid of. I know for sensitivity's sake, players may be able to hear me a little bit. I'm going to be a little bit quiet, but I do like this pick right here. This is a good choice. I think this should be interesting for the team that's running it. Good combo. See how it goes. U.S. Army in the blue on defense. Don't be confused, though. On stage, the players have stayed in the same locations, so just on stream have they changed. On stage, Army on your left, KSU on your right, KSU on the left. A little bit different from the stream. They get the teleporter. They're immediately going onto the point. Bastion tried to switch around and did take out the teleporter, but not before they got onto the point, so a good play from Symmetra right there coming out. Bastion sitting up top, though, and just raining in damage. Nobody's there for him. Finally, Professor Oak takes him out on Symmetra, but not before a good hold, as SAR getting a quad kill right there on the Sigma. Big plays coming out. They were able to hold in, so Professor Oak, a little cheeky there with the Symmetra teleporter. They got behind and got onto the point, but didn't even get a 1/3 capture. Good response from the Army to respond. Teleporter, they're going to try it once again. Sigma wall out to block him. Down they will go to the point. Is the Army going to be respond once again? Bastion in the back is set up. Visby gets shielded, however. Bastion going to try to set up, taking out some turrets. Maywall to protect the defense here on blue. Coalescence will come out from Virtual, trying to get him out of that back corner. They're grouped up back there. Visby getting separated from his team up on the ice wall. He's going to have to fall down, but he chooses to stay up there, and he's going to pay for it with his life as Bastion will take him out. And they're able to hold once again. Look how close it is to the 1/3 marker on that A up there. Extremely close. They were about 1% away from getting that cap. The last didn't work, and 2 solid defenses from the Army coming out. And it looks like KSU going to go ahead and swap it up. Not wanting to run that strategy anymore. Going to try to go something a little bit more standard here with the May. Big damage around the corner coming out from Sigma, or SAR over here on Sigma. Using those bouncing grenades around the corner. Gyros good pick off on the May there. That's going to force KSU to wait for the respawn now. One pick in a match like this could be a whole 30 or 40 seconds off the clock. Get those shields up once again, protecting the Bastion. And that pirate ship, a good separation right there from May. Gets the Bastion lifted up out of the shields and takes the Bastion out. Visby will go down. The kill feed going full blue once again. And the Army is going to potentially try to bring it back here. Looking very good right now. A couple more opportunities for KSU to try and push in here. The U.S. Army looking very good on their defense right now. A couple ults in their favor. Visby trying to switch over to the Reaper. But at the 0%, going to be rough. And Professor Oak is well going to switch. Both of their ults going to get reset. This is going to be tough. They've only got 60 seconds remaining. Look at the ult economy right now for the U.S. Army. They're going to try to go out and around. Bastion in tank form, automatically going to start popping in damage on that choke point in the door. Sigma extremely low, but he is going to be able to shield up right there and stay alive. KSU kind of wait out that Bastion ult, but he's still set up waiting for him. SAR on the Sigma. Knows they're going to be coming up and around the corner. Reaper gets in from behind on Visby. SAR almost falls off the edge, but uses the ult to stay up and alive. Lifts him up into the air. Bastion just doing too much damage right now. 2 points on the board. SAR going to make it a 3rd. Cash Big making it a 4th, and the only 2 players remaining on the supports. They're not going to be able to do much as 18 seconds remain. And U.S. Army right now potentially looking at a full hold. And what a great pick on the Varlander. They took their time. They staggered him out. They didn't want to kill him too fast, and now they're going to have to fight 5v6 without their main healer, Lucio. Just because they waited on that kill. U.S. Army playing this match, or this game, perfectly. Absolutely have K-State's number. Virtual getting on the board there on the Moira with a couple of defensive support kills. SAR on Sigma has just been laying it in right now, doing so much damage, hitting those great accretion stuns. And that is officially going to do it. A full hold for U.S. Army. They have got to be proud of that one. And that puts them in prime position to tie this up 1-1. All they have to do is get 1/3 of a control point. That'll lock it in for them. Saw Army struggle on the King of the Hill map last round this time, showing their true colors. Very, very impressive hold on Horizon Lunar Colony right now. Not even 1/3 of a tick on that control point. This is why picking defense first can be so severe. because now they know that all they have to do is get just a little bit of a percentage on this capture point, and that's going to do it for them. So they can just stockpile all their ults, get 6 ults, and just go in, get a full clear out, and that'll be it. Looks like KSU going to try to do a similar strategy here. The Bastion, as kind of expected, we need to do a full hold on first control point. I'm liking what we've seen right now from Army. See what Smoke can do on the Genji. Send him in the background and kind of get that blade up as soon as possible. Going to be able to counter the Bastion very well. Turns away from the shield, though. Potentially missed a lot of damage. They're going to try to go up and around right now. Genji trying to get in the back lines. See if he's able to sneak around behind him. Immediately, K-State tries to rotate around. All they have to do is get just a little bit more. They're already on the point. But K-State going to hold strong. Professor Oak on the Bastion is too strong. The Bastion damage is just incredible. The kill feed's all red. And while that feels good for K-State, they got to hold for another 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And that is going to be a long, long time. See what happens here as Genji tries to go around. Once again, Genji, a pretty good counter to Bastion. Be able to reflect all that massive damage coming out of the turret. Smoke in a little bit dangerous situation, though. A good wall block right there from Visby. Almost gets him stuck out. US Army rotating onto the point. Halfway to their goal already. Reaper up top. Can he get around behind him? He's inside the back lines of K-State. Takes out the Immortality Field underneath. Trading back and forth right now. It's looking good for the U.S. Army. All they have to do is clear him off this point. Sigma trying to stay alive. Virtual has a Coalescence up. Professor Oak on the Bastion is the last line of defense. Genji coming out with the Dragon Blade. Takes out Barlander, takes out Professor Oak. And this could be it right now. Gets a triple kill, and that is going to do it. U.S. Army responds and ties it up 1-1. It was a great defense from the U.S. Army. And while it was also a very solid offense, it didn't take much when you have that strong of a defensive hold right there. It didn't take much at all to recover. That's going to tie us up. This is a best-of-5 series, so it's the first team to 3. We'll be right back and set up the next match. Okay, we're coming back into it. Game 3, KSU Wildcats versus the U.S. Army. As generally expected, KSU has opted to defend here. This means that the players underneath the banners are going to line up this time. KSU Wildcats on your left, U.S. Army on your right. We've swapped colors back again here. KSU came out strong, looked really good, 2-0, getting their first game of the match taken care of, but that defense from the Army was extremely impressive as well. Put up just a shield wall on Lunar Colony. Didn't even give up 1/3 of their first control point. Extremely impressive. Now it's going to be KSU's turn to come out and defend early. See what we can do on Dorado. Nice long curvy escort quest, one of the original Overwatch maps. Looks like a pretty standard lineup here for KSU. Jasonator on that Orisa, 2X on Mercy, Professor Oak on Pharah, Vispy on the May, Ben on the Sigma, and Barlander doing that solid support. Lucio. Once again, it looks like we're going to have an DPS pick choice here for Smo on the Widow, Sar on Sigma, Thriller on Lucio, and also Ruiz on Hanzo. Double snipers, seeing what they can pull off here, get some big picks. ASU setting up on the high ground, as to be expected here. Not nearly as effective nowadays with Orisa because they can pull them off just like that, and Jasonator and Barlander get down, but unfortunately Widow not able to make any connections right there. A big opportunity for the Army to take it. They are able to get away. Hanzo trying to make something happen over here on the left, looking for those big picks. That's an opportunity right there on Barlander underneath, but it's going to be Ben the first blood of this game on Sigma. Sigma's on both teams have just been so impressive. Widow takes Pharah out on the catwalk up here. Not before Widow gets a couple kills of his own. Mercy going to be a dear friend and pick him back up right there. Doesn't make him force him walk all the way back from respawn, so he's going to pick him up and res him. Set back up on this payload for another defense. Payload in kind of an awkward position for defense, however. Not really able to set up solid on a good choke point. Professor Oak with that pharmacy, the damage boost for Mercy, trying to lay in massive damage. See if Hanzo can work his way around and get a pick off, get some damage in there, but it's going to be Widow the first to take him out. Trying to fight the Pharah over here. Pharah going to chase him down the hallway, however. Looking for the headshot pick, but it's going to be Moira. That's absolutely going off right now. The Coalescence, 2 kills for Virtual. Chasing down this May as well. It looks like he'll be able to pick it up as he can get through the shield. Trying to chase aggressively and will be able to. And now the payload will continue to move forward as Army finally gets through the chokehold there underneath that catwalk. If KSU's fast, they may be able to contest this, but they're going to have to be extremely quick. It looks like they're not going to risk it. Going to go ahead and let them have first point. Back up and set up at a better position. Fight him in this doorway here. Once again, Professor Oak with the trusty 2X up top with the Mercy. It's going to be Widow, though, with the ultimate. Knows where everybody's at. Gets a great pick off. Going to make it 65. Looking for this Pharah pick. Didn't quite get it. Looking for the jumping shot. Not able to find it. And now it's extreme low. 5 HP. Can Professor Oak finish it off? No, he is able to get away and safely back to the health pack. Blizzard coming out from Vispy. The Dragon Strike as well on top for Hanzo as a response. Ultimates are being used. Sar will be the first to go down to Ben. Hanzo gets a nice pick on the Vispy. It is currently a 5v5. Supercharger going to get dropped. Massive damage coming out for the side of defense. And there goes the kill feed, all blue. The strength of the Orisa Supercharger shows as soon as it gets dropped, players on U.S. Army start falling like flies. And that is going to put a stop to this push here. Professor Oak still up here. Pocket Mercy. Raising them up in the air. Big pick off the Widow there onto the Mercy. No more heals for Professor Oak and no more damage boosts. Widow trying to finish Pharah as well after taking off his partner. The slam will come down, though. The barrage comes out before Widow can take him out. Will be able to return the favor, but that should be enough to slow down the attackers. Widow still trying to land big damage anybody you can right now. Trying to get a pick on this. Orisa will chase him down and gets it. So it originally looked like it would be in favor of the defense. But after a couple late picks, we'll be able to move this payload forward. And Widow pushed out very aggressively here, looking for this Mercy. Mercy not really moving. Gets picked, though, by a counter, Professor Oak. The bait and switch. Professor Oak with the quick swap to the Widow makes him pay for it. Now the Hanzo trying to return the favor. It's a sniper battle. It's Hanzo in the corner room. They know he's in there. They're going to pin him. Ben rooting around to the outside. Hanzo in a scary situation right now. Picking up some nice pickoffs here for the side of KSU. Little help from the two snipers in the background as Hanzo's starting to pop off, and that should earn them another checkpoint here as Lucio going to fall quickly after Reaper. Power of Widow and Hanzo right now, just too strong as they're continuing to move forward. 3 minutes left on the clock. Hanzo with the ultimate up, nothing really to combo with at the moment. Professor Oak done with the Widow, switching back to something they're more comfortable with. Doomfist, good halt into the Dragon Strike. Is it going to finish him off? No kills fall immediately, but they're all about half life. Gets a pick off onto Reaper. Damage will be down for the side of the defense. Coalescence comes out from Virtual, trying to keep his team alive. Professor Oak up over the top, getting the kill on the DPS, following suit onto the Barlander, Thriller, trying to get away. You will be able to safely. Good strong hold there from KSU, and they needed it. As U.S. Army was on a tear for quite some time there. Bisbee sitting up, trying to be a little sneaky here around the corner, going to try to bait. Let him come out and around just like that. Gets behind him, and this Orisa is in trouble. Even with the Fortify up, the amount of damage coming out was huge. Professor Oak gets a pick off on the Thriller, so it's not going to be any heals. Bisbee's going to be able to push up onto the Orisa, takes him out. Continues his rampage onto the Doomfist. And another hold for KSU. Once again, Bisbee going to set up a similar spot, waiting patiently. Playing sneaky. Shotgun blast. Going to wrap around the backside. Knows he's coming. He's right behind him. Can he get the pickoffs? Going for the support. They're going to get the callouts. Virtual in a bad spot. Able to get away. And he will have to bail out. Sigma going to lift him up. Can they get any picks off this? Bisbee going to be in trouble, but a great defensive ult from Barlander there to save him. Bisbee going to go in with the Death Blossom now. Not able to find anybody. Coalescence coming out from Virtual. Ults all over the place. The Supercharger is down with the Meteor Strike. Not able to pick anybody up. The Orisas will trade. Smo going to have a Meteor Strike for himself here soon. May not need to use it, though. Looks like they will be able to get away. Gonna uppercut Bisbee, but it doesn't matter. We'll get taken out. SAR still popping off on that Sigma as he has been all match. The U.S. Army continues to inch this forward. One more fight left in and 30 seconds remain. Trying to get this third capture point. Doomfist getting a little excited right there. He is able to get out safely. Maybe a preemptive Coalescence, unfortunately, for 2x. That could come back and cost them. Meteor Strike comes down, a great halt to pull him into the center, and Moira will go down. This is going to make it a 6v5 in favor of the offense. Bisbee going to even the field, 5v5. Trades back and forth now for both teams. Overwatch timer is going. U.S. Army cannot get off the point now. Doomfist going to see what he can do. Gets stunned himself. Coalescence up from Virtual. Bisbee as well, going to have that Doom Death Blossom up, going to try to get back in time. Clear off that point once more, going to reposition up top. Can he set up where he needs to? Wants to get that Death Blossom off, he will be able to. But Diva coming in on SAR, shuts him down. No damage will be coming out. Double kill for Doomfist on the side of the U.S. Army. Pushing forward, Meteor Strike comes down as well from both Doomfists. Inching ever closer to that capture point. This is a hard point to take. The short respawns for defense. Devo will be popped out of the mech. Jasonator in there swinging his hammer like a madman, trying to clean anybody off his payload. And that looks like it should clear it off. Finally able to do it. 76 meters of progress. A great, great offensive push for the U.S. Army. And after we saw their impressive performance on the last round, this is going to be a fight for K-State to push through their defense again. See if U.S. Army can do it again. Such a strong defense last time. All right, team setting up. Let's see what the Army can bring on defense. I'm curious if they're going to, yeah, they are going down low. I thought they'd set up top, but doesn't seem to be the case. Going to go ahead and swing a little bit more aggressively here. I like this setup. It's potentially catch KSU off guard. They're not ready for him here. They were able to spot him right there. Some shields are out. Farah in the background now. This is scary as they have a huge pinch. The damage coming out. Visby from the front. Farah from the back on Professor Oak. Just raining in point-blank rockets on the Orisa. And I like the creativity from the U.S. Army, but this time it does not work out. They're going to have to get back here and reset another fight before they get to the control point easily. I don't know if they're going to get in here before they get to the check or the choke point here. Barrage already up for Farah. Trying to get those flick shots onto the soldier. Almost gets him down. Isn't able to finish it off. Sar gets a nice pick onto Mercy. Gets stunned for just a second there. Thought he might take a little bit more damage, but he is able to get away. They're going to try to back off, but a great Maywall is going to separate him. Good immortality field to keep him alive for just a little bit longer, but there's the barrage to pick him off. And that should slow down the offense on the spot. Coalescence coming out now from Virtual. Trying to keep the defense at bay. Window pane in full effect. Orisa throwing bullets down range. Payload creeping ever forward. It's KSU not able to get the full clear that they need here. Big double pick from Visby as tank mode comes out swinging. I can't find my right hero. There we are. Visby with another double kill. Doesn't even need the ult. Make it a triple. He's looking for the full team wipe right now. Can he get it? And yes, he will. 6 players up, 6 players down. The Lego Bastion is going to be nice and comfy on top of his pirate ship here. See him push the payload forward. Professor Oak pushed up far forward, laying that damage, earning that ult charge. Thriller very low. He's trying to chase him around the corner, but he lost him for just a second. Is able to get healed back up. The barrage already up for Professor Oak. He's going to be able to use it. He's getting very low in a scary situation. Visby in the background is able to take out the May. Doesn't even need the barrage. Takes the Orisa out. Sigma's going to lift him up. And even this fight back out. It was looking heavily in favor of U.S. Army, thanks to a soldier and Sigma ult. The push is stopped once again. Lots of time still remains for KSU, and oh no! Okay, I thought that was an unfortunate misclick from Barlander, but he just wanted to do a quick hero swap, so drops the window pane and then switches to Lucio. Oh no, unfortunately the pharmacy though, they're pushed up too far. And they get taken out. The soldier too much damage for him. The old 1-2 knockdown. Mercy down, Farah down. Trying to get an angle from above. Dr. Euros in the background on Hanzo once again, trying to get a nice pick off. Trying to get this Farah out of the sky. Sigma got him lifted up nice and big. Barrage, good position right on top of him, and they get away from him. He's not able to land the rockets he needs to and only gets the Hanzo. He tried to get behind him, but unfortunately they just spread right around him like water around a rock. He's only able to get the one, but it should be enough to open the door as the rest of his team follows suit and gets enough pickoffs, taking the payload forward. Mercy, a little risky, but with the Valkyrie, able to get a little bit of scouting done. Dr. Euros over here trying to do some long-range pickoffs. That Dragon Strike up. Professor Oak in the air. Hanzo's got to take him out. He's not able to, however. The soldier going to give him the backup that he needs. So Professor Oak going to be able to go unchallenged now, as Hanzo wasn't able to get it done. Pharmacy just going to go ahead and jump off the cliff. If they want the respawn, they don't want to get staggered out. Decision there. Payload creeping backwards just a bit now. Go ahead and let the KSU Wildcats reset. Get grouped up as they come around the corner. Bispy going to have that Death Blossom soon. Dr. Euros going to have the Dragon Strike soon. Much else in the works. And Accretion goes up and over towards the Farah, but not able to get it. A huge pickoff on a Jasonator. How did that happen? I missed it. I was watching the rocks fly through the sky. But Orisa gets picked off, and that is going to immediately force KSU to back off. They've only got maybe 2 more chances to get going on this. Dr. Euros still has that Dragon Strike up. Thriller way up aggressive in a dangerous spot right now. He's flirting with fire in this little hallway. Very scary, but he does get out of there with his life. Wall rights and safety. Soldier doing his job, trying to take that Farah out of the sky. The naked Dragon Strike comes out, isn't going to be able to get anything with it. They put him in the room, they thought they were going to be captured in there. He gets 2 after the Dragon Strike. Separates them enough with the arrow that he's able to get him with the left click. And Moira getting on the kill feed here. So once again, defense holds strong for the U.S. Army. And I don't even know if KSU's going to be able to get back in time. This could be it. 11 seconds. Somebody's going to have to get here fast. Going to be down to the wire. Lucio thinks he can get around the corner. He's just going to be able to get there in time. He's got to go in right now. They're on the point. This is it. They have to win this fight. Supercharger down from the defense. Flux is going to be up. 2 pickoffs are huge, though. That's going to be it, I'm sure. Professor Oak gets a barrage, though, to recover. It's now a 3v4, and Soldier's going to smack it down the rest of the way. That's got to be it. Tactical Visor will clean them up the rest of the way, and the U.S. Army will hold them and go up in the match 2-1. Sigma's been very impressive all day today. We've been watching this tournament. Ben and SARS specifically here, but Sigma's been pulling their worth at this NEXTECH 2019 Overwatch tournament. We're going to throw it to a quick break, set up the next game. Be right back with the KSU Wildcats versus U.S. Army on the main stage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. That's what we wanted to hear. The welcome to Hollywood, not the back to Dorado. We got this one figured out. The beautiful Hollywood. Probably one of my top 3 maps, I'd say. Good for balance, good for style. And when you get to the payload portion, the driver is quite entertaining. Shout out to the players on stage for catching me as soon as I threw it to Dorado. Hope you guys can hear me. Giving me a nice hard time about it. Appreciate it. Keeping me on my toes. Thanks, guys. Hope everybody at NEXTECH and online is having a good time this weekend. It's been a fun one. It's been a long one. It's not over yet. We got all night tonight. It goes until, I believe, 5 p.m. tomorrow, 4 p.m. tomorrow, perhaps. Fun Sunday afternoon here at Hy-Vee Arena in downtown Kansas City. Lots of stuff going on. I do want to give a shout out once again to the sponsors. NEXTECHKC presented by Hy-Vee Arena, KC Game On, Midwest Esports, and Destination KC. Also our great sponsors, IBM, who brought us our VIP dinner just a little bit ago. All the players sitting in Game Dias gaming chairs, HyperX providing them peripherals up on stage for these very players. Christie projectors as well, giving you that beautiful, crystal clear projector screen that you get to watch this game on now. Thank you guys all very much for supporting this awesome event. Getting back into it. Colors stay the same. KSU Wildcats opted to defend off the gate. The U.S. Army going to be on attack here. The U.S. Army trying to swing around, but it ends up not working out for him as Bispy takes Sar out all by himself. Down they will go. That's going to force U.S. Army to reset all the way in the back here. Farah trying to get a little bit over the top, but the Sigma Farah combo split did not work out for him. Trying to break through those barriers right now. Nothing quite yet working out for him. They're still trying to get the split. They are going to get a little bit of a cheeky cap here on the point. Maywall trying to keep him up top. Professor Oak sitting up top, laying in massive damage, as always on the Bastion. Able to find a couple kills. Defense looking good right now. 6v4, make it 6v3 before I can keep it out of my mouth. Moira in a scary situation down here will fall. And that will be first real fight, I would say, in favor of KSU. Farah in the back, still trying to just poke in damage up over that roof. Not working out so far. The full tank setting up top. Double shield Bastion, just waiting. Maywall to break him up once again. Tries to separate him. Window pane will come out. Farah up top, laying in damage. Professor Oak going to be the first one on the board this time. Bastion once again. Make it a double. As Farah going to fall as well. Thriller trying to get away. Might already think this fight is over, and I think with that one it is. As players on U.S. Army continue to fall. KSU Wildcats holding them strong here. Couple ults up for the side of the defense now. Tank mode going to be the most impressive. Supercharger and Gravitic Flux going to be up and running quite soon as well. Farah not really working out for him, not running the full pharmacy strat with Mercy in the background, so DPS can swap off Smo, excuse me, I don't know how to pronounce that. Gonna switch over to Hanzo. Try to get a couple of picks. It's gonna be tough though, they're all kind of hiding behind these shields. It's gonna be very hard to get through that. Maywalls go out again, trying to break it up, give him a little bit of charge onto the point. Third time is potentially the charm. Let's see if they can get it out. Bispy, good pick off onto the healer in the background. Lucio down. Dr. Euros earned himself an ult, drops it up top. A little bit of an awkward spot there, unfortunately, for May. Not going to work out very well. Gravitic Flux will come out. Slam down. Nobody falls. Back and forth on the point. Sar gets extremely low, gets frozen, down to 20 life, somehow still alive. Great heals coming out for the side of U.S. Army. Garland are on the support, getting the only kills we've seen so far. The support and tanks are running the DPS right now, and they're the ones that hold it out for KSU. Good heals for the side of the U.S. Army, but the sustain too strong for KSU on defense there. This is going to be it for the U.S. Army. This could be a potentially full hold, looking very strong for KSU. They're making the Army pay back from Horizon Lunar Colony. Blizzard to stop them. Overtimer is going down. Tracer just barely gets on the point. They're going to make him walk through the Blizzard. Coalescence comes out from Moira. Supercharger is down from the side of the offense. They're going to get halted together and frozen up. Great double freeze right there. Professor Oak trying to see what he can do on Tracer. Came all the way back from the respawn. Trying to check Thriller down. 2 low HP heroes. Make it 1. Right there, there's a second one. Huge headshots from Professor Oak. Absolutely popping off on Tracer right now. But U.S. Army is not going down. Professor Oak did what he could, but they are going to keep it alive in OT and capture this point almost definitively. It does not look like KSU are going to be able to get back in time. By the skin of their teeth, U.S. Army holds in here, gets himself 2.5 minutes on the clock. Now to the escort portion. KSU doesn't want to give them any ground. They're taking them in this first doorway immediately. Professor Oak out of the gate, takes Thriller out of the fight. Farland are going to follow suit. Doesn't want to get left out of the action on the support. That does force U.S. Army to back off as it should. 4v6, no point in pushing in. Going to go ahead and just get a quick reset here. Trying to look for an opportunity to push in. Dr. Euros is going to go in a little bit separated from the ice wall right there. Sar going to bring him up. 2x with the combo. Coalescence will be out. Players falling extremely aggressively, however. As Army tried to push in and it just wasn't enough. The Moira Supercharger combo from Jasonator and 2x, just too much damage to handle. Dr. Euros now going to go ahead and switch over to the Pharah. Trying to get something together here. 60 seconds remain. If KSU can hold it out, this would still be a very strong defensive hold. Blizzard's out. Bisbee gets the first pick on a Frozen Sigma. Dr. Euros trying to get what he can done in the background. Takes Lucio out of the fight. Gets up over the edge just barely and survives. Going to be hiding up top. I'm not sure if KSU forgot that he's up here or not. He's going to be able to get over to the side. That could be a late pick on the Pharah and not able to get it done, so that could have been a little bit scary. Potentially one more fight here. Probably one more fight. I don't think they'll get 2. Maybe a fight plus a trickle. Dr. Euros in the air with the damage boost. Trying to open up a doorway for them to move on to this point. Payload does not move very far at all. Professor Oak going to come down with a Meteor Strike. Reaper in the background with the Death Blossom, trying to clear a path. It looks like finally U.S. Army is going to be able to pull it out. And they will be able to get this payload moving. And they're going to be stuck on it now. Overtime, they cannot leave. Dr. Euros going to have that barrage up. Trying to get in a sneaky position. Big ults for the side. KSU as well. Coalescence out to open the fight up. Barrage on the tap, but he's already getting smacked by the McCree. He didn't check to his left right there, so Dr. Euros will go down. It's a 5v6. Barlander taking out the other DPS. There's no DPS left for the side of the offense. And they are just going to fall the rest of the way here. It was a big risky play from Dr. Euros. He tried to go behind him and get the barrage, but unfortunately just didn't see the rest of the team trickling in. Falls without getting much out of the barrage. And they do get through a little bit, but KSU holds them. All right. The big discussion there is that KSU held the Army to the first control point all the way to overtime. Barely snuck through that, moved it just a little bit down the line, but didn't even get to the second checkpoint. We've seen how good the Army can be at their defense in earlier rounds. Army is up 2-1 right now. If they can get a hold here, they'll be moving on, and KSU will be out of this tournament. Apologies for the delays in commentary in between. I am trying to not taste blood, and I'm keeping continually to drink water as often as possible. Cold weather not treating me well this weekend, sadly enough. But we will push through. As I've been waiting for this Overwatch tournament for months on end since we started playing in it. It's finally here. I will not miss it. Professor Oak over the top. This time, Farrah does have a mercy, but it doesn't matter. The accretion plus the ash is too much. Gets stunned out of the sky and taken down. What a shot from Sar. Sar on Sigma has just been absolutely crushing it all day today. Looking so strong. Now he's in the background. Lots of damage coming out. Accretion will be out as well. Ash doing good damage in the background. Immortality field is out. Doesn't matter. It goes down quickly. Bastion will fall and get picked back up by 2X. U.S. Army trying to find their footing here. Trying to get something together, but they're stuck in the corner. They're just going to set the Bastion up in the corner. Drops the window pane as well, and the damage starts rolling out. This time, Ben going to respond on Sigma. Takes Moira out of here. Looks like they are going to be able to get it. KSU slowly taking over the point. The trickle coming in from the defense, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Bispy will fall again and get rezzed again. This Bastion's seen heaven twice this fight. He's still on Earth with us. And that's a much, much cleaner fight than we saw from U.S. Army. This is going to be extremely difficult. 5 minutes, about halfway to the next checkpoint. Look how quickly that progress bar is moving right now. This will be a long hold for the Army if they can do it. KSU trying to tie this best of 5 series back up. Putting on a show for us here on main stage. Bob gets tossed up and over. Sets up on the payload. Blizzard in the hallway. Just freezes out the Sigma, but he doesn't fall. Somehow, Ben gets the response. How did he do that? As Virtual gets a triple as well. Everybody grouped up in that hallway. His damage was just too much in there. Virtual getting 4. Moira just going off right now. What are you doing over here, man? As U.S. Army are able to hold the first wave of what will be many. Ultimates on both sides. Both teams running the Ash right now. Professor Oak now has a bomb. Expect that to come out quickly. Orisa trying to get picked off. Doesn't quite get it. Going up high, looking for a dynamite kill. Trying to get the other Ash off the top. And Bob will come out. Damage pane. All the ults getting popped. 3 down for the defense. This is looking bad. Another one. And this could go all the way. I don't even know if they're going to get back in time. If they do, it is going to be a fight for their lives. They're going to have to get back here very quickly. Expect maybe a Hammond swap. Not going to choose Hammond. Going to go with Diva. Setting up a dynamite in a hallway. All that damage, and that's going to do it. They didn't even get here in time. KSU, we're going to a game 5 as they tie it up 2-2. 2X getting the play of the game there. Coalescence. Too strong. They're going to lock it back up. Hold in there just tight. We're going to be back very quickly here. We're going to a game 5 tiebreaker right here on the main stage. NEXTECHKC 2019. right, match initiated. This is it. What a show we are getting here on the main stage. U.S. Army, Kansas State University Wildcats. It's all tied up here. Tiebreaker round. On Ilios. Going to Lighthouse first. We started with a King of the Hill map. And KSU came out swinging 2-0, but since then the Army has responded. Now we're tied up here. Identical team comps to the first match that we saw. Jasonator and Ben back on their Reinhardt Zarya. Worked out for them the first time. See if they can do it again. Meeting in the middle. Army with the high ground, going up top. Doomfist trying to pick something out. Looking for a fist. Nobody gonna get knocked off the edge there. No environmental kills at this point. No halts, no Lucio boops. Doomfist is going to finally get a pick, though. Barlinder will go down. The trades are happening back and forth. It's 4v4 right now. Dr. Hero is going to make it a 4v3. Getting a double kill. Looks like Army is going to get the first take here as Professor Oak going to try to do what he can inside the point. Going to Meteor Strike as well. How does he already have that? Trying to stay alive. 85%. Can he trickle long enough to let his team get back in? Barlinder with the heal. How is he doing this? Gets the knockoff as well. And KSU are going to be able to swap this. What a hold by Professor Oak. Almost single-handedly pulling off the cleanup there from the U.S. Army, and they cannot get the capture. And Jasonator with a big fire strike. Ben going to follow suit as well, and that's going to put a damper on the U.S. Army's response. They're going to have to wait for those respawns, and it's going to give plenty of time for KSU to set up shop. Dipsy up top. And they're come around behind here. Trying to get into the Orisa or the Moira. All over him with the Coalescence. Not able to finish it off. Professor Oak in the background. Going to do the work for him, though. 2x as well. And once again, KSU going to clean it up. Looking so good on these King of the Hill maps. You're going to get a late kill on the virtual here as well. This could be pretty big. A big stagger. And that's going to get them a free 10 extra percent. They're going to have to wait for the respawn now. KSU looking very, very good. U.S. Army from the high ground. Visby up top, trying to take the Moira out of the fight early. He's got the Death Blossom as well. Might not even need to use it, though, as Professor Oak gets a double kill all by himself. Make it a triple, and another one off the ledge. One more fight remains. U.S. Army has to flip this point right now. No other options. Professor Oak with the Meteor Strike, Vipsy with the Death Blossom, and the Graviton. The amount of ults for KSU is huge. There goes the Death Blossom from Dr. Euros. He's going to take Moira out of the fight. Death Blossom in the background for KSU, not able to be found there. And it looks like the Army has found their feet. They are going to be able to retake. The ultimate's not working in favor of KSU. A little bit of a perhaps mistake from them. Didn't get the combos off together like they wanted to. But this is a long 100% hold now for U.S. Army. This is going to be extremely tough. Ult up for McCree. Looking for that high noon. Couple of big pickoffs. There it is. Set up. They're going to go ahead and hide. Good fallback. Not even going to give him a chance. Great call out. Great fallback. Smart play from KSU. Not getting baited out by that. Looking for the Zarya. Graviton Surge. There it is. Pinned him against the wall. Looking to finish off Thriller at 80% charge. Big damage coming out. Make it 2 now. Chasing down the Orisa. KSU in a prime position to take this back. Bispy making his name known as well on the kill feed. Going to finish off this Moira behind the shield, and that should do it. Try to delay as long as possible. The Trickle going to try to come back in, but it won't be enough. Overtimer going down. Can Diva get back in time? Thriller's going to get there on Lucio and reset it. Jason, her big pick. Another one, Professor Oak. Diva goes off the edge from a knockoff from Professor Oak. Missed slam, unfortunately, from Jasonator. Is that going to cost him? Professor Oak making his ground up for him, though. He's got the Meteor Strike as well. Doesn't need to use it. Trying to get a hold on this Tracer. And he locks off the edge. Oh, he got a Meteor Strike, though. Good save. Doesn't matter. As KSU is now 1 round away from staying in this tournament. Can we go to a Game 5, Round 3, King of the Hill? Army going to have to try to bring it back. On the Ilios well, we will go. Expect to see Orisa, expect to see Farah's, Lucio's, even a Roadhog perhaps. Yeah, Ben and Sar both going on the Roadhog. The environmental effect of having a pit of death in the middle of the point is quite significant as always. Teams will collide. Dr. Euros up and around from behind. Farah going to be up here as well, getting a peek on him. Trying to get a knock into the well right off the bat. Not going to find it. Roadhog going to get a hook. Nobody falls in, though. There it goes. Orisa will fall, so Zar going to get the first one with the environmental kill. Gives him a 65 advantage. Hanzo trying to get a pick off onto the Mercy in the air. 1 shot away, not able to finish it. This Army looking strong here. 75%, 80%. And they are able to capture it, and that's big as the percentage will start ticking up immediately now. All they have to do is delay. Get to that 99% mark, and they will be in prime position to tie this one up. Hanzo trying to get an advantage up top. Sar looking for a hook, gets another one, missed it just in time, takes out the enemy Roadhog. Hanzo was able to pick off the Farah in the background as well. Another great hook, and Reaper will go in the hole. 30% on the board. A clean fight for U.S. Army. And they are ready to tie this one back up and take us to the final round, it looks like. KSU going to have to get together here. Find something that's going to work. Big pickoff from Hanzo. Orisa gets taken out of the fight, and that's huge. Free 15% for the U.S. Army. Trying to get a pick on the Lucio. Any pick right now from Hanzo would be massive. Almost gets the Reaper. Zar in position on the Roadhog again. Professor Oak on the side of KSU up top. Looking for a hook. The halt into the Lucio pull, but Ben's going down with him. The Dragon Strike from Hanzo as well. And the U.S. Army should be able to hold this point. Great combo from Cash and Zar. The hook. Ben returns the favor. Pulls him into the hole, but Lucio knocks Ben in. Everybody fighting over that environmental death pit. 92%, and this is looking fantastic for the U.S. Army in this spot. Dr. Euros looking for a push in. A little bit late, or a little bit early. Death Blossom from Vipsy, though. Only finds the Doom Fist. 99%. Even if they get the swap at this point, it's going to be Sari. Zar, Cash actually going to drop the Supercharger. Big hook onto Ben. Pays for it with his life, but the Roadhogs will die together. Hanzo drops it. A big Lucio ult. Virtual gets 2 in the hole. And this could be it. They can end it right here. 99% trying to get him off the point. Reaper trying to stay alive. Farland are going to try to come in and delay, but not there in time. And U.S. Army ties it up 1-1 in Game 5. Can't ask for a better matchup between these two teams. substantial gameplay, and what a treat we're getting. Final Ilios point, not as much environmental effect on this one. The pure King of the Hill mechanical skill. This is, once again, the loser's bracket. Game 5, round 3. Loser of this control point will not be playing Overwatch in this tournament any longer. $1,000 prize pool. Who will be coming out victorious? Look at Reaper in the background here, trying to get around behind. Bispy in trouble now underneath with low health. Widow trying to get a pick off. There's Reaper from behind, not able to finish the Widow. Tried to sneak all the way back around and wasn't able to. While that's happening, however, though, KSU is going to be the first capture point on here. Still running that Zarya Reinhardt. Not the meta we've seen, and it looks like they will be able to knock them back off the point. They're going to chase, continue to try to get picks. Cash is going to go down. Virtual might even go down now. Thriller might go down now. Looks like they are going to give the chase up with a huge opening push for KSU, and that puts them in prime position to finish this one out. Do this. Trying to get a little sneaky over here. He's backing around. He's on top now. Dr. Euros was creeping around. Oh, they tried to get the hook with the shield. It was a good halt hook on Czar. But Ben was too quick. Shields himself. Isn't going to fall for that today. Another halt hook. Cash Big and Czar working so well together with those halt hooks, but it's not enough. As they will fall. And KSU pushes them back once again, halfway to completion. KSU just has to hold it out now. I like this play. Keep your eye on it. Trying to set up. Looking for a big charge right now. Waiting patiently. The patience. The slam. 3 men down. And the charge into the wall. That's going to do it for that fight. Jasonator with the sneaky seismic slam. What a play from KSU. And they still have total ults. Death Blossom, Arrow, Coalescence. Graviton Surge is almost up. This is dire for the Army. If they can pull this one back, it would be incredible. Here comes the Arrow. Death Blossom from Bispy. Got to be coming out here soon. May not even need it. Taking Cash around. Big pick on the Barlander, however, though. Wasn't able to use the sound barrier. Get a pick off onto Virtual. Looking for a Death Blossom here in the middle with the shield for protection. Gets 2 off the point. KSU trying to wrap it up right now. They almost got the retake. U.S. Army almost stealthily got it. But that's going to do it. Overtime will go down. KSU, Game 5, going to stay in here. And unfortunately, U.S. Army will get taken out. What a match, though. What a match to have on main stage. Congratulations to KSU for taking that one. A long, hard-fought battle. Great play from Virtual. It's all the way around the back. Good little knockoff there. Great play from both teams. What a show out. Absolutely incredible. Love seeing it. It was awesome. What a good one. I'm going to set up the next match, guys. We're going to try to get another set of teams on stage. If you're in the stand, I'm going to come say hi to you. So make sure you say hi back. Cheer for your teams. We're going to get some players set up on stage. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the next one, guys. I'm going to let my voice recover because I'm getting hyped. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Thanks for hanging out here at NEXTECHKC. Presented by KC Game On, Destination KC, and Midwest Esports right here at Hy-Vee Arena in Kansas City, Missouri. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Hope you're having a fun weekend. We'll be back in a couple minutes with more Overwatch.
Sorry about that. Let's try this one last time. Welcome back, everybody, to the KC Game On League of Legends stream here, where we've got Team Twinkie Cream and K-State setting up on the main stage here very shortly. My name is Griever84. I'm the broadcaster here for League of Legends. We're actually just kind of staring at a screen of my League of Legends client. Eventually I will get an invite from the lobby and we will get into picks and bans. My co-caster here is walking up as I look to my right here, and there he is, folks.
Hello, everybody. The band is back, apparently. But by band, I mean us, not that one over there.
Yes. Nice little break there.
It was,
I know
yeah.
I got myself some food. Did you get anything?
I didn't, because I ate before I came back from my errands, because
Okay.
I hadn't eaten anything all day.
Well, that's smart. That's
yeah,
smart.
Yeah, right? I'm over here trying to help promote, like, health and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Then I'm drinking Monster.
Honestly, they wouldn't have known if you hadn't have said anything.
I guess that's true. It's alcohol.
Outed yourself.
Yeah.
But for those of you who are watching up on the big screen on the main stage,
yes.
Welcome. And of course, well, I shouldn't say welcome. You guys have been here probably all day.
Probably.
What did you think of that Overwatch final there? I didn't get to catch much of it myself because I was busy, but I was at least seeing the reversed action on the backside of the Jumbotron. Looked like it was a pretty close game there.
It looked great from someone who enjoys competitive games. From someone who wants to go to bed because I got 2 hours of sleep last night and I work in the hospital tomorrow. It went a little long. It was a little too good for that. It was just a little too much.
Too much hype?
A little bit too much, but yeah, it happens. It's fine.
So yeah, hopefully the players are setting up. We gave them a heads up here in Discord. Hopefully they've been waiting. Unfortunately, I don't have a direct way of communicating with you guys out there in the audience, sitting in the bleachers. And even if you guys were to cheer, I'm not sure we could hear you clear here on the other end of the arena. As you guys can obviously hear in the background, there is a live band performing.
Yeah.
So it kind of gets loud a little bit once in a while.
I wonder how long they're gonna go for.
I don't know. They just started back up.
I know.
So.
I was hoping till 8, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So, give us a recap of those that are over in the stands right now. You're catching like the finals of the League of Legends, like the kind of the KC Game On side of things. How would you say the other games have gone so far today?
They've either been we've had a few high octane games where it was a lot of kills really fast. Been really exciting to cast. There's been a small handful of games where it seemed really close, and then all of a sudden a team fight would happen and the game was over very rapidly.
Yeah.
Usually after an ace, and then of course in the case of Twinkie Cream, they've kind of just
rolled.
They really have just kind of rolled over their opponents.
Yeah. This is a team that has played for years together. They have found that sweet spot of we're having fun and we're good at the game and we know how to feel each other out. And when you have that really good combination of things,
it makes it really hard for your opponents to find the chinks in the armor.
That's why you see teams like professional teams like Cloud9, how well they have done historically over the years because they've had that kind of trifecta. And then teams like my favorite team, TSM, who have been struggling lately because they don't have that connection of we've played a long time together or
there's a lot of rotation of players.
Yeah, and so Twinkie has just been it's just been good for them. They've been good.
Now, for those of you watching both at home and here at the arena, we just talked very well about Twinkie Cream. Don't count K-State out yet.
K-State's been good.
They have shown phenomenal gameplay today in the fact that, like I was mentioning earlier, they had a lot of close games, but it was a slow stranglehold of resources of their opponents.
Yeah.
To where suddenly a team fight would happen, they would ace their opponent, and the game was just over.
Yes.
Yeah, there was no recovering from it.
And what's been great, what's fun, well, I say great, what's also funny about it is the other teams that are in the tournament, I kind of all were like, oh, you were supposed to be K-State. Oh, no, you were supposed to be K-State.
Yeah, they were all hoping somebody else would take them out.
Yeah. So K-State is coming from the losers bracket.
Yep.
This is a double elimination, so that means
So
for
yeah, let me
K-State,
bring this up here for the viewers.
Yeah,
So
which-
this has been our bracket today.
which it didn't get updated, but
Yeah.
K-State for them to, well, have you refreshed a bit? I think I tried to
Yeah,
get them
let
up
me try
there.
to refresh it here.
K-State would have to win the 2 games in a row in order to win.
Okay.
Because since it is just the
So we
Yeah.
have the possibility of this being like the final game.
Yes.
But if K-State wins, then we play one after that, and if they win that one, then they win the
Yep.
tournament. But as you guys can see here, Twinkie Cream has just been, ironically, this is actually now that I look at it, this is actually a rematch.
yes.
Because Twinkie Cream is the one that sent K-State to the loser bracket, and then they triumphed over KU Esports to come back out.
Yes.
So, funny
Yes.
enough, though, during the break, I was looking at some statistics here.
Okay.
And there's actually stats on the page here that we
Bring
can look
those
at.
up. Let's check these out.
So one thing I found very funny is even though KU held out till the end of the losers bracket,
Yeah.
most of their players,
Yeah.
top KDA, least deaths, most kills.
Now this may be because they actually used the tournament code
Yeah,
instead of just randomly playing the game on their own.
maybe.
I think that might be part of it. So.
But still, and we also, for those of you who may have missed some of the matches earlier, you can see these are some of the champions. Now, obviously, we didn't get to broadcast all of the matches because,
Yeah.
of course, there's a Tristana in here. We have not broadcast
Oh,
the
yeah, I
Tristana
didn't even
game.
see that, yeah.
There were a couple of Mordekaiser matches, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I'd
Yeah.
be okay with seeing
So
a Mordekaiser.
We missed some Mordekaiser. You can see like highest gold per minute by player, highest CS per minute per player, most wards placed,
Yeah.
and then band champions. Jinx taking the top spot of champions that people really don't want to play against today.
Yeah, and I think part of that is with some of these teams being a little bit low, not low tier, but Jinx can be a safe pick in lane and then also just hyper carry.
Yeah.
So I think if there's like a hint that someone could carry from the AD carry position, people are just like, yeah, let's just not worry about it and ban it.
Yeah. But Jinx, Caitlyn, and Morgana taking those top 3 spots of just nuisance champions that people have gone away with. And then, of course, top team KDAs here. So I think, looking at it now, like you said, it may be just they were using
I think they're using the tournament code, yeah.
But still,
Still pretty good, yeah.
seeing KU with an 8.2 KDA overall,
That's not bad at
and
all.
still getting knocked out of the tournament,
Yeah.
kind of shows you what level of play is actually happening here. But also, you get stats on Twinkie Cream, and them being, a
Doesn't
lower
show the whole picture. I
Yeah, it
feel
doesn't
like.
show the whole picture here, but it kind of gives you an idea that there is actually a bit of a chance here for K-State to
Oh, for
unseat.
sure. For sure. I won't give anything away just because I know that there's people over there. And like I've mentioned a few times, like I'm friends with the guys on Twinkie. But like they were talking about, they're taking picks and bans really seriously. I think some of those other games are like, yeah, we'll ban out these champions, whatever, we'll pick our
See what
stuff, we'll be
happens.
okay. They're trying to be pretty, like they're being more intentional.
They've done some research. They know
They're
what
trying
they're going
to.
into.
What are you comfortable with banning? Are we okay with leaving that, letting that through? Well, if we let that through, then what are we going to do? Like they've been, there's a lot more thought that they've been taking into
That's good.
these. So that,
Well,
yeah, that's
and
great.
especially like you guys kind of saw there before we switch back over to this scene.
Mm-hmm.
This is a $1,000 tournament.
Yeah.
So there's
I'm
actually
jealous.
like there's money on the line here for these guys.
The most I ever won here at a KC Game On was like $20 with RP and like the championship Rise skin, which I'm okay with because it's like the only way you get that Rise skin is through like a Rise or through a Riot sponsored tournament.
Okay.
So I like playing Rise and busting that out, but never $1,000. So
Yeah, so I mean,
little sad.
There's definitely, reason to take things seriously here.
Ugh.
All right.
Meaty Mitts. Oh, Meaty Mitts. Are you listening, Mr. Meaty Mitts? Sunshine. For those of you in the old school days, that's Mr. Sunshine. But then he changed to Meaty Mitts because he's a
So
goofball.
hopefully we don't have too much longer here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm actually going to take a second, run over there, and make
Go
sure
for
that
it.
they're getting set up. Because
Yeah.
they should be over there by now.
I think
We
so.
gave them
I know
a-
they were getting their peripherals hooked up, so
Okay,
we should
yeah,
be good to
gave them
go.
A
So
bit of a heads warning. So
I'll man
I
the
will leave you
station.
guys in his capable hands. I'll be
Boom.
back in a minute, so see you guys soon.
This has been great, like just seeing all the different people that are here. I'm bummed that I have to work tomorrow because I think it'd be great just to come back and see some of the finals for the Midwest League stuff, just some of the other tournaments that are wrapping up. Yeah, just to see everything else that's going on. So hopefully everyone has been enjoying this. I'm noticing that we've been live over here. I say we. Let's be honest. It's really been Griever over here. I've been live for almost 9 hours. So give him some love because that takes some endurance and some skill through everything. So yeah, not a fan of that band being like right next to us. It's just kind of a not the best situation. Yeah, thanks to everyone that's been here. Thanks to everyone that's just tuning in. Again, this is KC Game On and the NEXTECHKC. We're at the Hy-Vee Arena. This whole entire floor is filled with gamers and friends and new friends. Just people here just having fun playing games, having fun with League and Overwatch. I haven't seen that Hearthstone actually. Call of Duty, vendors, a lot of fighting games going on. It's been pretty fun seeing like the community of fighter games over there. So shout out to everyone that's listening within the fighter game community. It's been fun seeing you guys do that. Yeah. He needs to use his false vocal cords for his screaming. Like that'd be a little better. But let's see what's all going on over there. I know he's checking out, seeing how our teams are doing. They are moving to the finals main stage, where we just had that 5 out of 5 games for Overwatch. I know the Overwatch tournament itself is still going on. It's been like 10 hours. So good on everyone that's been lasting for that. I don't know. It's great. I love being here. To see how this has expanded from 6 years ago. Huge shout out to Ice and Nick and Twess and just really everyone else that's been a big hand in things ever since the beginning. Yeah, this has been so much fun. Still another day tomorrow. So if you haven't been able to make it out yet, I would say try to make it here tomorrow. It's pretty cheap just to come in and just see everything that's going on. I think it's worth it. Oh, and like, I mean, if you see something fun for Christmas coming up, I mean, there's people that are selling some pretty cool art stuff. So what is the word?
Well, the bird is the word, first off.
It is. This is true.
But the players should be making the lobby here any minute.
Awesome.
I think they were waiting on us
Well, that's
to make
wrong.
the lobby, and
No.
I said, nope, we need the players have been doing it today, so please get it and
Yeah.
get us invited.
I'm not
So
going to worry about any of that.
I think
so
it was all parties were confused on what should happen.
It happens.
But that's okay, because we got it straightened out.
Yeah.
You know, you guys will see the pop-up here on screen soon enough when they get it sorted on their end. Of course, obviously, those of you sitting in the
Do I
stands see
still
the
have
players up there on the
Yeah.
stage ready to go. So, yeah. So, let's see here.
Let's talk about some things. I'm trying to think if there's without going through and like doing a lot of extra work, which I don't feel like doing. For K-State, I feel like their jungler has been kind of their like center point. Like that's who has been really good for them. And then you look at a team like Twinkie, who has the Grandmaster jungler.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult.
Yes. Which we didn't cast their game earlier, did we?
We cast one Twinkie game today, like right at the beginning.
The Twinkie K-State game. Did we? I don't think we did.
No,
Okay.
I don't
good.
think so.
That'll be fun then for us.
Let me go look at the actual bracket again
Yeah.
here. I believe it was...
We casted. We did that. The K-State versus KU. The Sunflower.
Yeah, and then we
Showdown.
followed KU down to the losers bracket. So yeah, this will actually be the first cast game of Twinkie Cream versus K-State Esports. So should be a good one for those of you who may have gotten to see him, earlier on. Then you've got an advantage up on us, but nonetheless, we're going to bring all of this action to you guys.
Let's get this show on the road. Oh, maybe it's not Championship Rise. What is the Rise skin that I got?
Yeah, I was funny because I
Okay,
just
it's
saw
not
that
Championship Rise. It's like Tournament Rise or Triumphant Rise. That's what it is. Triumphant
okay.
Rise. See, so we got some dancing in the background.
Because
man.
what's a live band with a without a little bit of dance?
dancing? Yeah, like what? Yeah, yeah. We're obviously not going to dance because we're here to cast League and we don't want to distract from our amazing dancing.
See, I was just gonna be honest. Ain't nobody want to see me dance. It's horrible. It's awkward. Makes you want to like hide behind a corner and ask when it's done. It really is.
Yeah. All right. Where we at? Where we at, everybody? Get over there and yell at him a little bit. Yeah. Oh well. If it seems like we're a little burnt out, it's because, like I said, he's been live for 9 hours, so that just makes sense, everybody.
And like I was mentioning to a few people earlier today, I'm used to casting for 8 hours straight with, a few breaks here and there, which we've been taking today.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you hit that like 8 hour mark, as someone who's been broadcasting pretty much 40 hours a week for the past year.
Nice.
And I've been broadcasting since like 2015 on Twitch.
You should throw out another tweet or something like that. Bring in more of those people.
I actually did.
Nice, good.
I threw another one up on Twitter saying, what was it?
The final's about to start and such.
Yep. Coming
Hell
back ASAP with the
yeah.
final between Team Twinkie Cream
Hell
and K-State
yeah.
for the League of Legends finals.
Sweet. Yeah.
And of course our website or Twitch page.
Yeah.
So
sweet.
Hopefully we'll get some people back in here.
I think so. Yeah.
Nonetheless, we got all you wonderful people watching in the actual arena itself. So thank you guys.
Ooh. I think they're tearing stuff down. Oh my goodness.
I can hear myself.
I can hear you. Yeah, there for a while I was just like, I think he's saying something important. I'll just agree with it. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have zero voice by Monday. I'm betting.
Yeah, we'll see how tomorrow goes for me. That's usually the day of am I gonna have a voice or not for the next couple of days or so. Which,
and of course, like we were talking about earlier, with Worlds coming tomorrow morning, T-minus less than 10 hours.
Dang, yeah.
So
throw up in the chat who you think is gonna win that, because I'm looking. I think it'll just be a good series.
Yeah,
I really
it
do.
should be. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know as much about FPX as I do about
No one
G2.
does.
So I'm inclined to, one, not only lean towards G2 because of my pick'ems,
Your pick'ems,
but
yeah.
I know them as the stronger team.
Yeah, I think they are the stronger team. Like last year, like I went to one of my friends' house for, like to watch the games, and I mean, I was like, if Fnatic goes down 0-2, there's no coming back for them because they're gonna sub in Soaz for their last game and then they're gonna lose. Like, you didn't have a lot of faith.
I
in
was
them.
sad because I actually had Fnatic versus G2 in the finals.
This year?
Yeah.
Oh, I
So
didn't give Fnatic that much
blew
faith.
it, and then of course FPX beats IG.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back at the start of the month on the 2nd, and I was like, well, there goes like half my bracket.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I might run over there too and see what I can get shaken loose of everything. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Sorry about the wait, guys. I thought we were going to be going a lot faster than this. So I'm being stared at by a giant British flag. And he's just shaking his head at me. Shout outs to the drunken Brit here. If you literally cannot miss the man if you see him walking around. He is dressed head to toe in a complete Union Jack suit. Very red, very blue. Yeah, literally, you know, if he was any taller, he'd be impossible to miss. So, if you see him, say hi. All right, looks like we got an invite finally. Let's get in here. All right. And it looks like Spirit Bear is headed back over here now that we got the invite, and we'll get into picks and bans. Looks like they were getting everything settled before they got us invited, so. All right, and here we go. All right, so right off the bat, Twinkie's banning a Jax, so let's see what K-State retaliates with when bans. Of course, as we've summarized all day, you don't give Best Graves CN Graves, so automatic first ban there. I'm actually curious. We saw Knock in the chat earlier today. I kind of want to meet the person behind the name and ask him if Kindred is a pocket pick of his, because we've seen it banned constantly against him today. And of course, there goes the Leona, who has been a very popular pick for support in basically all games. So, got one more ban for each team here, and then we'll see who comes out in the first round of picks. Of course, the Cinder being banned from K-State's last game, as you guys remember from a couple hours ago, where she basically outdamaged everybody. And as you guys heard in the background there, they're getting everybody up on the stage. All right.
I mean, Twinkie Cream is just a hilarious name.
All right, so ban-wise, we've obviously seen the Jax and the Graves get banned. Leona got banned away from Twinkie.
Why did they ban it?
She's just been a strong pick all day.
But I feel like that was Young Ion's champion.
It was, but maybe they've got something else tanky-wise that they're going to give him, and they don't want to give
Thresh.
Leona.
We'll see.
They don't want to give Leona over to,
I guess,
Fides.
Yeah. That Kindred ban again. That has to be.
And I was actually just mentioning chat here. I'd
Yeah.
actually like to meet Knock in person, because he
Yeah.
was they were in chat earlier.
Oh, were they?
And I want to know, is Kindred a pocket pick for him?
I don't necessarily think it's a pocket pick. I think that's just someone that he can just crush solo queue with.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds
because
like.
we keep seeing this Kindred ban, but we haven't run into anybody actually playing it.
We'll see. Echo. Okay. There's the Echo, which they did this before, didn't they? They picked Echo because is it going to go jungle or is it going to go mid? Was
right.
that
And then
this
I
group
think
again?
this was also K-State were the ones that basically debated us with the Karma ADC.
The Karma, yeah, it was.
So,
yeah.
Do we see the run back of Karma ADC here, or does it actually get Flex to support and a Gragas finally?
Yeah, I almost said that there has been a Gragas, but I was watching the Midwest esports stuff going on. So Gragas in the hands of someone, because Gragas was banned against him earlier. They banned the Gragas and the Graves earlier, so obviously Gragas is someone that he feels comfortable on. Nautilus again for Sidez, which I think is just super comfortable providing that CC for everybody.
Right. So then the question is, at this point, how does K-State respond support-wise for Young Ion? You know, what does he bring out that, one, is either going to give him the survivability to be the front line for K-State, or the disengage that they're going to need?
Not Alistar. Okay, so they're going to wait. So I think they're going to pinch Young Ion here with some
support bands.
Support bands, yeah. But similar to with what K-State did previously, they have 3 champions that can go in multiple locations. They have 3 flex picks.
Right.
Camille can go top or jungle, which most likely top. But again, like there's just different people can go different places. So
it just depends on what everybody's comfortable with.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's the Thresh because that's a
that was something
pick.
else that he played today.
Yeah.
And as you guys remember from the game earlier, K-State, that was actually the get.
That was also the
that
Karma.
was the Twinkie K-State game. We actually did cast that because wasn't that the one where they were picking on poor Young Ion on his Thresh?
No, I think that was someone else.
Okay.
Because I think that may have been KU because that game when they had the Thresh
and the Yumi ban.
I think that's a good ban.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's the Morgana, which was one that we had mentioned previously. Throughout the binding, I didn't hit it. I don't have to go in. I don't have to do anything. So I think that's smart for them.
What I expect here is if K-State does not pick an ADC, it's going to be Karma Morgana bot lane, which is very, very safe.
Yes, yes.
Especially against a Kaisa Nautilus.
No. Okay, right.
So
we gotta figure this out.
Either a solo lane Nautilus or a solo lane Gragas.
Is that a solo lane Nautilus? That might be, yeah.
It depends on what they pick here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's think about this. Kha'Zix's where can he go? Really just a jungle. They've nerfed him so much that he can't go anywhere else.
In a tournament setting, yes. I've seen solo lane Kha'Zix in solo queue, and it makes my brain hurt.
Okay. So that's Lucian bot.
So I'm betting Nautilus top and Lucian mid. Because they've got the Kaisa as well.
Oh my goodness. What are these shenanigans?
We're going to have a...
And Akali, that's a good little... She made it all the way to the end. All right.
So...
I see you.
That's a really heavy AP comp from K-State, though.
K-State, yes it is.
And with a Gragas Nautilus... Wait. No, maybe they're going to... Okay, there's the switch. I was, my heart, I got concerned. I was like, is that a Kaisa jungle and Kha'Zix in lane with a Nautilus?
Okay, so I've known Wookie for a while. I don't remember his Gragas top. So that's just going to be interesting to see how that does against a Camille who can do super well in like the 1v1s. So, hello, sir. It's the finals.
You doing good?
Yep.
I think so.
You guys doing better now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Lucian into Akali, I feel like favors Lucian early.
I don't know, because like I think back to two matchups of today.
Okay.
There was the Lucian versus Echo.
Yeah.
Where the Lucian did okay CS wise.
Yeah.
But eventually was bullied out by the Echo because of jungle influence.
Right.
And then there was the Akali versus Yasuo, where the Akali just ran over the Yasuo.
Oh, and that was
with or without.
That was the game I came in at the I came back at the very end of, right? Okay.
And so, kind of mashing those two matchups together, I actually have to give it to the Akali.
All right. The reason I give it to Lucian is because until Akali's 6, especially like the first 2 levels, like what is she gonna do against you? Like she tries to come up and hit. She tries to hit her fan.
Q, yeah.
But then all of a sudden now that's within range of Lucian to just go double tap on top of her.
Right. Yeah. The first couple levels are going to be very punishing on her, and that's where Lucian's going to need to make sure that he gets that advantage.
Yeah.
Now, I know we have this perspective of being able to see that the Akali's taken Ignite and the Lucian's taken Heal.
Yes.
I would almost rather see a barrier from him
I could see that, yeah.
in this scenario.
Yeah.
And of
Yeah,
course,
that'll be
once again,
interesting.
we're seeing the TP bot lane instead of heal on the AD carry.
Which I think in this case is okay.
Yeah.
Because you're up against such a safe lane. Like, if Morgana lands the binding, you're going to take some damage.
Well,
but Shabi should be good enough that he doesn't get hit by binding.
Correct. Yeah, the only thing is, because the only other summoner I would say, if you didn't want to run heal, would be the cleanse again. In this specific scenario,
yeah.
because especially mid game, she lands that binding, you get Karma W'd, especially empowered Karma W'd, and then Echo stun, and you're just gone.
Well, I think the bigger threat in that too is if it's an actual 5v5, is Camille's now on top of you too.
Exactly.
Camille now can just jump off the wall on top of you.
You're stunned and then ulted, and then you're just kind of sitting there with your hands in your lap, going, "Good luck, guys."
But the thing is, like, I think that's why Gragas is a good pick. Gragas is such a good at disengage against all of that team.
Yeah. Gragas.
I mean, yeah, there's a black shield, but
generally
we'll
speaking,
see.
Gragas is just great utility
Yes.
for any team.
Yeah.
Whether you have him jungle, whether you have him support, or in this case, top lane.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just interesting. I know it's slight biased, but I still am thinking of giving it to Twinkie. I just think that they have more threats. Because if Karma goes at support Karma again, like, yeah, Akali can do damage, and Camille, if she gets up there, can start to do some damage too, and Echo a little bit. But you look at the side of Twinkie, and they have the Kaisa, who's now in a safe lane, so she's going to do damage.
Yeah.
You have Lucian, who can really put out a lot of damage too. Kha'Zix, who's just a monster in the mid. Like, this is a mid game. If they can find,
if that Kha'Zix gets ahead,
and you've called it out a lot of times too, like at the appropriate times. Here's a 2-item power spike. Here's a 3-item power spike. Those 2-item power spikes coming in for Twinkie, I think, is greater than the side of K-State. I just don't think Karma 2 items is going to really do much for you. Akali can, sure.
Yeah, and the other thing you see here is she's actually going Airy on Karma. So,
that's the whole I'm going to be safe. And support other people.
So we're probably going to see that support Karma come in rather than an actual AP Karma, like we honestly like to see.
Yeah, Lucian didn't connect.
Yep, we had this problem earlier on in the last game that we broadcast, where the mid lane Yasuo DC'd at the start of the match. It took him a second to get it rebooted, and he came back in just fine. So we got a slight pause here. Just another couple of minutes.
And the nice thing is we do get to see some of the he reconnected. We do get to see the started items. Stopwatch on both supports.
Yep.
I think Kha'Zix just wins against Echo early.
So
Kha'Zix wins against like everybody early.
Yeah. So funny thing to point out here.
Yeah.
That we actually from an earlier game. Remember we what was it? Who was the jungler that didn't buy potions? And we were questioning on whether or not
it was a Nunu.
Yeah, we were questioning on whether or not you could actually afford a refillable pot and your jungle item.
And I guess you can't. Well, yeah, you can.
So.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, thank you, DJ. You're keeping it somewhat low.
Now, K-State's been doing this most of the day. They 5-man invade together.
Oh, is it anywhere they invade? Or has it just been top?
Well, no, it's anywhere because they've done it bot lane as well.
Okay.
But they do that safety in numbers. And what I find interesting here is the Kha'Zix, if he walks back into his blue buff and instead of finishing that back there,
he's going to red there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna face check their entire team.
What I do like what he did is you can go and drop a ward, go back to base right away, and then pick up Oracle Lens, and then it's ready at like a minute 55. Is that right? Somewhere around there, it's like ready for you to like spot out the stuff. Which
here we go.
I think he should be fine. Yeah, he should be fine. Yeah. That's kind of actually rough for Echo.
Yeah,
I don't know why
that's
Echo started with that.
I think he was hoping for the stun.
Yeah, but if Echo starts off with his Q, then he gets the auto attack Q and then auto attack, and now he's sped up and then can like keep putting damage onto the Gragas. He could have got ahead of the Gragas and stopped his body slam.
Yeah.
Maybe they just weren't expecting.
I mean, it's still Echo jungle, so he's not going to be punished as much,
That's a
but
good
it's going to
point.
make it
Yeah.
rough for his clear.
Yeah.
Starting off.
A little bit of lag there, but who cares? It's okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, Matra,
Empowered,
but she's
yeah.
gonna miss. She's gonna miss some CS there, no, just the one maybe. But I mean, that's the beauty of the Kaisa, just running down there and just going. I hit Q and I got him all.
Yeah.
Oh, the hook does land on the Karma. There's a binding to come call it back, but Kaisa just puts back so much more damage that, I mean, that's just such an easy trade to come out with.
And you know, like for me as a personal playstyle, especially when it comes to solo queue, I really am not a fan of non-ADC lanes.
Yeah.
You know, I know it's a thing in LCS and, you know...
LCK especially, right?
Yeah,
no, LCK, sorry, LEC.
LEC, yes.
Yeah, LEC, yeah.
And, you know, like, for those caliber of players, I understand why they do that. But it bleeds into solo queue because everybody's like, oh, hey, well, they did it, we can do it too.
Just pick Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Morgana is a super good lane. You sit back, you're all of a sudden, you match the mid-game threat now. And when you stall after you hit those couple early items, and then you stall all through the mid game, but at the very beginning of mid game, you're able to like help yourself. Well, there's that damage. She's good. She's going to follow there. We're going to see. She goes into Shroud. Snow just backing out, making sure he actually doesn't take any more damage. Echo is here to see if Snow sticks around. Here comes the stun. Oh, he dashes forward. This may be pretty big trouble for for the Lucian as Echo's there. Just kidding. He just walks away.
Just enough of a distance that he gets away safely.
Ooh, good job jumping so that way he got the dark. Oh, the flash forward! He gets the first blood. He's gonna not be able to turn back the kill. Duckster does get it back, but that was a great job of just turning the tables real quick on that.
Mm-hmm. A little bit greedy, but
a little bit greedy.
You know, for first blood, I can respect the play.
I think too, he's hoping that the wave is set up correctly. I can't tell from the minimap. I'm not that good to see how the wave is going to go. So he may have been trying to do that. Another hook onto Morgana. Morgana, the Black Shield's a little late there. And man, they are just in control of the spot lane, it seems like.
Now, I don't know if the viewers caught this here, but it did bounce up to top lane there for a minute while we were talking about some of the fights there. We actually saw the Camille hook shot in on Gragas, and
he body
Wookie
slams.
responded with an instant body slam, so they stunned one another.
Echo got that off, I think, with the smite, but here comes just a 2v1. Echo's having to get out of there. He has no flash, throws back the Q for the slow. Out of mana onto the Nautilus, but the binding is there. That does, the Black Shield doesn't save you from that last passive proc. So, man, I think they're just in better communication.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They definitely want to take advantage of the fact that they are an AD carry support instead of two supports or a support mage combination and try to push that lead as much as they can.
Oh, here comes the red buff. She is going to go in onto it. There's the Shroud, making sure she's going to put out some more damage on the back side of this. I don't think she's going to finish him off, but Snow definitely has to be careful.
Echo coming in bot lane.
How delayed is that? Is that delayed? Is that very delayed over there?
I don't believe so.
I can't tell. It's like backwards, man.
They've got our broadcast up, so it would be
I know, that's
whatever
what I
the Twitch
mean.
delay is.
So the bad thing about that, about Snow on Lucian jumping forward, getting that kill on Echo, and then the return kill, is that he did give the double buffs over to Akali.
Right.
Because he's still just the buff transfer, you know. But
Or
he's
as
still doing
most
good on
solo
CS.
queue junglers like to say, buff transfer complete?
Yeah.
Please don't flame me.
Yeah. Echo coming in and not going to be able to land a stun. Good job on Lucian holding off on his dash. Ooh, that's so much damage to come back out there, and that Dark Harvest being able to...
Yeah, and that's the nice thing is the Echo is literally just using these repeated fights to farm that Dark Harvest for later on in the game, where, you know, Lucian's still technically squishy and he can just assassinate him.
Yeah, Lucian has just been kind of pushing his luck a lot here. I know he's a good player, but I think it's just going to come back to bite him. Echo's been mid so often.
And we've seen that a lot today from a lot of these teams. Is there's been a huge mid focus.
Yes, yeah, there hasn't there? That's a good point. There has been a lot of just
the junglers have basically just been sitting mid lane trying to get their mid laner fed and then transferring that to the other side lanes.
Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty. I mean, things are just being so close right now. No team is really coming out ahead. I like this move coming out from Twinkie, trying to grab that Drake, that Mountain Drake, early. I don't think they even know. I don't think there's really anything coming up. Oh, I think they're coming up.
Might check.
Blue team gets it. We're gonna see what they do. I think it's just jump over the wall. Pretty squishy there. We're gonna see if they actually go for this. Okay, there's Karma.
Yeah. Karma with the speed up there.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I want to point out here, we were questioning at the beginning of the game during
Yes.
Champ Select, Wookiee actually has a CS lead top lane.
Yes, I mean the wave is crashing now to her, so I think he's gonna get that. But I mean, I didn't think he was even gonna stay even. I think Camille is gonna like just keep putting on so much pressure. I think he might go for the Iceborne Gauntlet here, for Mr. Frozen Fisty. So we'll see. How that can help.
So actually, what I think might happen here.
Trinity Force.
Either Trinity Force.
Oh, really?
Or Lichbane, AP Gragas. Because they've got Lucian mid lane, and besides Kai'Sa, that's the only other AP that they have.
Yeah, but I think I don't know. I think that's too risky. That'd be too risky for me. If I was on the team with Wookiee, I would not be wanting that. Hook misses there. Oh, he's staying. Oh, they're going to definitely good flash forward. There goes the Karma. She flashes out, but Kha'Zix kept his jump. I think Young's going to go down too. Jump forward by Sha, but they're not going to get her. And Echo's down here. Echo, you just better back out, buddy.
That red buff burn was just so close.
That was really close, yeah. Shroud coming in here. Snow doing back the damage every time she pops out. He's just not afraid at all. I feel like Akali, though, could use the ultimate and just kill him with the Ignite. I don't know what she's waiting for. All right, we'll definitely see what Wookiee decides to get on his back. They have TP advantage right now for top side, so I think he's trying to just kind of just hold off. Yeah, wait it out, see what happens to other parts of the map. See what he can do.
Does he need to respond to something?
So they dropped to, oh, here we go, Akali jumping in. She's on the other side of Lucian. She's going for all the damage, and the flash response coming out from Lucian still has heal, so we'll see if he's able to bait the Akali in. Akali still has her flash.
And with her Ignite being down, he'll actually get the full strength of the heal
Good call. Yeah, people forget about that, I feel like, a lot of times. Notice this blue ward all the way in the bottom brush behind the Karma and the Morgana. I think they're going to try to time a back from Wookiee and try to TP down there. There, he's throwing the Colleen back to his face.
An interesting flash by Echo, though, to get in there.
I don't think that even registered my mind, because why would he do that? And then like Young right there, a little too happy with the Black Shield trigger and didn't even throw it on the person Nautilus was going to. Yeah. I think they're also playing to the fact that Young is just not as comfortable against this setup with this setup when they're not on their Thresh, Leona, kind of more tanky people.
But you know, and you know, broadcasting here today, I have to admit, we have been a little bit rough on Young.
I mean, yeah.
But at the same time,
you gotta make some
as
stories
someone
out of
who
it.
has spent most of my League of Legends playtime.
Oh, good binding. Young heard us talking, wants to jump up there. Ultimate coming out. There's the ultimate from the Nautilus. Is going to hit onto the Karma. Karma's just going to be locked down for days. There's no Black Shield to help out on the back side of this. Side is trying to get her away from while he can. The binding should be back up, so we're going to see what they do in the response to that. Oh, mid lane, there's a lot going on. Oh, they land the stun. There comes the ultimate onto him on the backside. Good ultimate back into everybody.
Oh,
he gets the kill even though Echo had the ult.
Stunned him so he couldn't ult back out
Great
and get
play.
the health back.
Oh, man. That was solid. That was solid. Enough
and
to, like,
he gets
throw him
a
back.
blue buff.
Oh, man. And Wookiee hasn't gone back yet. Like, he's against a Tiamat, and he only has the Sheen. I mean, so I guess he went back for the Sheen, but he hasn't gone back to, like,
since then.
Equalize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got to be sitting on gold.
Oh, yeah. Man, oh, I didn't realize Camille took Klepto. I don't know if that would have been that's the right thing to choose against a Gragas, because like you said, she tries to jump in and boom, Gragas just hits her.
Well, but
oh, Sidus just
okay. I did not expect a Nautilus out of nowhere. Fair enough.
That was really good though, because Cloud Drake's up in 45 seconds.
And
he goes up and
down.
delays the back.
Yeah.
They can get some of these in the mid. Will they take this fight? They shouldn't, because
no,
there's the ult
Sidus
come
just
back
kind of
up.
walks out.
Oh, they wanted that last.
Yeah, that plate.
Yeah. So he has going Frozen Fisty. It looks like. Just at least be a little tanky.
Yeah, I think so. This will probably be a tank Gragas top lane then.
Yeah.
And he'll be acting as a front line. So definitely, probably a better choice team-wise.
I think so.
But kind of like that word we were talking about deep in the wall brush in bot lane before all the fights broke out.
Yeah.
That's actually one of my favorite places in solo queue to drop a ward.
Oh man, it's so
and
good.
then just ping my top laner and be like, hey, this is here.
Yeah, this is yours. Oh, that damage coming out. Camille's trying to return it. That was a pretty even trade. We're going to see what they can do here. Graves coming in. He's been invisible, jumps in. Young Ion can't do anything. Great choice of ultimate coming up on Nautilus, and they're just going to get a jump time to try. She does a lot of damage. Are they going to return the kill back on the side does? I think they are going to. Looks like it's going to just be a stalemate after this.
Yeah, and, you know, once again...
Wookie, what are you doing?
Right as it pans up, poor Wookie whiffs his ultimate top lane there.
That was a good try.
To help K-State. Looks like the fans have shown up.
They
Welcome everybody to the stream.
All right, so Wookie just doing a great job of, having, I think Camille will catch up on experience here.
Yeah. The nice thing about this top lane matchup is, yes, Wookie does have that one kill on Echo when he does top lane.
Ooh, getting up in the face. The Snow not afraid of jumping in there, knowing that his big old... No, he's not an astronaut. What would you call him? Like an anchor man? What is Nautilus anyway?
He's a diver.
All right, diver.
It's literally a depth suit.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because according to...
Oh, Snow, what are you doing, man? Oh, he tried to show it off, but he pulls it back.
Into the Lucian
my goodness. I think Snow was kind of showing off there, like he was like taunting him almost, like, come and get it, come and get it.
Well, because the last time they had a fight like that, he actually flashed out.
Yeah.
And this time he holds his flash and...
I don't think it's up. I think it's almost up. There's like a little line.
Yeah, well,
is it even up yet?
Even if it was or was not up, he still didn't use it and ults instead.
Yes.
And Duckster actually ults back into his death.
Yes, that was such a close call. I think there was a little bit of outplay on both sides, but in the end, the Snow comes out on top, has that bounty up in CS, and then we look bot lane as well, and we see up by a lot of CS, because we can't forget that Nautilus also is counting towards her CS. There's a great grab by side as a flash out. That's a miscommunication there, isn't it? Because you had the black shield, so you weren't going to get stunned. I think it's miscommunication.
Black Shield, see, I don't know if Black Shield may have been on cooldown when we weren't looking bot lane. It's
no, she
entirely
used it.
possible.
They used it.
Oh,
they got hooked in, black shielded, so the stun didn't come down from the Nautilus for the passive. But she still flashed out.
I don't know.
I don't know either. They're just continually, I feel like bot lane has just been continually pushed in.
They have.
And then mid, they just have been fighting back and forth.
There's definitely a lot of action back and forth here, even for, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Of course, starting to go in favor of Twinkie Scream, but, like we said throughout most of the day, K-State is really good at holding their own and kind of trying to get that stranglehold of resources.
Oh, the knockback into everything.
Wow.
That was a good hook shot
to get out. Yeah.
Dang. There's another flash coming in from Echo. Echo, though, is getting all stunned up. He doesn't get locked up this time. Karma, though, is now off by herself, and there's no turret. Are they going to keep following? That was some good damage pushback. I think this Echo, I think. I'm going to take that back. He has been trying to force way too much.
Yes. And it's something that may actually come back to haunt K-State.
I think so. Because that's twice. You called out the flash in mid lane. He just flashed in bot lane for nothing.
Well, and you're flashing towards a Nautilus of all things.
Yeah,
it's not a target. You're 1-2-1.
Oh, is he going to throw down the ultimate? No. I was ready for the Colin to come out. Oh, but they do find the Morgana. Young has to flash out of there. Oh, Kha'Zix doesn't care. He's going in. There's some ultimates coming out there. Here comes the Colin to rip across everyone's face. The Snow helps take down one. The Wookiee takes down another. Oh, here comes Graves. He's going to get taken down. Great job from the Camille trying to make most of a bad situation. Karma has now arrived, and I think they're going to push off Twinkie, and they don't realize they're on their ward. No, there they do. No, they do.
Yeah. Now, even though Young Ion got caught there, I do have to commend him. He held his cue until after the Ka jump, and then as soon as Ka landed, he was rooted in place, and Ion walked away with his black shield. Now, unfortunately, the rest of the cavalry was there, and he fell to the Lucian ultimate.
Yeah, there was a lot there. Yeah.
You know, it was a very good effort on his part. Even
I
after
like these,
face checking.
I like these support insights you have. Like, just something simple like that, where should she have been faster, seeing the Gragas come after them and hit Alt-E? Sure.
Yeah.
But that was a good point of not just immediately just panicking and throwing back a bind. You know, KC team is KU's old team from China. In a way, it is. 3 of them are Chinese on the team. And the other 2 are just people that we all met there.
Nice binding there into the
Karma. No, Karma is just so caught out. Wookie, he's found a little person to play with there. Echo does a good job of jumping over, make sure he doesn't get hit by the casket. And second Air Drake coming in.
I remember, as we were talking earlier, you know, if this was after the Rise of the Elements for next season, Air Drake, instead of becoming movement speed, is actually ultimate cooldown.
That's
in the
right.
future.
That's so okay. You pulled it up. I wasn't here for that. Doesn't it cycle through each Drake?
So you get 1 Drake starting off. You'll get a second Drake that's different, and then whatever 3rd Drake pops up is the same Drake you get for the rest of the match.
So there's no way to get like.
You specifically can't get 4 different Drakes.
Okay, that's what I mean.
The way I read it.
Okay, I didn't know if it was. You can still get all 4. I think Camille's done here. Jump forward, make sure you can stay ahead. Oh, that hook, getting around the turret there, trying to hook shot away, but the coaling tags are on the back end. That was good. That was a good little catch out there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think this is a showing just the teamwork they can have. They all knew to keep going. They knew they could be able to get someone pick them off. Good job at Grace throwing out the slow on everybody. That Cosmic slow is pretty underrated, I would say. TP coming in. They're not messing around at all.
I will say I do give it to K-State because they're, at least until just a moment ago when the wards timed out, most of their red side was actually lit up by vision. But as you can see now...
Oh, Sidus does get caught out here. Great job from the Echo getting that stun. We're going to see what Duckster can do. It's his time to shine. He goes through. All of a sudden, Echo gets taken down. The Snow just is putting out so much damage. And Graves thinking he can do a lot more, actually, to get a double kill over to Lucian. Lucian's going to be able to chase us down. Great job. Wookie does get another one. Casket misses, and Twinkie just are able to turn that fight around almost effortlessly, it seemed like. It seemed like there was no panic in their hearts at all.
Definitely.
Best Camille NA. Yeah, Rip K-State. They put on some good fight, but I think some of it does come back to this non-traditional.
Yeah,
ooh, Chetty.
He's showing off there.
My boy over there. Yeah, that was a great job of just knowing like how his Q works. That when he flashes, that's the only target left. Like everything goes to her. So, and I mean, this is all the way back to what you said. You're like, I don't like seeing these non-traditional support or AD carries.
Right, because you get into extended team fights like that, and yeah, you get a fed Karma, and she's gonna burst somebody in a catch.
Yeah.
But what do you do in an extended team fight versus a Lucian Kaisa?
Yeah. I mean, she has a Luden's Echo and like what like.
She has a Luden's Echo and Ninja Tabbies.
Right. Just all around, I was about to say Trinity Force for Camille, but that literally just got finished. Woo, look at Young.
Now, there you go, Young, with that nice
you
binding.
You got me. That was pretty good. Snow even gives you some respect. And I'm not going to lie, I've played against, I don't think his name has always been Snow, but like he'll let you know like when you deserve a compliment.
Good, yeah,
he'll let you know if you do good. So good binding on that. I mean, it's not about killing someone or like, it's just sending a message.
Yeah.
He's sending a message.
Like, hey, I see you.
Yes. Oh, no. Karma is going to go goodbye. Yeah, Best Graves in China, in America. 3-1-7 on the Kazakhs. Has just been doing work. Good grab. Good job on the Black Shield, making sure nothing else happens. He throws out the ult on the back side of it. I think they're kind of having fun at this point. They're maybe seeing if Kali tried to make a retort on the back side of that. 2 for 2 on long hooks coming up from Sidez. They get that last turret as well. This should be pretty easy. Echo's trying to see Echo on the backside. Echo on the backside. We're going to see if he's able to pick someone
there,
off.
Like he knows he's not in any type of vision with
Oh, the flash over to the Sidez, and Duxter is just in trouble. We're going to see if he can. Oh, they kind of knew where he was going. Sidez picks up the kill on the backside with his Ignite. Echo doing what he can, does a great job getting a kill onto the Kaisa. Shutdown for him, but the Snow just comes back, is dominating himself. I think he might go down here. Yes, he does. That's huge amount of gold on over for Camille. Camille might escape from this one. Little Wookie, I don't think he's able to chase down. They're just going to get this mid inhibitor. I don't think they're able to get much past this.
Yeah,
but
I don't think they're going to be able to end. So one thing I was going to point out there is that was an 800 gold shutdown for Echo.
That's so much.
So that puts him back in this game.
I think so.
And especially with the CS between the two junglers being as close as it is. Now, granted, Kha'Zix is still going to be a little bit stronger because of his score line.
And team-wise, they are still 11,000 gold behind Twinkie. But you've mentioned this a few times. When you're down, like, what's the best way to get into a game like this as we give a little freeze? Hello?
There it goes. Sorry about that. The replay held a minute there.
What's the best way to get back in games like this? Get those shutdown gold. And they got 2
get a single pick,
shutdowns.
Even at this point, if they sacrifice Karma or Morgana to shut down Kha'Zix or Gragas, that is worth it.
That's a win. I mean, you
as
lost
long
inhibitor,
as you're not
sure.
losing objectives as well at that same time.
Yeah. Which they do. These guys won Mountain, and they have Lucian and Kaisa and Kha'Zix.
Yeah, they're just tearing this apart.
Gone.
And of course, Nautilus is denying the blast cone.
Such a good job of making sure the CC's there. Lucian, he doesn't care at all. He's jumping in front of everybody. We're going to see if he can able to escape at all. Good job on Young getting that Zonias out there. Wookie also joins the party, but the Snow is able to finish him off the backside. Camille jumps on, does get the kill on the Snow. That's another time he's been taken down really recently. Oh, such a great stun coming out, and Kha'Zix can't do anything.
And once again, we see
a
sacrifice of Morgana for a double kill.
Here, it's not over yet. Duxter gets taken down by Chenny. Little Wookie, he also doesn't want this game to be over just yet, and he might be to get taken down. That Karma Shield finally coming into point here. 600 gold. They have turned so much gold over to them. Shabi, though, he's trying to do what he can. And he just, what is this that's going on?
This extended team fight, man.
Yeah, this has been weird at the end here.
You know, Twinkie's making me eat my words. little bit of crow right there saying that, you know, this is what K-State needed to get back into the game. And they're like, well, he said it. Let's go kill him.
I mean, and but again, I think part of that comes down to, I mean, this team coming in from Twinkie, I think just has a higher ceiling. And in situations like that where they're able to
know
their limits and cycle through the different kills. Sidez solo pushing, that's what I love to see. Actually, he does have Baron buff, so I guess it's not terrible. But, you know, good job on the Nautilus pushing up like that.
Yeah, speaking of supports pushing, that's actually something I used to do. Drove my my friends and my teammates nuts.
Who would you split push with?
I actually used to run ZZ Rot Janna. I'm not even kidding. I would run ZZ Rot Janna and I would split push.
All right.
And it drove my solo
it could be worse.
Teammates nuts, but I would get objectives, and I could get out of fights as well.
And that's one of those weird things, too, that, like, people aren't used to. We have to go kill this ZZ Rot from this Janna. Like, you're not used to that kind of
playstyle.
Yeah. Playstyles, we do see Twinkie trying to push up, get this other inhibitor on the backside. I mean,
now, this is actually an inhibitor that's gone down once and come back up.
Yes.
So they're having to punch through it yet again.
Oh, great job. Good hook from Sidez. Sidez looking for other people to stun. Not going to look to do much anything else. Just kind of sending a message that you got to be ready because he just kind of pulled the trigger.
Yeah. Now, one thing K-State's doing right here that's really important in most solo queue games is they've kept their Nexus towers.
Yes.
Granted, one of them has taken about half its health.
Yeah.
But if you're going to come back in a game like this, even 23-9, you know, as dire as this might look, holding on to those Nexus towers
the binding
so
under
important.
tower. Wookie taking some damage. Oh no, a stutter. So while that stutter's going on, I'm going to point out that the Athene's Unholy Grail, it has been picked up again by Karma. And
so
I just don't know.
But in this scenario being 0-7 and 5, like that's
Yeah. Oh,
making
trying
the
to get
best of a
grab
bad
there.
situation. But once again, what we talked about in Champ Select, we knew this was probably going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. They give Kaisa just the ability to kind of just take it easy.
Yeah.
And now she's 7-1-6. So they're trying to
Once
siege. They're
again-
keeping that. Oh, he read her like a book jumping in there. Side is taking a lot of damage. Colin coming across. We're going to see if Duxter's going to be doing anything. He's hiding out in the shadows right now. And they actually do pick off the side as on the back end of that, there was just so much damage that he just couldn't survive.
Now, if I'm K-State, I back off, I reset.
Yeah.
You're going to sacrifice the tower anyways. Being down 3 inhibitors is going to be rough, but as long as
that
you
damage.
don't die here...
that Lucian damage.
I was going to say, as long as you don't die here, you can actually...
Oh, so much. Oh, good job from Shabi on the backside. Gragas picking people off, not going to let them get away. Camille trying to do what she can. Flash away, trying to survive. Double kill. This is going to be a triple coming. No, just kidding. I was trying to do a good job of getting ready for everything. That damage is just amazing there. Camille, good impact damage. Look at that stopwatch, making sure that she doesn't go down. Camille trying to get on the backside. Does not work. Mediocre Hats does get taken down. That's an ace. That's going to be the tournament for Twinkie Cream.
And with that, congratulations to Team Twinkie Cream.
Yeah.
You guys did great today. But, you know, even if you are a K-State fan or the K-State players themselves, you guys did amazing. You had some awesome games. You showed great strength through. I mean, you guys clawed your way back into the final out of the
loser side. Yeah,
the losers bracket, and just, you know, it's definitely something to be proud of.
Yeah, and they did a lot of things that you try to do to come back in the game. They had several times where, as a team, they did great. We're focusing this person to get the kill. We're focusing that person to get the kill. Like, they did a great job in a lot of those
if you look at
in-team
snapshot
fights.
moments,
Yes.
where a team fight started out and they got a specific setup, they got, you know, as you were saying, a couple of kills.
Yeah.
And then, if I'm looking at it from a K-State perspective, analytical-wise, I go, okay, we did this right.
Yeah.
But then how do we follow up with step 2 and disengage without any more losses?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I would look to.
Another thing I would look at too is we won these fights or these snapshots that you put it, but because we were behind by 10,000 gold, that's why we couldn't like swing it into something else. So what does it look like when we're not down 10,000 and we do make those good plays? Well,
What
then
happens
right
next?
there, the only reason that those plays didn't pan out to make them win the game is they were so far behind. But what happens next at other tournaments, at other games?
Yeah.
And so I think that's very encouraging for them.
They seem to be a fan of this Karma ADC. So then, you know, from an analytical side, is what do you do to improve that? Like, how do you transfer this Karma lane into power for your team?
Yeah,
and not give your
another
enemy
thing I'm
ADC
wondering
a
about
free
is I know that someone on K-State was 6, so they kind of had to grab a sub real quick.
Okay.
So I think that may have been I think that may have happened in the bot lane. So I think maybe that's why they just weren't as in sync with different things.
And that's entirely possible.
Yeah, but I think it does come back to if you have like an 80 carry mid, or you have someone that needs to try to survive a lot, because Echo can handle himself.
Yeah.
You know, Akali can handle herself. So what are we using that karma for? So I think we need to analyze what's this karma for, and who is she trying to boost and try to because it just didn't happen that game. Which again, part of it was that bot lane. I mean, look at that Kaisa damage.
Yeah,
that bot lane
they
was
went
just amazing.
in quick and they went in constantly.
And constantly, they were constant. Yeah. Shout out to Wookie doing a really good job against that Camille top lane, and in those fights, I mean, we saw him bomb his cast once or twice.
Yes, but he also got that amazing knockback of the Echo underneath his turret for a kill.
that's true.
So, you know, he kind of made up for himself there.
Yeah. Who'd you say was MVP?
MVP.
I have my answer. I'm waiting. I'm gonna see what you say first.
Honestly, because I mean, overall, Twinkie Cream just did great across the board.
Who was it? Sorry, say that again.
Just the team itself.
Oh, the team. Yeah.
If I had to give it to like one specific person, I'd probably give it to Wookie.
Okay.
Just for his Gragas plays. You know,
I can see
those
that.
stood out overall among all of the great plays
Let's
that
do
they were
this
having.
too. Let's take this and then damage taken and oh no, that's too much. Damage taken. I mean, he did a good job of tanking for his team.
Yeah.
In retrospect, like compared to like how much damage he was put out, it's a pretty good numbers there. I would give it to Lucian.
Okay.
Because Lucian was constantly ganked mid by Echo and escaped. He was pushing down the Akali. He got that first blood. Sure, he gave the kill back over to Akali, but he outplayed her a couple times.
Yeah, he didn't let that tilt him or anything
yeah,
like that.
and he drew so much pressure from the Echo, and you had mentioned it at the start of the game. This tournament had so much pressure mid, and Echo did a great job of pressuring mid, but Lucian did a better job of
absorbing it and not feeding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the reason that, and like later on too, Lucian was just popping off in the team fights, got a little hypey, sure, but I would give it to Lucian because overall, I think his play, like he was just consistently carrying the team, and you mentioned this earlier too. Kaisa did Kaisa things.
Yeah.
Kaisa would be a close MVP for me, but I think it was just more so Kaisa. I think Kaisa just did a good job of following up different fights.
Yeah, she had the one moment after the Baron fight there where she basically just kind of, once again, did Kaisa things and just kind of cleaned up the fights.
Yeah.
Albeit in a bit of a flashy pattern there, landing her E and ulting in next to red buff suddenly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Yeah. No, these were good games. I know last year's tournament. Yeah, this tournament was great. Last year's tournament, like I think we only had 2 or 3 teams show up, and one of the teams we pulled in was actually a Rocket League team that some of them played. Like we gathered like a random team and threw them together because we just didn't have enough people to actually do any league tournament. I'm so happy that KU brought their teams. Park University did great. I was talking to their coach, and she's like, "We're not known for league. Like, we're known for Rocket League." I think they did really good for a team that's not known for league. Obviously, K-State did great.
Yeah,
they lost here, but I wouldn't say this was a stomp. This last game.
Yeah.
I would say that sure, Twinkie was won fairly handily. But I wouldn't say that was an absolute stomp.
No, basically, I would put that as a skill difference.
Yeah,
is what caused that game.
That's it. Yeah.
You know, if I'm a K-State player, I look at this later on and I go, okay, we actually did good considering what we were up against.
I would agree.
And you also see it as, okay, this is what we need to shore up defense-wise.
Yeah, they
in
learned
our
a lot.
strategy.
They learned a lot here. So, and I've mentioned it before. I've played against this Chinese team before and lost to them in the finals. And it's one of those things that, like, after that game, I felt sad. Like, dang it, we could have won. I played some Anivia games that could have been better, and I played some Annie games that could have been better. Sure, but at the end of the day, that's how we looked at it. Like you mentioned, like this was a skill difference. I mean, we had gold and plats versus, Master and Diamond 1s. Like, I can't be upset that we lost this game. I'm happy how close we kept it, that they had to do some amazing plays. Like, so I think that's what K-State needs to take away from it.
Definitely. And, like I keep saying, shout out to Ion, man. You held your own against this today.
Yeah. Look at Alt-E, just throwing that out there, because you know about Alt, right? Alt self-casts. So if you hit Alt-E, boom, boom, it automatically casts a black shield on yourself.
Yep.
So you can get that in a split second for shield. But no, you're right. I mean, did a great job of trying to keep away the disengage. That fight right above Baron, I think, was was almost won due to Ion, because Ion did a good job of, like, I'm pressing into the solution. He's not going to get away from my stun. Oh, now his Zonya's like, what are you going to do about it? So,
yeah, and that drew the rest of
they all thought they could go get it. Yeah.
And then that's where they got those couple of kills.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
and then
Kaisa
just did Kaisa things, yeah. So.
No,
this was great casting with you, man.
Yeah,
this was
been
a blast. I'm sad I don't get to do this more often. Hopefully I can, get back to doing some of this, and if we need to shoutcast some more, I'm down for it.
I have actually talked to some of the other people that have kind of organized this broadcasters here. I'm actually sometime early next year going to be moving out of the state of Kansas, but I told them I'll still be involved.
You're going to Missouri then, right?
Michigan, actually.
That's really far away.
Yeah, it is really far away. But I
Okay,
still have
all right.
family in the area, so it's entirely possible that I'll come back and
Yeah.
broadcast in the future.
That'd be cool.
But you might see me on social media, you
Yeah.
know, interacting with the KC Game on Twitter.
Sweet.
Definitely give them a follow if you guys want any information here. It's specifically their Twitter handle.
I think it's KC Game On.
Yes, it's
right?
it's at KC Game on Twitter.
Yeah.
Of course, you're on here for the Twitch channel, KC Game On.
LOL. Yep.
There's the main KC Game On channel itself. So there's lots of places you can follow. There's Overwatch, there's Smash, there's PUBG. I think they're all linked on the main KC Game On
they
channel.
should
So that's
be.
the one that
They
you
should
need to follow. And then you can follow whatever specific games you wish to as well.
Yeah.
But we're going to wrap up the broadcast here today
Yeah.
because we hit about 10 hours
About
live.
10 hours, yeah. He says we, but it was really him. I just popped in whenever I felt like it and just kind of just rode the wave. He is the one that did the 10 hours, so...
But
yeah.
yeah, once again, my name is Griever84. You can find me on Twitch and all other social medias. I'm here the rest of the weekend. I'm the last broadcast desk over here on the far end of the arena. If you want to come say hi at some point, I'm usually sitting over here. My co-caster.
Yeah, you can find me on social medias with Tess Spirit Bear, TH Spirit Bear, soon to be Dr. Spirit Bear. What? No, this was great. Thanks for everyone that tuned in. Thanks to all the players, just all the people that came and supported everyone. Also, just shout out to everyone that's just here, whether you're playing League or other games. That's just fun to see,
Yep.
and I hope this keeps expanding. So that's it
And
for
to
me.
all of you guys watching over on the main stage, keep having fun this weekend.
Yeah.
We'll see you around.
Yeah.
And with that,
See you
peace out,
guys.
KC Game On. See you
Bye.
guys later.